Hello. How's everyone doing? Welcome back to the channel, guys. As you know, we're going to be celebrating the NFL season with opening a big hobby box, the 2021 Panini Prizm hobby box. So this is going to be uh, both fun but painful at the same time, I would say. Fun and painful at the same time. Let me make sure everything's working correctly here. Hope you guys are all having a great day today. Let me see. Let me make sure everything's working. Oh, here we go. Go ahead and pause this up. Hey, what's going on? Let's get it. If you guys want to, like I said, if you guys want to join the, I'll put the link in here. If I know you, I'll put you in there. I know it. There was issues before when Rex had gone live and things occurred. But here's the link. If you guys want to, join in, talk a little bit of football, sports, stuff like that, you're more than welcome in the channel, you guys. I want to do this live. I was thinking about doing on OBS, but I like to talk to people as I'm ripping stuff too, and get everybody's kind of in-person reactions to things and stuff like that. We have Hector. What's going on?
Look, now the camera works in reverse.
Oh! How was it making issues before?
No, usually it's this way. Now it's this way.
Oh man, I'm trying to get to the comments. Tabby, how you doing, Southern Boys? Aaron,
Tabby Ribs.
Things. Welcome to this. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun but painful, guys. Big disclaimer, guys. Like, honestly, don't do this. Even for me, as being a big Nathan, what's going on? DK, me being a big sports person and a football fanatic, I would say this is painful. Opening a hobby box is not cheap, and it's a high gamble, high rewards. Is that what you would say? But I mean, more or less, I'll be honest with you. I'll be super lucky if I get back like 1/10 of what I purchased this box for. The smart man would be the person, or smart person.
Get the cheeks out.
Would be the person who buys their individual cards. But the reason why I let me go ahead and focus on this real quick here. The reason why I bought this box was mainly due to the fact that I graduated from college last year, and I want to kind of reward myself. So I bought this box, and I was going to open last year, but I chose not to. It was a little bit my YouTube wasn't in a good spot at the time for me to really rip it and showcase it. So I'm doing it now. You know what I mean? So I'm doing it now. So this is like a present to myself for graduating and getting my bachelor's degree in business management and administration. But this is not a good business move, people. This is not a good business. Do not do this. If you want to make
one, keep it simple.
I graduate with bachelor's in business, but this is not a good business move, people. This is not a good return on investments. If you're a smart person, invest in Brock Purdy cards. That's the way you do it. Whoa! Come on, Hector. Come on, Purdy all day. All day.
This will be your return, guys, if you invest in Brock Purdy right now.
It's going to be a pretty penny, guys. A pretty penny. Okay.
It's like, I have a Brock Purdy. Here you go, guys.
Yeah.
This is what I'll give you for your
sure.
card.
This is not a good business move. Do not open hobby boxes and invest in Purdy cards. That's the way to go all day. But yeah, let me just showcase some of the stuff that I did. Like pull. So I told you I ripped it. I did rip some hobby boxes in the past. Not hobby box, but I opened some hobby packs for my birthday. So what am I doing here? This is what I pulled out of the 5 packs that I ripped. The big ones would be this Josh Jacobs.
Ooh, the greatest running back ever.
Boo. No, he got my friend a lot of points. Josh Jacobs was a beast in fantasy football. But these are like one of the scopes that you kind of get, and this numbered as well. Out of 75, so it's pretty cool. So out of the 5 packs, I think I pulled a Kyle Trask silver, But I also pulled this beautiful,
Ooh,
beautiful Black Finite Kellen Mons 101.
dude, that's nice.
Oh, of course. Kellen Mond, he follows me everywhere. So I'm hoping that he's not in this box. But yeah, Kellen Mons, I pulled a 101 Kellen Mons, unfortunately. But it was still cool to pull a 101 because this was my first 101. Let me just try to scroll this down. But yeah, so hopefully he doesn't show up in my box. Yeah, maybe a peso.
A
Maybe a
peso.
peso. Kellen Mond cards are probably a
Oh,
peso right now.
jeez.
So pretty painful that I pulled this Kellen Mond 101 and Kellen Mond's not doing so good. He plays afraid, but you know who doesn't play afraid?
Ooh.
Brock Purdy.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he's a beast.
All right, let's see if we can get a 101 Brock Purdy.
But I'm trying to put some Joey B here to give some love to this box. Hopefully, maybe bless this box. The Justin Herbert maybe bless this box. Let's hope I get at least $200 back in returns. That's my hope, at least. But it's going to be fun nonetheless, guys. I appreciate you guys being here. Hector, thank you for being on as well. Yeah. I'm a big sports guy. I know you are too. Did you join a fantasy league this year or?
No, I don't play fantasy football. But Sensei is right though. It's Marcus Allen is the #1 Raiders running back.
Oh, really? Really? Let's go get 300. That's optimism right there. Get 300. Yeah, man. I don't know, guys. I'd be super. Here's a disclaimer, guys. Don't do what I'm doing here. Okay. Be smart about it. Don't open a hobby box. Like, honestly, if you want to open a few packs in here, just go to your LCS, buy a pack or something. But when it comes to football, especially how expensive football is, just buy a pack and open a retail. That's going to be your safest bet always, right? It's just what it is, and that's just what I believe in. But yeah, you guys, let's if you guys have any questions here, so this is going to be 12 cards per pack, 12 packs per box. We're going to get 2 autographs, and I think this is T-Law's year ago. So you guys all know the quarterbacks, T-Laws. You got T-Law, Mac Jones. At this point now, Trey Lance, maybe
10 numbered prisms and 4 silvers.
Yep, 10 numbered prisms, silver. You get a lot of beautiful color out of this. That's why I like people like Prizm, but they're super expensive as heck. Like, don't do this, guys. Like, guys and gals, like, do not do what Chance is about to do. Because right now, I'm taking a chance. All right, a gamble, high gamble chance. There is case hits, so you have stained glass. You have, I think it's color blast, the snake skin, as well as the mangas, the manga arts. But that's it right there, you guys. 10 number cards, 4 prisms, 12 packs, and 12 cards per pack, 12 packs in general. But yeah, you guys, this is gonna be fun but painful too. I know I'm gonna get skunked, but it's just one of those things where I kind of wanted to you got an influencer box Chance. I can feel it.
So everybody cross your fingers and hope you get something good.
But I wanted to say I've ripped one in my lifetime, and so this is just something for me for the most part. Yeah. You know what I mean? But it's gonna be super enjoyable. Thank you for being a part. Let's get it, you guys. Let's go. All right, to kick off the football season. Yeah, let's go. Let's get it. And I'm going to keep the box too, which is the funny thing. So I'm going to try to be like.
The box is cool.
Yeah, I'm going to keep the box because it's going to. Oh, man. Oh, it's not in the box no more. It's like opening an action figure box and just ripping the plastic out.
Oh, it just lost its value, man.
NRFB, never removed from the box.
It's $1.50 now.
Yeah. So I think it's like this. Ooh, look at that, guys. Ooh.
Oh, that's pretty. That's gorgeous.
It's not pretty, it's purdy.
Oh, jeez. That guy. He's not even in this pack.
No, he's not. I was looking for the GOAT, Brock Purdy's box, but I I couldn't find any, guys. I really couldn't. It was hard to find Brock Purdy cards.
It's gonna be like that guy number 10. You know, the guy that didn't do anything for San Diego.
Let me just get to the chat real quick here. Red DK, what's going on? Recoup some. Oh man, let's hope. Let's hope. Jabs fell. Let's go Christmas morning. PSA 8 box. There's no turning back now. No, it's not. I already knew when I bought this, guys, there was no turning back. You know, there's not that many people. I'm fortunate enough to be able to open up a hobby box to myself. You know, it's not like every day you could do this with football. That's why I actually love baseball so much, because it's so affordable. Even a jumbo box at 300 for 3 autographs, so more affordable than football and basketball. You know what I mean? And it's sad. It's sad that the hobby's gone to this. Panini has to go. Like, honestly, to do. The price is too ridiculous, you know, where people cannot afford to open up a hobby box for a reasonable price. But yeah, let's get it. Let's get it, guys. First pack right here. Oh, man. Smell the pack. I don't know if I could do a Rex thing where he slowly let's see if we could try to do Rex freestyle. Oh, since he's in the back.
Yeah. Are you keeping the sensei waiting?
Oh, sorry about that, sensei.
That? It's all good.
Let me yeah. Thank you, sensei, for being on.
Oh yeah.
Let me see if I could dissect this like
each
Rex.
Card will be announced by the sensei.
How does Rex do that?
I don't know how he does it, man. It's like an art.
It is. I can't get it angled right.
I end up ripping my pack all the way through.
All right, you guys. We're starting out. So let's see if there's any color. So there is a green right there. So that's a green scope. You see that? That's a green scope. Same thing like the Josh Jacobs. So there is a hit in this pack right here. And we're going to get it, you guys. LaVisca Chenault Jr. He's no longer good. I think Jacksonville has, what's it? Is it Travis Etienne?
Aaron Donald.
Aaron Darnold.
The beast.
Go. He is a beast. Hey, you guys saw it, right? Nick Bosa got paid crazy. So I can only imagine what Chris Jones is going going to get. Yeah, it's going to be money.
Yeah, everybody's.
We got Ryan Tannehill, the best Tennessee quarterback ever to play the game. Oh, what happened?
Your screen went off.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, why is it doing that? That's weird. Maybe it's trying to say, hey, we're afraid of what's to come.
Hey, Red.
It's good because I was fixing my reptilian mask, and then all of a sudden it just
Lee Jarvis Sneed. He's still playing for them, right?
Yeah.
I think he is. Jordan Poyer. Poyer was a quarterback at one point, right? For the Browns. Am I wrong? I think he was, and then he converted to like a corner. Oh, there we go. Dan
there you go. Dan Marino. We were talking about him. Barry Sanders came out the same year.
Ah.
Well, Sensei was.
No. Marino was 84 with John Elway.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Troy Aikman was 89.
Those are crazy few years, though, of one of those guys. Yeah. Marshawn Lattimore. I don't think he's playing anymore.
The actor from Ace Ventura.
And a first. Oh, there we go. We got Michael Parsons.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
Better than Trey Lance.
He's top 3 best defensive players playing.
He's going to be going after Trey Lance during training camp and stuff, man. Could you imagine? Oh, dear gosh, I'd be running.
No, Trey Lance is on the practice squad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's like hanging by a string, hoping he doesn't get cut.
Carolina Panthers, Terrence Marshall Jr. And our green scope.
But here we go, some green.
Rookie. Oh, my gosh. The Detroit Lions, who is playing, at least it's a rookie.
Wait, I think Aaron is a Detroit Lion fan.
They did a Nick Chubb silver right in the back. So this one's numbered to 75, 19 out of 75.
Just think, you get 10 of those, dude. 10
yeah, you do. But most of the times you get horrible players like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure this guy's a decent player. Guess you want at least an offensive player of some sort.
There's Rex.
Wait, Rex is here. Rex in the house.
Hey, what's going on, Rex? Yeah, let's get it, man. Let's get it.
Jump on.
Let's go. We'll move.
Jump on, Rex.
We'll put the hit right here.
Do it. Just do it, Rex. Jump on. Come on, Rex.
You know you wanna. You know you.
You know you want to hang out.
Second pack, you guys. Second pack. Let's get it.
We
I
got
know.
more
I'm trying to rip this. Like, good gracious, Rex. How does Rex? There we go.
Yeah, right.
Oh, look at that skill, Rex.
He doesn't rip the pack though. He just pulls out the cards.
Yeah, he pulls it. Nick Bosa.
There you go.
$170 million man.
Only 122 guaranteed.
Yeah,
that's still a lot of money. Only that's it.
I'll take 1% of that money. I'll take it. Mark,
right?
Yeah. Oh my God.
So we do have a gold or orange.
Mark Brunell.
I think that's an orange or
that's gold.
A gold? I don't know.
It's gold.
Mark Brunell.
He was good.
Josh Jacobs.
Steve Largent.
Huh.
One time he had the most receiving yards in NFL history.
Darren Waller.
Darren Waller with the Raiders.
Yeah, he is. He should have good. He's the tight end. He should do really well. I was trying to pick him up for my.
Who? Waller?
Yeah,
he's a giant.
Oh, he's a giant now. Oh, that's too bad. Keenan Allen right there. I have Keenan Allen for my my fantasy league. Hopefully he doesn't get injured this year.
Largent was awesome.
David Montgomery.
Yeah, Boo.
Jabril Peppers. Is he still playing? Peppers?
I'm actually good question. I would think so.
He's pretty good. Chris Godwin, I know, is still there.
Rick says, much love, everybody. Sunglasses.
Oh, backwards here.
Sunglasses.
Hey, I got the Detroit pack. Everything's coming out as Detroit, which is not good. Watch it get like a Jared Goff numbered.
Who's this guy?
Jamar Jefferson.
Yeah.
Jaden Waddle. There we go. Jaden Waddle.
Waddle. There you go. That's a good one.
That is a good
Waddle was he's a good running back or receiver, whatever he is.
Justin Herbert. That's a cool card. I wish it was like the hype. I wish it was.
That's all he is right now. Hype.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. That is.
No.
Yeah.
He's a scrub. Purdy's the guy. So this is not. I don't know what orange is to. I think I'm not sure what the number is, but this is a vet. Let's just hope it's a good vet.
I wouldn't use the Waddle.
Okay.
I'd use another card to cover it up.
I know it's the
back of that Waddle.
Here, you can borrow my clock thing.
Hey, Jason Taylor, Hall of Famer.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. 5 out of 60. Jason Taylor. Is that orange? I think it's orange. I think it's orange wave, or I think that's what that is. It's orange wave.
Maiden says 25, I think. Sick Waddle.
Let me just get this.
Oh, Henry says sacrifice.
Sacrifice. If it was a probably should, huh? No,
sorry, man. Cool. The fans are asking for it.
Citrus puddle.
These are so expensive to sacrifice. I'll probably just keep this as PC.
Budget Riffs is laughing at Henry. Or laughing with Henry.
Do it.
Just do it. Rip it.
Third pack.
Boom.
We have a red back there. We got Tua. Should do a little bit better. DK Metcalf.
He's good.
James White.
You mean Zach Thomas?
No.
Yeah, he was a beast.
DK Metcalf.
Sean Taylor. Dude, I would have liked that on a color. I'm keeping that one. Still. Michael Brockers.
Oh, there you go. Sean Taylor. R.I.P.
Yeah, Sean Taylor. Yeah. I forgot Brock Lesnar's in this pack, by the way.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Yeah, Jake Plummer.
With the Vikings.
Yep.
Jake Plummer's decent.
Avonte Maddox.
Boo.
Marquise Brown.
Jake the
Snake. My God. This guy followed me everywhere too last year, and he's still doing so. Trevon Moehrig for the Raiders.
Boo.
Trey Sermon.
Boo. I'm just gonna boo everybody.
Zach Wilson.
Oh, there you go.
At least we got Zach Wilson. There, that's not bad. Oh my goodness, there's a PSA 9 now. Let's see what we got back here in the red.
Is that
Hmm?
that the last card
Chargers?
was that a refractor?
That was a Prizm silver.
Okay,
This one's got to be numbered too.
Yep, this is out of 148 out of 149. I wish that was a Justin Herbert. That would have been sick.
Man, you're gonna get something in this pack. You know that, right?
Hmm?
You're gonna get something good out of this pack.
I got the silver Zach Wilson. I mean, he still got chance, because I don't know how long Aaron Rodgers is gonna be playing. He's only I think he's only on a 1 year, right?
Yeah, he's just there to train him.
Yeah, he's
He's
only
not planning on retiring after this year unless epic failure.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna put that Justin Herbert right there.
He should have a decent season.
Yeah. Let me get that Zach Wilson.
I don't see Wilson's career going anywhere.
I don't either. He's just not that's pretty center too, which is kind of sad.
Maybe a Mariota best case scenario.
Yeah, he's not
a spot starter on.
And the main issue
team.
that I have with him is he's not a strong leader. I mean,
I think Zach Wilson's going to end up in New York sometime, and he's going to do great there.
Zach Wilson?
Mm-hmm.
It's possible, man. He's still young. Unless you really believe some of these guys are coming out of college right now, you know what I mean? Which some of them are not bad, not terrible.
It's going to be a giant.
The problem is these kids aren't staying in college long enough. They think they're ready. They're being told they're ready.
Yeah.
It's very enticing to come over here into the big money, but they're not ready. They're not developing, and they're not getting the time to develop in the NFL because they don't, they're worried about winning games and stuff.
Right.
And so
they're just throwing them out for the cannon fire, or was it?
Yeah, Xavier Rhodes.
Cannon
hey, Titus.
what do they call it?
Denzel Mims.
Yeah, and they have too many of the wrong people
Alvin
whispering
Jones,
in their
Jr.?
ears.
Yeah. It's your
There you
boy,
go, MVP.
AR, Aaron Rodgers.
It's hard to turn down that money. That's life-changing money. And in all honesty, once you get that money, that first contract is so big that you can walk away and consider your career successful even if you never become a starter.
Trey Davius White, Blake Jarwin. I forgot he was even in this.
See that catch? Perfect catch.
David. Oh my God, I hate this guy. That's right. This guy needs to pop up everywhere too. Every time I thought I was gonna pull a T-Law, it was Jalen Camp. in every color variation, bro. Like seriously, Sensei. Like, oh, there's it's a red, it's a silver. Oh, it's Jalen Camp.
Boo.
Stevenson's in a committee now.
Jonathan Abraham. See, Las Vegas Raiders.
Oh, keep him. Keep him. Don't sacrifice him.
Kyle Pitts right behind.
Look at that beautiful blue color right there. Bam.
199.
I don't care if he sucks. Keep him. Keep him.
I'm not even sure Jarwin's still playing.
Yeah, that could be the case.
Oh, what up, Ken? Are you not entertained, Ken?
Still
That's how the
got
boys say it.
maybe 6 more color, maybe.
So every time we say God is great, shouldn't we say Amen after that?
Yeah, Jarwin's a free agent.
Anthony Frisker. Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Kyle
By chance?
Yeah, possibly.
After we say God is great, we are supposed to do the cross on our forehead and then say Amen.
Mike Williams. I have him on my fantasy league, Mike Williams.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Well, this guy's a freak.
Hunter Renfro.
It's a great mid-round pickup.
Yeah.
Deep threat with a good quarterback.
Cameron Hayward. Yeah, who do I have? Oh, yeah, I have Justin Herbert, quarterback. Nick Chubbs.
Chubb might have a good year this year without Kareem Hunt.
Livy Onwu Zurich. Detroit Lions. I'm pulling Detroit Lions everywhere. I forgot how much Detroit Lions were in
That
there.
was that Kuruziki or whatever his name is was the one that you had in the first pack.
Jeremiah Uso. So Browns and Detroit Lions. And a first. Oh, that's not bad. Terrence Marshall Jr. Okay,
first auto.
That's a decent auto.
Yeah.
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
Just leave those bad boys. Don't worry, guys. They will be at your local LCS in the next 5
Yeah,
days.
they don't want to pay for that.
Yeah.
They don't want to pay for the tight end. That's why they let the last one walk to
did
Houston. Yeah.
The Raiders picked up another tight end. I think that's why they let go of Waller because he couldn't stay healthy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of drama going on with the Raiders, so that's why they might end up in last place again.
What's that Chandler Jones garbage that's out there right now?
Oh, I don't know. I saw the video this morning. I
what happened?
Anymore. There's no more drama.
He had like a Instagram post or something, Twitter post where he was like bashing the head coach and the GM, and
oh wow.
And then he deleted it.
Yeah, don't want to do that, especially with the person that's paying you.
Yeah, they're gonna fine him and
saying he didn't want to play for a team who had that quarterback or that head coach and that GM and
Raheem Morsa, Sean Alexander, Mike Gesicki. So we should technically have a veteran rookie. I mean, a veteran auto next. That's how it normally.
Sean Alexander was a nice running back for a couple of years.
Love.
Daniel Sorensen, Jamal Williams.
I would seriously put it in their contract that they can't touch social media, or it voids the entire contract.
Oh yeah,
I would.
But that's how they're making their money nowadays, though, Sensei.
Yeah, well, they're going to lose a lot if they get on there.
Mm-hmm.
Zaven Collins.
You can't have, some of the stuff that they're putting out on social media.
Could you imagine if Deion Sanders would have had social media in his day?
Okay.
That would have been like, wow.
Oh, that's nice. A Dan Marino on the
cracked ice
purple. That's dope.
Is that numbered?
Yeah, this one should be numbered. That's really cool. That's really cool. I like that. Yeah.
I think a lot of people need to stay out of social media, man.
Yeah, social media could be not for everyone. Let's just put it that way.
It's like they're showing off their gold chains and their Ferraris and their big homes.
That's not pretty. It is not pretty. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Dan Marino, purple cracked ice out of 67 out of 225.
Have you ever seen the Draft Day movie, Kevin Costner?
Yeah, I saw that.
Hey, remember they talking about stay off of social media? Whatever you do, stay off of social media.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Even in the imaginary world, they can get themselves in trouble saying stuff.
So there's a green back there. I'm assuming this is the auto. That's my guess. I might save that towards last. I don't know. Should we save that one till last?
Nah, just do it.
Let's do it. All right. T.Y. Hilton. Chase Emons.
I like T.Y. Hilton.
Tunsil. Danielle Hunter. Justin Herbert. I wish I had him in color. That would have been dope. Charles Woodson.
Ooh, he's a great Hall of Famer.
Great
player.
Oh, yeah.
Robbie Anderson.
Man, what's he now? He changed his name.
What?
It's like, yeah, he changed his name.
I haven't been keeping track with him, but
Jamin Davis.
I know when he played with the Raiders, he was good.
Commanders or Washington Football. That has the name of Washington Football. That's right. Greg Russo.
Chosen.
I everywhere too.
Robbie Chosen. and he got cut.
Oh, it's not an auto. Justin Simmons.
Ooh,
I'm surprised.
That's a nice card though.
Yeah.
It's wearing Terrell Davis's number.
Oh man. This would have been so big at the time.
Zach Wilson.
I think it's still big now though. Like it's not as big as it was before, but there's still pretty cool. I'll take it. Hey,
yeah, if you had opened this in 2021, that would have been a huge hit.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll take it. That's cool. Still about like $80.
That's probably a quarter of the box right there, though, even today.
Yeah. Damn, that's awesome.
So that's 2 autos now.
Yeah, that's it. Those are 2 autos. But I'm lucky to get 2 autos that are I'm lucky to get 2 autos out of for rookies, because most times it's a vet, and it's usually
you're getting one more.
If it was Marino, I mean,
I think you're getting one more. One more chance.
It's only 2. It's only 2. But
they're gonna throw a third one in there.
Could be a hot box.
Will Desley? Yeah, because most times it's a rookie and then a vet. So that's interesting. Marshall Faulk.
Hey, SCA.
He was cool. He's cool to watch with the Rams.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to.
Oh, and the Colts. The Colts too.
This one up.
Marshall Faulk.
Dang, we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we still have a lot of color left, I think. It's supposed to be 10, right?
Yeah, 10.
1, 2, 3.
10 numbered.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 so far.
Ooh, 4 more numbered cards.
To me, the only good colored one so far was that Dan Marino. Marshall Faulk.
By the way, thanks, Ken. I just saw the message.
Or Samuel.
Ken said, "Well done, well done."
Ben Roethlisberger. Drew Brees. Love Drew Brees.
Sensei, I can't believe we got
Thomas.
We got 102 views that one day that we went like 7 hours.
Amari Rogers, the wrong Roger. What the heck? Oh, that's his. I was like, what's happening right there?
It's a scratch. Scratch. No.
Kansas City Chiefs. Could we get
Mahomes,
or could we get Mahomes?
Mahomes, baby.
Oh, Tyreek Hill. That's pretty dope.
That's good.
That is good. Yeah.
That Zach Wilson auto, is that just a regular card?
That's a silver.
So it's a silver.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Dang. Come on.
Brock Purdy.
No, it's true. Dude, but that Tyreek Hill.
PSA 8's up to $50.
That's cool.
For that Tyreek Hill?
No, the Zach Wilson.
$50. Oh.
Well, the PSA 8. Here's a PSA 9 up to 62 with a day left to go.
Yeah. No hope for him.
No.
Throw away all your Zach Wilson.
Stay away from adult babies.
Is that Sith?
No, it's Maiden. He was there the day that you were looking at it.
That was funny, man. I can't believe we're looking.
Ooh, I think we have a gold.
Sith said backwards. He watched so many hours of my show.
That's a gold. Chris Herndon.
Because we were messing around with the adult babies.
Sorry, this thing is falling everywhere. The stacks of cards are just. Maybe I use Zach Wilson to hold everything up, but he usually can't hold anything up even during games. So I don't know. James Robinson. You guys see that in the back? That's gold. That's a gold. So it's numbered to 10, I think.
I bet Tyreek Hill could play basketball.
I'm pretty sure.
Hell yeah.
AJ Dillon.
He's good.
Larry Johnson.
He's good.
Thurman Thomas.
He's good.
Yeah. The guy who shot himself. Plaxico Burress.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I didn't know that.
In a club. He actually shot himself he had a gun in his pants, and I don't know what happened. He shot himself.
Oh.
So we can't charge him. He shot himself. There we go, Kyle Trask. Okay. Take it.
Yeah.
I'll take a Trask.
A rookie.
Still a rookie. QB. Possibilities are still there.
I have many of those.
This is not killing Mon, their goodness. Freaking Killamon everywhere. I see freaking Killamon. Gabriel Cox. Yeah, that's a gold.
CD Lamb. No.
Ray Lewis. Lockdown.
Yeah, baby. Hurricane level 10.
Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
How is it?
Yeah, I think
Hurricane category 5. Let's go. Charles Collectibles.
Please don't let it be the wrong blue. Oh my gosh, that could have been so good. If that was T-Law. If that was T-Law.
Getting trolled.
No, but Travis Etienne's not bad though.
No.
Just out of
he's doing better than Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
Orange. I can't. I thought it was dope. It might be orange. But it's not bad.
It's still a pretty one. It's still pretty. So make sure you sleeve it.
Pretty.
Put a glove in it.
Dang, could you imagine that was T-Law? Dang, that was a big throw.
Or Tua. You know, if you would have had a Tua.
No, because it's Jacksonville. It could have been this or T-Law.
I thought it was Miami.
I think that's looks gold to me, but maybe it's orange. Maybe I'm wrong because gold is number 2. A certain. Maybe gold's a little bit darker, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got 2 more possibly.
It's still pretty good.
This actually, guys, this was actually a pretty decent box. It's just I didn't get it at the best time possible. You know what I mean? I didn't rip at the best time possible.
Did you see what a budget risk said? It's pretty good.
Derrick Henry. Hey, what's going on, Charlie? Fred Warner.
Hey, Fred Warner's a good player.
Yep. Tony Baselli.
He's captain. Fred Warner.
Derek Carr.
Yeah.
I actually like Derek Carr. He should do good with New Orleans this season.
Raiders.
Jason Taylor.
He'll be back. When they find out what an error they made.
Jared Cook. Dang, I put both those guys in color. That's weird that it's going this direction.
Seems like the orange is numbered to 249.
Oh, so it's orange. It's orange. Thank you.
Is it 249?
Yeah, it's 249. I must be colorblind. It kind of looks kind of like gold in some ways, but I see why it's not. Mark Andrews.
There's one listed for $20.
Chuba Hubbard. This guy followed me everywhere too. This guy. Dang. I mean, he's not bad, but still, he followed me everywhere. And this guy too. To me, once you see those hands, it's like him and Greg Newsome. It's game over if it's a colored card. And we do have a blue something. San Francisco. Oh my gosh, it'll be horrible if it was Trey Lance.
Montana.
Oh, that's actually not bad. Charles Haley is a OG
Hall of
player.
Famer.
Yeah, I'll take it. I actually would prefer that over Trey Lance.
I think he has 5 rings.
And a Vernon Hargreaves III. This is out of 199.
Nice. Sleeve it up. Sleeve it up.
We have 1 number card left, you guys.
Add it to the pile.
Yep, 1 number card left.
I think they lied to you. They probably put more in there.
Nah, it's usually 10. But I'm just fortunate that it was 2 rookie autographs. You know, most times it's not. Most times it's not.
I still have a feeling we're gonna get another auto.
Oh no, dude! I'd never.
That would be one for the record books, right? It's like, hey, I found a 3rd one.
Dude, if that was Trey Lance, that would have been the biggest troll, right? Like, oh no!
Oh, Rex is gonna have a heart attack now.
Don't tell him. He's not watching, right?
Yeah, he is.
Oh shit, he is.
Yeah. He had the last comment there with the thumbs up.
Okay, so this is the last number card. So let me just rip the other one. I'm gonna put that down right there because I want.
There's your sacrifice right there. First card.
Sacrifice. You already ruined 1 pack, Rex. He's gonna do another one.
You didn't see that, Rex. Don't look at it.
Don't look at it.
You're good. Yeah, so that was the last hit right there in that box. So we'll do this pack right here. Go through it real fast. Hey, man.
He put the angry face.
It didn't happen, man. It didn't happen. You didn't see none. Jamie Collins. Terry McLaurin. I have him for my fantasy league too. Aaron Jones. TJ Watt.
The orange Prizm sold for $20. Best offer.
Yeah, there's one listed for $19.99.
Julio Jones, Jalen Phillips,
Julio,
Eric Stokes, and a Josh Allen on the Brilliance.
Josh Allen. That's worth what, $50,000 right now?
No, I don't know.
Josh Allen cards.
This is the last packet, guys. Thank you for being a part. Ripping this with me, being a part of the chat, guys. Hector Sensei, let's get it. Last pack here. Let me just go from the back. We got Jaron
Who
Rieger.
knows, man? Rex might have a freestyle rips, guys. So it all depends on what he says.
Miles Gasket, Tyler
Rex,
Lockett,
the team captain.
Delvin Cook, Andy Dalton, Joe Theismann.
Yay.
One of the worst injuries I've ever seen.
Dak Prescott.
Yeah, another injury.
Antoine Winfield Jr.
Don't
know. Jacob Harris. Chris Evans.
That's on my members only.
Last one here, which is another orange. Houston, Texas. Davis Mills. Can we get Davis Mills?
Do you want a Davis Mills?
Not really, but it looks like it's going to be a bet. Brandon Cooks. Actually, not a bad one for that team.
That one looks gold.
Out of 249 orange. So that is the last pack right there. We'll go over the hits real quick right here. Let me just sleeve this bad boy up.
Hey, one of us.
Yeah, one of us cards. What's up? What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Don't forget to rewind and watch the beginning. It was awesome.
Actually, not a terrible box.
Actually, we're gonna do a recap right now.
Because guys, it could be so far worse. So far worse. If this was open at the right time, might have been amazing. Okay. We got the Brandon Cooks, 249 orange. Charles Haley, out of 199. We got the Jared Cook. I think this is called Red Wave, out of 149.
Red Wave lava.
We got a Justin Simmons for the Broncos, out of 75, 54 of 75. Jason Taylor, out of 80? No, 60. That's a weird number for it to fall under.
Prizm is a gamble.
Yep. Tyreek Hill. Right there. Out of 175. Any hobby box is a gamble. Don't do it. Jeremiah, besides baseball, possibly.
I mean, you got some pretty good named parallels.
Yep. Travis Etienne Jr., which I like, out of 249. This was kind of a letdown right here. The Levy. Yeah. This Dan Marino, which is pretty cool. Dan Marino, purple cracked ice, out of.
We got a live, baby.
Jonathan Abraham.
Sweet ETN.
Out of 199. And the Zach Wilson silver, followed by Terrence Marshall Jr. This guy's autographs are everywhere because I even pulled it out of Optic, and I pulled a ton of his, even out of regular. I think regular just Donruss. I pulled like 2 of his autographs.
Did somebody bump his elbow when he was writing?
I don't know. Possible. Terrence Marshall, and then the big. Well, what would have been the big hit? At one point of at the time, the Zach Wilson autograph silver Prizm. So honest to goodness, it's not a terrible box. I've seen some way worse boxes, and I at least pulled, a rookie quarterback autograph of one of the players. At the time, it would have been amazing. Like that would have been like amazing right there. But I mean, a lot of good colors too. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Later Maiden.
7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, we broke the
Oh,
odds. That was 11
May didn't
colors.
have a good night, man.
Dude, that was 11 color.
There you go. I
1,
told
2,
you.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We broke the odds, honestly. It should be only 10 number cards, and most times you get one rookie autograph, but the next one's a vet. So not a bad rip. I didn't get my value back, that's for sure. That's for darn sure. But that's the reason why, guys. It's one of those.
I think it
things
might be
where,
close. I
huh?
honestly think it might be close. If you get 50 to 60 for the Zach Wilson,
Mhm.
and you get 20 for the Marshall,
Uh-huh.
and the ETN was 20, I mean, you're up to $90 right there, possibly 100. And then you got the Marino insert and
It's
Jason
like
Taylor and
1/10 for the
Tyreek
box.
Hill.
Just
Say all
sacrifice
of
them
those
all.
go for around $10.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
you could potentially get close to 200, but
yeah.
you
Oh no, this was not a $200 box.
How much is it?
Sensei, this was not a $200 box. You don't want to know.
Oh shoot!
you
yeah.
paid more than 200, huh?
Yeah. It's the footballs are over $1,000.
Oh, good goodness!
This was
You are
dirt.
never going to get your money back.
Yeah, well, I told you guys that. You guys can hear me when I was talking
Wow.
about. This is a $1,300 box, 13 something. So that's why I was explaining to you. Football is extremely expensive. Like
Aaron says 1500.
Okay,
that's why it's hard for anybody to get into the hobby, because Panini pushed up the price so high. It's not like
that's
basketball.
absurd.
Yeah.
I would
So
never spend $1,500 on a box.
Well, you haven't opened. I'm just saying, Sensei. Like, that's because you for one, you do all sports. For me, I'm more of a football guy. But
Right.
like, that's why I said, like, that's the big difference between baseball and football. You know, baseball, I would have more enjoyment, and you'll get more of your money's worth opening up 3 jumbo boxes. You know what I mean? And
The
this is the
value
price
is in
of
your
how.
passion.
And this is the prices of how much they usually spend. Some of these are like, I think this year was a little bit lower, but it was still around $1,000 for Panini Prizm. And this is the reason
That's
why.
absurd.
Oh, absolutely is. So you haven't seen the prices of like football in a while. Then this has been going on.
I don't pay attention to
This
ultra
has been going on for the last. That's why I put the disclaimer out there. That's why I told people don't do this. This is mainly for.
I thought you were paying $200 for that
No,
box.
no.
I was thinking, man,
I said
you might get close to 200.
I said I'll be lucky if I get 1/10.
1,500. Good.
I said I'll
Good
be lucky
Lord.
if I got 1/10 of the
Good
price.
Lord, that's a lot.
No
of
wonder
money.
sports cards is saying I'm killing him.
Yeah, for
Hey,
sure.
don't listen to me about that ultra modern. I know the players, but I don't
Yeah.
know the cards. I don't know the products. I could care less about it. It's junk wax.
Yeah, but this is the reason why I was explaining it before the video. I said, don't normally do this. Like, this is not something you normally would do. I bought this for myself so I could open one because I graduated and I got my degree and stuff. And I always want to open up a hobby box of football for myself. And that's how much these prices go for. It's not how I would say with baseball. Like, to me, jumbo boxes are nothing. Like, technically $300 is nothing for 3 autographs, right? So that's the reason why I said rip retail. If you have to, buy the individual cards when it comes to football and basketball. Basketball is almost around that price point too. You know what I mean? So that's why this is just something I did for myself. So I ripped at this. But this is the reason why stay away from hobby is what I said, right? With baseball, I highly suggest getting. Actually, they're both pretty darn good. But I would.
What are you paying for a retail box of that?
Retail boxes are going for, well, this year is a little bit more expensive, so they're going for about blaster boxes now, resale wise. I'm assuming it's around like 60 a blaster box. But
1,500 versus 60.
No, but 60 is not good though. I've opened a lot of blaster boxes and they're not good. But the odds are just as bad. Let's say that you had a budget, right, and you're going to open up. Let's say they're going for about 35 a pop or $40. I rip a lot. So if I'm ripping close to about 20 blasters, at some point, it's actually better for you to open up a hobby box if you have better number cards and hits from it, right? You're taking more of a gamble, but it's more high, more rewards, right? If you're trying to get no number cards, Prism's the way to go, because the Prizm and retail doesn't have number cards. So
Damn.
Prizm with football, there's no number cards. The highest thing you could get is a silver. You know what I mean? When it comes to Panini Prizm. So if you're opening about $1,000 already in retail, at some point it is better just to rip up the hobby box if that's your budget. You know what I mean? But for fun wise, I would say open up, retail. And that's why I told everybody from get go from the chat. This is why this was a big thing for me opening with you guys, because this is an expensive box. Not everybody's going to be able to have is fortunate enough to be able to open one, right? Because it's a high risk. But you guys already know in the chat, like, this shouldn't be surprising you guys. If you guys are in football or anything like that, hobby boxes are expensive, very expensive. But for me, it's just for me to say so that I actually did rip something. I ripped a hobby box before, and this is probably my last time that I'm going to rip something until maybe next year. Then I'll open up the other hobby box. Maybe. I have one more hobby box.
Of the same product?
Of the same product.
Man.
But it's just one of those things where, it's I want to try ripping ones. Like, not everybody could say that with football, because football is so expensive.
1,500, dude. Just sell it, man. Sell it online.
No. It's for the experience for me. Like, this one is for the experience. The other one, if I do get rid of it or choose to rip it, I probably just keep it. If not, I might trade it for some hobby box of baseball if I want some baseball. But I'm pretty sure the LCS would take it in a heartbeat, because they're hard to get to at this point. Like the cheap hobby boxes pro debut. Yeah, for sure, man. It's expensive, my guys. So it's not a cheap. This hobby in itself is when you're ripping is always gambling at some point, and this is the highest stake that you're going to get. The only thing higher than this is if you're opening like National Treasures, or you're opening, what's it, Encase, Sensei? Do you know what the hobby boxes? There's Encase, there's National Treasures, which is
I know that stuff.
It's a freaking suitcase, and you only have 7 cards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it could be.
Yeah, but those are high end. I mean, you're talking about like numbered out of 10, and but it's not a whole bunch of base.
Yeah, but it's wrong. Yes and no, right? Because you're right. I've seen someone open a National Treasures and get nothing. I'm talking about they spent 10,000 and they open up.
They might get a bunch of nobodies, but they're numbered out of 25, numbered out of 10.
True, but a lot of those are like $50 patches, $30 patches.
Right. No, I get it. I get it.
So it's just one of those things with football. It's like, it's really quarterback.
It's a lottery ticket.
A hobby. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I agree with the person right there saying Sterling. Sterling's a fun rip. I do want to try to get some Sterling baseball. That looks fun. I think it's like two. I think it's two cards for like 300 or 400 or something like that. Am I wrong? It could be more expensive. I don't know. I've always been a retail guy from day one. Or shop singles rarely. Yeah, man. Red. That's the way to go, man. You're always gonna get. I think more value open retail, because it's a numbers game. When you're ripping a ton of blasters, like I said, if this box was bad, like, this is actually not even bad in my eyes, because if I ripped this a year ago, this would have been a very, very good box, right? It's just one of those things where if you open, it's a numbers game. If you open up more boxes, you could get some sticky boxes of blasters, but there's a box that might be really good. When you opening one big box, if it's a bad box, you're stuck with that bad box. You can't go halfies with it, right? It's not possible. So it's really a balance between the two.
More like
thank you, Charlie. And Charlie knows. Charlie's one of my boys. He's ripped. He did. He's done a lot of breaks for people. It gets like that. Technically, this is actually a better box if I had ripped it a year ago. Like, it would have been like, oh my gosh, because Zach Wilson was the guy, things like that still, and things like that. But I've seen some boxes where you pull like a defensive guy and you pull like some kicker of a veteran, you know what I mean? And I got actually one more number card out of this. So this was an above average box at best. but it's horrible. That football is very, very unforgiving when you're ripping. Retail's always the way to go. Always the way to go. Unless you join breaks and stuff. Like if you join a break, it's not too bad. You know what I mean? Because you lessen the blow. And that's why people join a lot of football breaks and basketball breaks. Because for you to buy $1,000 Panini Prizm basketball, it's nearly impossible. Who could afford that? You know what I mean? Like it's unaffordable. Like if it was about 500, that's still pretty damn expensive. If it's around, to me, like the sweet spot for a hobby box is around 300 and under. You know what I mean?
Dang.
300 and under. Because we rip a lot of retail too. Like Hector, you probably rip a lot of retail over 300 already. Why not buy a jumbo hobby box of baseball? You know what I mean? It's just one of those things with football and basketball. It's very unforgiving in hobby. That's why I like baseball, and that's why I'm glad that I went to baseball, ripping baseball, because baseball feels more forgiving. You know what I mean? When you're ripping something, especially the amount that you pay for something. Sorry, let me just get through some of these. Trade for a case of I might. But how about it was in that box? No. There's a case hit in the other box, right? More
that
like
was actually a pretty good box, man.
Product. No, it was. And see, like Charlie said, the Zach Wilson was a year ago would have been like almost close to like a $600, $700 card. And you don't know, the market could completely flip. I'm not saying Zach Wilson's the guy, but Aaron Rodgers is not staying with the Jets. He might be gone after this year. And there's not that many talented quarterbacks to put someone in that position right now that knows the offense. So they would still give it to a guy who's still he didn't play horrible. He just didn't play good. You know what I mean? It's really, and maybe he's sitting back with Aaron Rodgers for a year. Maybe it will humble him a little bit. To him, his main issue to me is that he's not humble. Like he's not, he was immature at the time when he was drafted. You know, he thought he was that guy, and he's not, because Brock Purdy was the guy.
Ryan Leaf.
You okay? You guys tired? Last year, there's been a lot of Ryan Leafs, guys. So since there's more busts with quarterbacks than anything else, there's always only one good quarterback per class. If you think about it, if you think
since
about
they were saying that's because they throw them out on the field too early.
No, and that could be the case too, But I like the fact that they threw him out there and let him burn a little bit, you know, and get him humbled a little bit. Sometimes it's a good thing, you know. But you get more busts with quarterbacks than anything else. You know, look for me being a Commanders and a Skins fan. Look how much like quarterbacks we went through. We went through a lot of quarterbacps. I had a great
look at the greats, man. They always place second to somebody good, like Drew Bledsoe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there was Drew Bledsoe, then Tom Brady, right?
Yeah.
Brett Favre, and there was Rodgers. So they had time to mature.
And you guys got to realize, like all these guys, like you have to give them a chance. Even the ones that didn't do well at the first point, they tend to be better at a different team. Baker Mayfield was going through several teams, and he still started. You still have Sam Darnold kind of tethering. Are they ever going to win one? I'm not saying they're winning. They're going to win one, but they will have a chance to. There's always a possibility, a chance if someone gets hurt that they'll start. You know what I mean? It's like that with all of them. You know what I mean? And there's not that much QBs. Even next year's draft QBs now, they're great besides Caleb Williams. He's the only one that's kind of hyped up right now. But he could very well be another Trey Lance. No, I wouldn't go that far. Trey Lance was too raw. But you know, you just never know. With football, you just never know. Sell the rest of the packs and get your money back. No, it's all good. It's all good. I just wanted to share this with you guys to rip it. It would have been cool if we pulled the Black Finite or something. The Black Finites are pretty rare. I like Sam Howell too. I'm a big Commanders fan. I like Sam Howell as well. Yeah. Yep. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you for like jumping on and sharing this with me.
Dude, they loved it, man. They loved it.
It was fun seeing all the colors and all that stuff. I wish I had pulled a little bit better in color. Not rookie wise, but just like vets. I would have loved to pull like a number Justin Herbert or
Herbert would have been nice.
Patrick Mahomes would have been nice. Tyreek Hill was pretty dope though. I did like that, and I did like the the Dan Marino. The purple is pretty cool, even though the value is not there. It's still pretty dope. Drafted Doxson. Yeah, I didn't draft Doxson. I picked up Terry McLaurin. No one ever thought Tom Brady would be what he did. I can't still remember who he's booking for. Yeah, it's true, but I don't think these guys are going to be who they like. Zach Wilson is going to be that. Like, but there's a good chance he will start again because there's just not. He's young, and there's not another talented first rounder for them to really replace him with. There's not. There really isn't.
I don't think Rodgers is going to play all the 18 games.
They had to replace him with Aaron Rodgers. If let's say if you had to replace him with another person, who would it have been? Like, would it have been a better upgrade, or would it have been better just for him to start and learn? You know what I mean? So it's just one of those things. There's not that much. There's a lot of talent quarterbacks out there, but it's still pretty scarce when you're looking for someone to take over your franchise. You're not going to have that situation where you run into a Brock Purdy, that could that win you Super Bowl.
We'll
invest in Brock Purdy cards, guys. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. You guys want to keep staying on, or we could just jump off and then jump back on some other time.
Yeah, I think Sensei wanted to talk, so go
ahead. Go ahead, Sensei. Do what you want to.
Oh, just just hanging out. I don't have anything specific.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No.
Educate me on the price of these products, I guess.
So let me tell you. So let me tell you a few things here. So
what's the appeal of throwing away money like that?
There is no appeal. To me, wise, this was something I just wanted to rip for myself, and there's no appeal to it. The smartest thing always, guys, is to really buy singles. Like in general, right? It's better to buy singles always. Unless you're buying it from like eBay, then I would be kind of sketched out on it unless it's graded. If you're a person that likes to grade stuff, just be super careful of what you buy raw. But for me, wise, it's really, I wanted to rip one, right? There's no appeal for it. Most of these boxes right here are for people who are super uber rich, right? To them, this hobby box is like a blaster box for them. the encased boxes, or the ones that they go, that it feels kind of like a hobby box.
I get the appeal of wanting to open up, National Treasures or Immaculate or whatever. The Top Sterling sounded similar. I'm not familiar with it, but sounded similar. But this is Prizm.
So what Prizm? So when it comes,
what was the price of this in 2021?
In 2021, it's about the same price.
So it hasn't changed in price.
You said 1.7?
Yeah, it's around there. So let's say, for instance, let's put Patrick Mahomes. Let's say, forget that. Let's scratch that out. Let's go to 2020, right? That's Joe Burrow's year. That's Jordan Love's year. All that stuff, right? The box right now for Panini Prizm, I'm assuming it's close to 5,000, close to 6,000 to 5,000, or something ridiculous around there is what my guess is. So when it comes to
how many cards could you possibly pull out of that product that could justify that price? Let's think about this like poker. What are your odds of hitting something on the river? Your odds
on that, it just really depends on the year. Are you talking about 2020?
Yeah.
Are we talking about 2020 right now, or are we talking about this year?
The $5,000 box.
So the $5,000 box, right? So for instance, you could pull a Joe Burrow numbered out of something, right? Let's say out of 50, right? So that would probably pay for the box itself.
$5,000.
Yeah, that one's super. I'm not. Look at Sensei. This is just what. So just take with this with a grain of salt. For you, it doesn't make sense, and for me, it doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm just trying to tell you that some people are big gamblers, and they will rip something like that. Somebody who has the money to do so would do it. Even a Patrick Mahomes.
No, I mean, look, I get that if the professional athletes want to do that, or Jabs or whatever his name is wants to rip that, or somebody else wants to, get 10 people to buy in on the product and do a break rip or something. But again, this is Prizm. I don't even understand how Prizm can get that expensive.
So Prizm is what most collectors go for when it comes to football and basketball. That's basically your Bowman. Think about baseball. That's your Bowman.
I get it, but even Bowman isn't that expensive.
But this is why I was explained to you, Sensei, before. There is a big discrepancy, and I said this before. A disclaimer did. There's a big discrepancy with what Panini's doing with their product with football and basketball, and it's a travesty of what the prices are. Do you understand? So once you understand that situation, it's not a good situation. I've said this before.
I understand it, and I also understand that all people want to collect are quarterbacks in the football.
Yeah.
So I don't even understand how they can sell the product.
Because there's people who are still willing to buy it.
There's a lot of gamblers in our community.
There's still people too willing to buy it. In the same situation where I'm talking to, it just is a smaller source or small something where people are paying almost $75 to $80 for a Topps Chrome Mega Box or Monster Box, which I think is a ridiculous price. Yeah, I mean,
how many packs? How many cards?
You get 10 packs. You get 10 packs.
So $7.50 a pack. I mean, that's not outrageous.
But it's still bad in the sense that it's not a hobby box. It's a 7. Before It was really low. But see, that's where I'm coming at. There is a price discrepancy with these people buying it. They're high gamblers. If you really want to answer what it is, that's what it is. They want to rip something. These guys have the money to do so they will. So if a bunch of people, like, you got to understand, a lot of these guys are jumping into these breaks with Hitman rips. A lot of these guys are high roller guys, are super wealthy, and they have nothing else to do with their money. Like,
but even then, I don't see how Panini's making any money because there's not a whole lot of them out there.
There's a lot. There's more than you really think, because when this came out at the time, at least I know with 2020, it sold out like that. It was gone. Even with the Purdy class, even though with Purdy and Kenny Pickett, it was a weaker class and it sold out within like 30 minutes. So it's hard to reason with something that is unreasonable, because there really isn't any reason to it.
It's a selected group, Sensei, and we're not invited.
Yeah, like, if you really believe that I'm gonna rip another hobby box of something like this, it's not the case. I wanted to try one time in my lifetime, right, to give it a shot and see how it is. It's not great. I already said this before. I said, guys, do not do this, right? If you're gonna do this, buy a few packs. Like, you could pay $100, maybe buy a pack, enjoy that one pack or something, see if you get lucky or whatever it is. For the most part, go to Blaster Box. So to answer your question, Sensei, there is no reasoning. It's the same thing as a person who's, buying stuff that they don't really need. Same thing like a woman who buys a ton of purses that are like $3,000, $5,000 purses, even though they have 20 purses already in the closet. It would be more logical for them to just put that money inside their purse.
It's not equal. Even when we sell our cards, we're selling on eBay, whatnot, the small platforms, and these guys are selling in auction houses.
Hey, Charlie, have a good night. It's the same situation with these $10,000 things. I've seen some boxes where they spent $10,000 and they get like $200 worth back, which is even far worse, right? They get a lot of vet cards that don't go for much, some patches, beautiful cards. Don't get me wrong. If you're a collector, you're going to like it regardless. But it's just one of those things, and it's broken. And that's the reason for me wise, I do like the fact that Panini's not going to be any longer. And hopefully the prices drop back.
Panini should have never been a thing to begin with.
You're probably right.
They should have stayed a sticker company. I don't know how they got in the hobby.
True. And I totally agree with you. Since to answer your question, I totally agree with you. Like, there's nothing I disagree with you. I'm just saying that there's no reasoning with something unreasonable. You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't do it. You shouldn't buy and rip it, but people do it anyways. It's the same thing when people go out and gamble. Like, technically a smart thing is not to, because more or less the house wins, but people still go out and do it. You know what I mean? It's just one of those thrives or something that they do. Same thing with me. I'm an idiot. I'm a car fanatic. I like sports cards and stuff, like sports car person, not sports cards. I'm a sports car person. I modify my car. modify my car, putting that $4,000 exhaust system is not adding value to my car, but it's something that might bring someone enjoyment for doing it, and that's why they do it. Rather whatever that might be, right? Logically, though, this is not the way you want to do. You do not want to rip something this expensive, guys. Like, and that's why I mentioned it on the before I ripped it. That's why I like baseball more. Like, honestly, I've been enjoying ripping baseball more than anything else. But football wise, I would only rip like retail for the most part anymore when it comes to football and basketball, just due to the fact that they really destroyed the hobby for people to be able to collect. You know what I mean? This is the reason why it pushed it. I don't know. Sensei, I know you collected for such a long time, but do you remember this 2020 craze?
Oh yeah, yeah. I was watching it. I was not participating, but I watched it.
Okay. Great. That's a perfect example here. So what had happened was Panini had pushed the price of hobby boxes because they knew that class was so good that they made the hobby boxes so unaffordable.
It wasn't just that they were giving the excuse that there was a supply chain issue and they were having a hard time with deliveries and they couldn't get delivery drivers, and
that's the same
excuse every different excuse.
Absolutely. And the same excuse is why they push the prices of the product to $20 to $35, right? Same excuse. They're making excuses on it, right? But because I'm not saying that point. What I'm saying is that because of what they had done, rather is unethical, which to me it is. They're making excuses or making excuses for it. It pushed to the price of hobby boxes where the average state person who was maybe a middle class person that possibly at one point could afford a $500 hobby box became almost a $1,500 to $2,000 hobby box. And at that point, everybody was like, oh, dang, I cannot afford this hobby box. So let me rip a ton of $20 blasters of 2020 instead. I can't get number cards, but I could still get the silver Joe Barrel cards and stuff, right? And that's the reason why that pushed the price of a lot of the products in 2020, because of that very reason. Panini's, in the end of the day, it's a fault of Panini and their mismanagement of a lot of stuff, right?
Well, the logic behind that, if we're looking at it like, Inflategate, and everything went up in 2019, 2020.
Yeah.
Almost all the cards in 2021 and 2022 went down. And a lot of people lost a lot of money, yet the prices of these boxes have not adjusted.
2021 and 2022, right?
Well, I'm just saying, like right now, looking at it today, but the market is not what it was in 2019 and 2020. I sat and watched, the prices go down. And I jumped in the hobby in December of 2020, jumped back in, and I had seen prices almost get cut in half. Now I'm not looking at modern. I'm not looking at ultra modern. I'm looking, as late as I'll go is probably like early 2000s.
When it comes
to 20 years ago. Cards.
Yeah, so Sensei, there is no logic when it comes to the sealed products. A lot of sealed products, even when it comes to Pokemon, a lot of the stuff doesn't make any darn sense. So
hey, Dr. Mantis.
So even stuff when it comes to sealed wax, here's an example, right? We're not even talking about sports. We're just talking about sealed TCG to sports cards in general. They tend to have, hey, what's going on?
It's because we keep throwing money into it.
It tends to hold its value more. So here's an example. XY. So you don't know Pokemon. XY Evolutions. A lot of the Charizard from XY Evolutions, the Charizards that PSA 10, only go for about maybe 200 or 300. Oh no, it might actually go for a little bit more than that. But the value of that Charizard doesn't justify the price of a sealed box of that product. But you're paying for the person, like I said before, the person is paying for the experience to pull it themselves. Same thing like how these Charizard first edition Pokemon base set stuff, where it's almost 500,000 or something like that, something ridiculous, right? But someone wants it because they want to. Someone who has the money wants to pull that card themselves or whatever it is.
Now, what's the card worth?
I don't. It makes no logical sense. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It doesn't make any sense. People keep sealed wax, rip it, because you choose to do so. It's not something that would make any sense for you to do so. But sealed waxes tend to hold their value a lot better than, even though the best card in it.
Oh, no, I agree. I agree with that. I agree.
Yeah.
I do agree with that, but it doesn't make it. That has everything to do.
It's
with
like
rating.
how people will
That
pay
has
the
to do
price
with getting
to
that
drive
card,
a car.
Sending it in
off of a lot.
Yeah,
right.
And then getting a PSA 10.
Mm-hmm.
You know, not just a raw card. You're not going to be able to justify that price. You're going to have to. You're going to have to send that in. You're going to have to get that slab. You're going to have to get that 10, and then
absolutely.
You know.
Absolutely. Look at
that's the manufacturer trying to get a piece of that.
Spencer, you're asking me a question. You're asking me a question that there is no logical thing. If you're logically thinking,
okay, all right. I'm just making sure that I understand the situation.
No.
Okay, there is no logic. Don't look for logic.
Like if I were to open up Evolution, here's example. Evolution Pokemon booster box is going for $400 right now. Right? This Pokemon. Right. This is very modern. This was only like two sets ago. Evolution Cries, right, Aaron? The box
evolving Cries.
Evolving
Skies.
Evolving Skies, but it's Evolving Cries. It's going for because it's bad. I've opened a lot, I haven't been able to pull it.
Right.
So that box by itself, which I have one right now, it's going for about $400. The best card that you could pull out that in a PSA 10 is about 1,000. But even then, just the chances of likelihood of you pulling that card is very slim to none. The second best card is around 500 to 600 in a PSA 10. If you get a PSA 9, you're not going to get back what you paid for. But people still want to buy the box to rip it up. So
let's just take that as an example. So they could actually $500-600. They can go and get that card.
Yes.
Don't have to rip anything. Just go buy that card for $500-600. Nope. And they would prefer to rip it for the chance to get that card.
Yes.
Yes.
It's the same situation where how many top Chrome
gamblers?
How many Topps Chrome has I ripped, guys, in the channel? Blaster boxes.
Too many.
I can't count that high.
Too damn many, right? It would have been logical for me to just have bought that Corbin Carroll in color. I haven't pulled a Corbin color in sepia. Freaking Rex's already has 2. You know what I mean?
Hey, Alex. Hey, Zach.
It's just one of those things where you can't reason with something that is unreasonable. Sealed wax always holds its value because you're paying not necessarily for the card, you're paying for the experience of ripping it. Same thing like
breaking cards.
Let me show you the experience. This right here.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I paid $10 for this box. 36 packs, 15 cards per pack. I can get the same excitement.
But for you,
for $10.
Sensei, look at you. You have to understand. So I'm not arguing with you. I'm agreeing with you. If you gave me that box, I wouldn't want to rip it because I wouldn't know what I'm ripping. You understand? Well, there's some things to appeal to other people that.
Let me show you. Let me show you right here. We got Caitlyn Jenner,
and that's great. That's great. The thing is that not everything is going to appeal to everybody else.
There you go.
You know what I mean? Like logically speaking, the card that I want to my people ask me what my dream car is, right? And my dream car is not even the most fastest car in the world. It's an old beat up Hachiroku 1986 car because it's something that I feel a part of and something I grew up liking. So it's different pills and stuff for different people. So it's hard to make sense of what someone else might like. Some people might say, why is this person collecting stamps? Or why this person is collecting this or that, right? It's just different thrills for different people. That's all it is. What was that?
But if it wasn't for people opening packs, then I would be able to pick up the singles.
Absolutely.
You know?
There's nothing wrong with opening packs, but you know, the risk reward. It's like it's like astronomical right now.
It is astronomical.
Yeah, I know.
It used to be this, and now it's like off the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, 100%. There's
this
no.
Is why I only buy baseball.
I've said that. That's why I like. I said that before I even opened the box, right?
Well, just historically look at different sports, collectibles of different sports, and everything pales in comparison to baseball. And you know, Mangini talked about this the other day. It's like almost like pre-NFL, pre-Super Bowl Hall of Famers people have forgotten about. People that played the NFL when it was a 14-game season. People have forgotten about them. Their records have been forgotten because they went to a 16-game schedule. Then they went to a 17-game schedule, you know? And it's like you're forgetting about the players of the past. They don't care about that history like they do with baseball.
Yeah.
They don't. There was almost a decade where they didn't even make basketball cards. They made some in like what 61 or something like that. They didn't make any more until like 68.
Yeah.
You know, and then they stopped making them in 81, and then they picked them back up in 86.
Let me tell you something here. Sensei, no one cares, and the reason why is because the kids growing up now, even right now, they're not going to have attachment.
I get that they want to collect what they're watching. I get that.
Exactly.
No, I absolutely get that.
They're not going to have attachment to a Tom
That's
Brady.
why I collect what I grew up with.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
and I bought, like,
and the people that appealed to me that I looked at and put on a pedestal when I was a kid.
You're right.
I get that. I fully understand that. But what I'm saying is value-wise, you look at, you know, the different sports, and you look at, you know, nobody's going to say Mickey Mantle was the greatest player of all time. Nobody. But his cards have consistently gone up in value. You take somebody of comparison, you know, in any other sport, and they're not going to have anywhere near the same value as a Mickey Mantle.
True.
You know, you take, you know, like a Carl Yastrzemski. You know, I've got his rookie card. I think I paid $250 for it. You know, you find another comparable player in another sport. You know,
so here's
it doesn't compare.
And it doesn't, and no one's arguing on that. It's just that for me, wise, if I had $250 to buy that card, I wouldn't do it because I have no connection with it. You understand? So it makes, I understand what you're looking at based on a financial type stuff, where it is a lot more logical to be buying these cards. The same type of argument where I had was, how come a Josh Allen card is going for about $6,000 or $8,000 or whatever it might be, and Tom Brady's cards are only under $3,000, even though he's one of the best football players.
And that's ridiculous.
And see, there's another good point right there.
Yeah, but
you're paying ridiculous prices for unproven people.
No, and here's the thing. Since you're making logic on something that's not logical, and I'm putting it again. People
I get it. I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to frustrate anybody. I'm just talking myself through it.
No,
I'm totally with Sensei. See, I collected back in the 90s.
Right.
I know that there are only a certain number of players that people actually care to follow and collect from that era. So now that I collect modern cards, ultra modern, I know 30 years from now, only a handful of these players people are actually going to care about. And I'm talking about like the number of digits on my hand, as in like 10 or 15 players. Like if we're chasing after
75% of the cards are going to lose their
if we're
value.
collecting after 20, 25 rookies every year,
most of them will.
Most of them will not be worth anything 30 years from now.
And
I'm talking about like
most of them are going to lose the value, and the problem is you're talking to a veteran collector, and these new collectors don't have that experience. They don't understand what they're about to hit. I mean, it's like the example that I used the other day. You know, I'll show you on my mat. You know, I've got this pack pulled right here, Vince Carter rookie card. Now it's graded an 8.5, but that was in 2001. That can very well be a 9 or a 10 today. I pulled that out of a pack in 2000 after he won that dunk contest. This is a $1,500 card. This 8.5 right now is up on eBay for $144.
Jeez.
$144, and he's going into the Hall of Fame. He had a fantastic career.
But it comes in cycles, Sensei.
And I lost $1,350 on that card.
One moment, guys. One moment. So, if I'm not disagreeing with you, Aaron, or anyone saying this, right? But we know that most of the stuff is not going to hold value, right? But I still rip because I rip, right? It's the same thing. If I wanted to buy something that I want to keep, look at the hobby is going to go on. People are going to still continue to rip. So if what you guys are saying is what you're saying, so I shouldn't rip anything and start buying older.
That's only if you're holding long term, because short term you can always make money on a flip. There is opportunity.
And for me, it's not that though, Aaron. I know that most of these guys.
What I'm saying is it's hard to collect the unproven because it's almost like you need to sell the new car smell.
You just got to know the
20 years from now. Once the guy's retired, you can buy 5 or 6 of those cards for what the card's valued for today.
Absolutely, guys. But look, here's the thing: people are still gonna continue to rip product regardless of the fact, right? You're 100% right. If we all thought the same situation like that, you guys are saying where no one's unproven, nobody will be ripping because anybody that you're ripping that's new is proven. None of them are. Even with baseball, they're not. You know what I mean? So there's not a solution to it. People ripping blaster boxes or buying full cases to rip something, it wouldn't make any logical sense because it doesn't make any logical sense. None of those guys that you're ripping right there is proven. You don't know if they're going to be all
the economy is balancing itself out.
But
it's not. But it's not all speculation. It's speculation for the absolutely elite. Tom Brady. You know, let me get another one. Mike Trout. All right. Those are the exceptions where their cards will be worth, you know, much more than they were when they originally came out.
All right.
Patrick Mahomes.
You know,
Trout is a rare exception because he only has
and that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
You know, that continue to escalate.
For sure.
After the new car smell is worn off.
For sure. And
transcendent players.
There's no disagreement on that. I'm saying that people are going to continue
Pat Mahomes, that's another one.
What you want, right? And at the end of the day, people are going to do and collect what they want regardless of the fact. Even like if something were to fall apart, this product goes down to 50%, 90% of what the value is, people are going to continue to rip product. It's just what it is. You know, even if most of these guys that you're ripping, even with baseball, basketball, football, none of these guys are really truly proven. None of them are. People are choosing Corbin Carroll. People are choosing Wander Franco. Look what happened to Wander Franco. He was proven at one point, and the cards are gone. No one expected that. You know, people still continue to rip. Go ahead, Chris.
Like you said, everybody like me, I'm a singles guy, but like you said, it's always going to be people who rip packs, just like it's people who buy scratch offs. You know,
that's all it is, and people are going to rip. Some people buy singles, and I said, I always said that with you, Chris. I'm like, the way that you're doing is the right way to do it, right? Buying the singles and stuff that you love, and people are going to
enjoy.
Somebody's going to pay $2,000 for a Pikachu PSA 10. Does it appeal to me at $2,000? No, but for someone else that they want it for that price, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no logical sense because it's true. If everybody was smart,
that's buying a card and buying it for, you know, whatever the value is at that moment. I mean, that's a little different than paying a lot for a lottery ticket hobby box. You know, that's a different scenario. I think
it is
at the very least you're getting the card that you want for a price that you're comfortable with. Or you wouldn't be buying it.
Oh, absolutely.
You know? Now whether that keeps its value or not 20 years from now, that's you know, that's different. But you know, as far as the current market, it's not like you're getting burned because other people are paying that same price. Otherwise, you hit the wrong button.
Right.
Guys, so honestly,
look, here's the thing. Every time you buy a blaster box, even a hobby or any type of product, it's scratching a lottery ticket. It's either a $5 lottery ticket or a more expensive one.
Yeah, the only thing is that they're not even. It's not even. Dude, like, there's hobby boxes, and then there's crappy boxes that we're buying. Everything that's worth money is in the hobby boxes, and we can't afford that shit.
Yeah, 100%.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, 100% agree. We're all agreeing on the same thing here, and you're right, because that's the same type of discrepancy I told in the beginning of the video, where I said this is something that you don't want to do because the number cards are only in the hobby boxes, and they're the only ones that. Let's say if you were to see a silver T-Law, the silver T-Law is not going to hold anything close to even a one that's numbered to 500 out of T-Law.
To fix it, what we got to do as a community is hit the company with letters.
Yeah, and it's really Panini, and this is the thing that I like, the fact that Fanatics will take over, and hopefully the prices will come down where the hobby boxes are affordable, like how it is with baseball.
I just don't see how they can do that without
I have no faith in Fanatics. Number one, they got too many things under their umbrella.
I totally agree with you.
They have no experience whatsoever in the.
That's my scare too. Because when it comes to anything, when they're monopolizing the market, your intentions are always good the first time around, but it never ends up the way that you want it to be.
So the secondary market is going to set the price, right? This is what was the problem in 2018 before the big boom.
Yeah.
All these boxes were dirt cheap, right? You get 2018 update baseball, you get a retail box for $70.
Mm-hmm.
How much is a box? It like 10x, right? The secondary market sets the price.
Mm-hmm.
The card companies see that we sold this at wholesale for $50 and they're reselling it for $600. So what Panini has done with they do it with Dutch auctions, they do it with their, the Dutch auctions are the way they get to the secondary market prices when they do their first off the line, or what is the other one that they do? Either one.
Yeah.
First off the line.
That's good to know, Trev.
And even you'll see this with Fanatics, they're pricing their boxes very close to what the secondary market is going to pay for the boxes.
Mm-hmm.
So I've seen Topps. A good example is Finest. Finest is one of my favorite boxes in 2019. 2 autos for $120, $130, and Chromium. Really nice cards, lots of numbered cards. But I've seen the price on the box from Topps go up every year. 130 was 160 in 2020. 180.
They did the dang Dutch auctions on one of the
220 this year, or something around there, very close to secondary market price. So they're pricing it right at the secondary market. This is the way that it is now, and that's why I used to buy pretty much exclusively hobby boxes, and I will not buy basketball hobby boxes. I will not buy football hobby boxes. And the smart collectors, I'd say 95% of collectors know this already. Okay. And they don't buy these boxes. These boxes are for breakers. They're for gamblers. They're horrible return on value. Okay, like 100%. a box of sports cards. If any of my friends, good friends that I know, ask me, "Oh, I know you collect cards. I want to buy this. I want to buy that." I tell them no. Just go buy lottery tickets, because lottery tickets have a better expected value than any hobby box.
For sure.
Right now, with the small exceptions.
Good night, Jay.
I bought
later, Alex.
I do buy a certain hobby, but I'm very selective. It'll be something like Chrome Platinum Anniversary, $100 a box, 1 auto. I'll do Topps hobby, 1 guaranteed auto, and if I can get a good price, $150 for the jumbo, then it makes sense. But 95% of the boxes, I would not recommend anyone to buy. So that's
absolutely. And are we in a disagreement on that, Aaron? I did say that, right? I did say that. This. Like I said, I told you guys before, I wanted to rip one in my lifetime. So this is something for me personally, and I want to share it with you guys. Even though it's something very expensive, I want to share it with you guys. And I said from the get-go, I said, don't do this, right? This is something that, for me, I wanted to.
Don't worry, I won't.
Huh? No, I know it. But,
I won't.
You guys are basically, we're hitting the nail in the same thing, right?
Oh yeah, we all kind of agree. Although I did.
I ripped this because I wanted to rip it with you guys. I could have done this off camera myself and stuff like that, but I wanted you guys to know, the people in the chat to know too. That's the state of the situation with football and stuff like that. For me, I want to rip this because I've always wanted to rip a hobby box for myself.
There are a lot of other worse things, right? Say if you're going to go buy like a 30-year-old bottle of whiskey, right? Like
and it's not like I'm going to rip this again. You know what I mean? This is like the final thing with football. I always want to rip one for myself. But it's one of those things.
Like the thing is, though, hey, Chance.
Go ahead.
The thing is, though, if like I said, the thing is, what gets me is like you said, it's all a gamble. What gets me is the people that buy them. It's like, oh damn, I didn't get anything. This is like ridiculous. But you should knew going in. It's highly
absolutely. But you guys already knew when I said it when I was going in. I didn't expect anything out of it. Matter of fact, it was actually better than I expected. Most of the times, it's far worse than this. You won't pull any you might pull 2 veteran rookies that are like defensive backs or something, right? Something like that. Even for me, I at least pulled a Zach Wilson, which I was happy about. Not the greatest guy, but I at least pulled one of the quarterbacks. But
speaking of ripping,
speaking
of ripping, I will be ripping Pokemon 151. I'm gonna go over.
Oh yeah, are you gonna do that?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hopefully I can find. I want to definitely rip some of that because I've seen more and more pictures of cards. Oh man, they're amazing.
It's another two weeks or something.
Yeah, but some of the artwork's simply amazing on them.
There's definitely enjoyments to ripping it, but I don't, like I said in the beginning of the video, and I said this many times, right? Many times. Don't do it. For me, wise, this is a gift to myself for getting my degree.
Yeah.
And guess what? It's my effing money, and I could spend it the way I want it. Even though I'm not going out there drinking, smoking, or spending my money on doing other illegal activities. This was a one lifetime opportunity for me to rip something, and I wanted to rip one. Am I going to rip another one? Heck no. It was never. I'm never going to open another hobby box.
You just want to do it, yeah? No,
never going to do it.
Watch.
Never.
What do you think the fair price of a Panini Prizm box should be?
So, Aaron, if it goes to 300, I would do it, because think about how much blaster boxes I ripped already. And, and, you know what I mean? I could have opened up 3 jumbo boxes of baseball. You know what I mean?
Well, you could have done a lot more. $1,200.
I ripped a lot.
You could have bought a whole case of Platinum Anniversaries like I did.
And you're. I told you, didn't I say that? I'm like, damn, you're smart to do that. I said that, right?
No, it's not.
Well, no,
I mean, you can still not break even on that, right?
Yeah, no, you're not, and you're not going to break even. But here's my whole thing: is it good to? And I agree with Sensei, where a lot of these guys are not proven, but you still need to rip the product. People are still going to rip the product because no one knew what they're proving before or then stuff. People are going to still rip. If everybody thought the same logic, look, here's the thing: if everybody thought logically like how we're thinking, everybody. This just pertains to football, right? Everybody would be buying Deion Sanders cards. Everybody would be buying John Elway cards. People would be buying, Tom Brady cards and such like that. But they don't, because the kids that are 9 years old are looking up to Patrick Mahomes, is looking at Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, and that's what their connection is to. You know what I mean? You're not going to see me buy a Joe Montana card, even though he's one of the best, just because I don't have a connection with that player. I have a connection.
I want Peyton Manning.
I want Peyton Manning too. That's one card I do want. Peyton Manning. Yeah. I got my Tom Brady. I do want Peyton Manning because I like
Peyton Manning who I like.
So it's what appeals to you, and this is the reason why I always say collect what you love and not collect what you think is going to be the best investment, right? I say collect what you love, because even if it drops down in value, it's still going to have some value to you, not financially, but some type of connection with you.
Enjoyment.
Enjoyment. Exactly. Exactly. And that's why I always say that in my videos, collect what you love, because you have to love what you collect, not based on the value of what it is. Right?
Yeah.
I'm not an investment. I'm not an investment channel. If I was an investment channel, I'll be like, if I was an investment channel, you know what I would say, guys? You know what I would say? Buy a bunch of Brock Purdy cards. That's the way to go.
Okay. Or Kenny Pickett.
Or Kenny Pickett. One of those two guys. You know what I mean? It's a bad thing with the hobby of football compared to baseball, because what you said before, Chris, is right. You need people ripping these products so that they're out there, so you can buy them singly. But the price is so ridiculous that your average day person, even a person who's saved up the money to maybe buy a product once a year or twice a year, can't even afford it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
And it's not good for the hobby, to a point where you're right. I think what Aaron said was like a lot of these are breaker boxes. They're not for your average day Joe, but they don't have a product for an average day Joe in between, because they raise up the price of retail. Ridiculous. And they overprint.
And I got to jump in.
I like we're talking about this because you guys made a lot of good points, and I agree with all your points 100%. I do, Sensei and Aaron. And it's not. And there's no logic in it, really. That's the answer. There's not.
Yes,
go ahead.
100. But another thing, Chance. Another thing, Chance. It's just like you said. Look at the mat. Like it's like you said. How much product they print, and then look at the price that they raised the blaster box. Like you said, regular people. It's hard to like. They're gonna have to do something because, like I said, if you go to a grocery store, by the time you get food and gas and all that, people's not gonna have much money left, if any, to buy a whole bunch of boxes, No, and then when they don't get anything, when they don't get anything, that's gonna be bad for the company.
And it kind of priced the kids out of football and basketball in some sense, just due to the fact that blaster boxes used to be $20, and then it jumped up to like 35. You know what I mean? For a good product, it's like 35. Yeah. And it's not like the kid's gonna be able to buy a hobby box. So you're killing out a lot of people. Only the person who are rich could really afford ripping some of these products now, and it's sad to say because that's what everything's going downhill from here at this point. You don't need
one thing I would say to that, I don't think you can have it both ways, right? You can't have a $25 box provide $50 worth of value, right? Because one guy's just going to come in and clean off the whole shelf.
For sure,
right?
Like, for sure.
That's kind of the problem, right?
I totally agree.
Even Topps and even Panini to a certain extent, they do have some lower end products, but they're not desired, right? They'll sit on the shelf, because they're considered, this isn't worth it. This has nothing in it. I'm talking about like your Score football. I think Score's a great rip. It's like 144 cards in that box, and it's a $25 blaster, right?
I like
Chronicles.
Donruss. I like Donruss.
Donruss is good. Hoops is pretty decent. So there are some decent rips for cheap. It's just that they don't have the prestige and nobody cares about them. So even if you print cards for cheaper, whether it's going to be your big league, your opening day, it's not going to have the value and nobody's going to care about it. People are going to call it junk anyways. Although those would be the packs that would be tailored towards your kids, who only have $25, like opening day, right? What is it?
For sure.
A blaster opening day has 16 packs in it for $8 or $25, $20.
Freaking red.
Actually, they got some good inserts, though.
Dude, I love the mascot cards in opening day.
Even with football and basketball, like they watered down the retail a lot, to a point where there's not a number card. If you were to spend. Like if I were to spend money, $35 for a blaster box, right? And I had the choice of football, basketball, and baseball, you know what I'd buy?
Baseball.
But
it's got to be this way, I think, Chance, because I think it's got to be this way where they have to make it so that it's that price, or they have to make it so that there's almost nothing in it. Otherwise, they can't put enough of it on the shelves.
Oh, for sure. And that's what you see. And there's a perfect example with that. Optic is a situation, and the same thing with Select Football, right? It won't hold on the shelf because Select actually does have number cards and good stuff in it. And at least with Optic, there is case hits in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's the value with Optic football is better to me personally to open that versus Prizm. Prizm doesn't have anything in it. And
the ultimate truth is that there will never be enough value in the box to ever justify purchasing it. Otherwise, I'll put it this way. If it was just so easy to just walk to the store, buy boxes off the shelf, open them, and be able to make a living, then why wouldn't everybody be doing this now, right?
You shouldn't be making a living on this, guys.
No, but there should be the chance to be able to justify that price.
Yeah,
I agree. That's why I think Topps does it well, because
Topps
you can pull a hobby hit, you can pull anything out of there.
Absolutely.
If you look at the side of a box of Panini, Prizm, or Optic, or even some of their junk Chinese New Year, the Tmall stuff, when you look at that, because you have zero chance of pulling an auto. You have zero chance of pulling.
I like the designs on the Tmall.
I do. They're pretty cool, but you have zero chance of pulling anything hobby. At least with Topps, you have unobtainium odds of pulling hobby inserts or big monster insert, short print, autograph. I've hit big out of Topps retail. And I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah. Did you open some type of top finest, Aaron?
No, I did not do finest this year, but I've hit big out of Topps retail.
Yeah,
some really nice stuff.
Did any of you guys get Sapphire? I think it dropped it today. I missed out on it. I forgot.
I always miss out on it. Those are the only products you can make money on if you sell it sealed.
Yeah. I think they're all pretty cool. Baseball is a lot more forgiving, as always. But yeah, man, I totally agree, guys. You guys hit the nail. I'm not disagreeing with any of you guys say. It's the truth. It's more logical to open on retail in some products, and it's better to buy your card single, unless you're trying to grade it. Then don't do it on eBay. I rather would go to a card show. You could spot check it yourself, things like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of situations like that. But people are, like I said, people are gonna rip what they like and collect what they like. If the prices are ridiculous, which I totally agree, is ridiculous. It doesn't justify a lot of the price it was. That's the reason why I bought my Tom Brady card. This is the card that I'm going to keep forever. I'm going to give to my daughter, and rather it goes up in price or goes down in price or whatever it is, I want.
The only way the Tom Brady's are going to go down in price is if something.
Purdy's
something that happened like to Tiger Woods or something like
Purdy's
that.
Purdy's going to break his record, man. Purdy all day. He's going to get it. 6,000 yards this season, guys. You're hearing it now. Collecting Purdy cards.
Maybe he might sign with the Raiders.
Oh my gosh. Like one of the cards I do want to get is like
it's okay.
A few that I want to buy in my collection would be a Peyton Manning rookie card. I think I like one of his would like Michael Jordan.
He's got some cheap ones, but the SPX finite what was it, Radiance or something like that?
I gotta do more research on it. Do you have any
SP Authentic? Nothing high end though.
Okay.
I do have a Peyton Manning rookie, but
I love Peyton Manning.
That year, any Peyton Mannings I got, I was trading for Randy Moss's.
Oh, were you? Was that good?
Hey, you never know.
That wasn't a good thing, huh?
It was a good thing. Time hindsight being 2020, it wasn't that smart.
Oh man, it's like some people are ripping Tom Brady cards back in days when they were pulling them out and throwing it away. But no, man, it's just one of those things. There's no logical in some stuff that I do and things that I do other hobbies that I have. But you do it because of enjoyment. But it's not like, guys, it's not like. You see me ripping this hobby box, chance is not going to go and buy another hobby box of football. It's not going to happen. Like, this is something I wanted to do at least once. You know what I mean?
Hey, Chance.
Once. Yeah, what's up?
2 weeks later, I got another hobby box.
No. I told you I'm buying one. Guys, I will buy like $1,000 worth.
The Encore 2020 Prizm hobby.
I would be opening a lot of 151 Pokemon. I told you that already.
I know. That's what I'm doing.
I probably bought 500 to rip, and then everything else I'll buy separately because I'm trying to make a master collection.
You want to open a lot of that.
Yeah. And it's in Lacarna. Guys, I didn't even open one Lacarna today. I saw a ton of it, and I didn't even buy one. I told you I wanted to buy some, make a base collection of it, and that's it. Right.
I bought half of the Chrome Platinum anniversary restock they had.
Let me take a look at this.
That's a Manning rookie. That's just a Flair showcase, right?
Oh, nice.
His hairline was a little bit down. He didn't have a totally big forehead. It's still big. I mean, it's still showcasing, but beautiful locked hair, guys. Beautiful hair.
Yeah, so that's the one that I got, and I bought that since returning to the hobby because I didn't have any. Yeah. These were all the Randy Moss rookies. Yeah.
Quick question, guys. I'm not really a football fan.
But you're trading Peyton Manning for it, right? I love
Peyton Manning's. Yeah, give me the Randy Mosses. That was what I was doing.
Randy Moss was dope.
You got Dante
you guys are on the football.
Quite a few of them.
Oh my!
Who's that Manning that's in college right now?
What happened?
Whose son is that?
Arch Manning.
Hey,
Munch.
Peyton's son.
Hey, Jay.
He's not Payne's son. The uncle. I think his brother's son is Archie.
Yeah.
But it seems like
he's gonna be good too. I think.
they all are good because the fact that they learn the fundamentals of being a QB. I like the way I like their. I'm gonna say it right now, guys. I'm a very, very traditional pocket passer type quarterback. I like those more. After going through RG3 and all this stuff, I believe you have to be able to be a very good pocket passer before doing all those other, crazy stuff. And I'm a pocket passer type person first, before anything.
You don't know what his rookie card's going to be worth.
I don't know. I know that Caleb Williams is coming out next year with maybe shooter for freaking CU. He looks really good, but like you never know. Like you guys are ripping this product, hoping that these guys. What the heck happens with Victor Wembanyama if he doesn't do well or whatever it be, right? And that's the reason why it's better, to collect the players that you like and things like that. Simply,
hey, Chance,
wax with. Do within memes.
I think there's a way that you can collect the players that you like without risking too much money.
Oh, for sure.
I've picked up like 5 Spencer Strider rookies. I think I paid $10 total.
Yeah, buy singles.
Several Jefferson rookies. They're the base rookies and stuff. They're not ridiculous parallels. Numbered. Stuff like that. I think you can do that and collect the players you like. Where you run the risk is where you're holding on to those cards that are incredibly limited, that are $5,000, $6,000, $10,000 cards.
Right.
Because then you're really risking
absolutely
a big loss.
Like if I was like a person who had a Josh Allen, like a very low numbered one, I'll be super afraid right now, just because he hasn't really he hasn't proven anything. But you spent like $6,000 to $8,000 for that card or whatever it might be, right? Same thing with people buying like the 101 Wander Franco card,
Oh yeah, that's a perfect example.
Oh no, I mentioned that. I was
a perfect example of a player that you spent a whole lot of money getting that 101 or something like that, and that because the one thing you kind of need to understand is the media loves to build people up, but they like even more to tear you down.
Oh, absolutely.
And if you're on the top, if you're at the top, they're going to dig to find that dirt, and everybody's got skeletons in their closet, and some are worse than others.
Yeah, for sure.
And
it's like
all sons making that just being there.
It's like you said, collect like this Ryan Mountcastle. He's my favorite player on my team, the Baltimore Orioles. And this is his super short print, right? So it's the hanger boxes is the easiest way to get it. It's 1 in 492 packs. And that's the easiest way to get it. The 2021 Ryan Mountcastle. His super short print.
Okay, I've got his regular one. I got it in a free pack from a fan pack.
Three versions.
But I didn't get that one. No.
The short print and then a super short print, and he's my favorite player. But like the hanger box is 1 in 492 packs, and this is what we go back to, Chance. Like if you said the super short print, that just to get that, any of them is 492 in hangers, and I paid $40 for that. You know, I mean, like that, like a hanger box is like by the time tax and everything, I got my favorite players super short print.
And I mean, so let me ask you a question though. Like, why did that guy sell you that for $40 then?
Oh no, I guess he needed some money back.
No, it's just that he doesn't have a connection with the player, rather what it is.
Oh, that's true too.
What I mean? It's just for you, it appeals to you, but for him, it wasn't worth what he was willing to get rid of it for. And that goes with anything. That goes with anything. Anything, honestly. It's just what it is, guys. We all have different tastes and everything. Something to you that's probably priceless or more expensive.
That one is my favorite player.
Maybe you would probably pay $150 for it. You know what I mean? Who knows, right? If it was a play that you liked.
The balance is massively skewed towards single buyers right now, okay? Because you think about it, all the high-end stuff, it's all coming out of breaks. Guys are buying into breaks for, multiples of what the boxes are worth. And when they get their stuff back from the breaks, it's a bunch of junk or stuff that they don't want.
Most times it is.
They have to sell it for whatever the first willing buyer is willing to pay for
and
it.
that person might not want it. I don't know the Orioles, so I don't know.
In that case, that's a great buy to get your Mountie for $40.
Nobody
that's
wants
an awesome buy.
Yeah.
Sacrifice it all.
I know, like I said, it's so hard to pull. Just in hangers, that's the easiest. The other ones are like 1 in 1,000, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, hangers worth like 8 packs, so in some ways, it's worth about 6 packs. So
it looks like somebody's trying to sell one for $100 on eBay.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Somebody's trying to sell one for $100 on eBay.
What, the Mountcastle?
Yeah.
Oh wow! So I got a good deal on it then.
Now that Baltimore is a hot team.
Yeah, there's not too many of them listed. But yeah,
it's a hard pull. It's a hard card.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like my favorite player, so I saw it and I had to jump on it, you know, because like I said, I don't see many of them pop up, and when I saw it at first, I had to get it for 40, you know.
I do have a nice Mountcastle card. It is a Topps Finest orange autograph. I'll see if I can find that one.
Another one for $129. So I mean, I don't know if there's a cheaper one. I'm getting all of his other versions.
Oh wow! I could have believed that. I couldn't believe I paid that then. You look at completed sold listings.
Yeah, I always look at completed. So when I look at a lot of my stuff that has sold or something, when you're looking comparisons, I look at 130.
Well, yeah, I mean, I could do that.
130 Point's a good website to look at.
What is it?
130 Point.
Yeah.
Oh, 130 Point.
130. It anything basically, it will pull up. I pulled an Adley Rutschman Topps Chrome Solar.
$36.
Good for you.
$570 shipping.
That's awesome. I think I saw that. Crap! I forgot. How did it go? It went as terrible as I thought it would. Going in, Barrett.
Oh man, I just checked up. I missed the Topps Black. It sold for $87. Oh wow.
Only one sold, $36, $5 shipping.
That's still not bad. I mean, I paid 40, so I'm happy.
Yeah, for sure.
Because like I said, it's a hard card.
Yeah, even at like even if you like, I know you don't grade your cards, but even if you're to grade it and it came back like an 8, it's still a short print, you know.
There was one that was a PSA 10 for $299.99, but you can ask $1 million for it. Doesn't mean it's going to sell.
Yeah, no. So think about it. He's 26 years old. If he goes when we go to the playoffs this year and he hits like 10 home runs in a postseason, it go up. Did you see Jose Altuve?
In today's hobby, where you know you do one thing like Dominguez the other day with his first game hitting the home run. You know, his cards basically doubled overnight. So. That wouldn't surprise me.
How about Jose Altuve? Didn't he hit like 4 home runs?
3 home runs and 3 straight innings. Well, 1 home run, 3 straight innings, 3 home runs in the game.
Wow. Doesn't Fox hate Altuve?
And Altuve actually became the first person in history, the fastest person in history to 2,000 hits, 200 home runs, and 200 stolen bases. Passing Willie Mays for the fastest.
Oh wow!
So that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Did Hector disappear?
No.
Oh,
you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
He gave me 1 reporter card. I get more reporter cards than a blaster box.
Oh man.
That's a little bit too late for the reporter card in ways.
Hey, Chance.
You can't cash out.
Could you imagine? Hey, Chance. Could you imagine pulling a Jackson Holiday rookie card when it comes out?
That would be fun. I'm gonna enjoy ripping. Not series. I'm not gonna go heavy on series 1 or series 2. I'm gonna wait for Chrome to come out. So
isn't there Jackson Cheerio too?
I don't. He got called up yet? I don't know if he got called up. I don't think he got called up yet.
I wonder if you guys know I'm a baseball fan, but do you think first Bowman cards are any good? I mean, like, would they hold up?
I actually like them better than their rookie cards.
Yeah, first Bowman's the
way to go.
Personally,
yeah.
Think of it like
and in a lot of cases they have more value than their rookie cards.
Yeah,
in a lot of cases, not all, but a lot.
Yeah.
Think of it like Chris, like a first edition Charizard versus an unlimited for the rookie.
Yeah.
It's almost like that. It's almost like that. They're both cool cards, same player.
Yeah.
But it's the first edition that makes it. Yeah. God dang it. I want to see if what was the price for Sapphire?
Look at this. Hey, Chance.
Yeah. He was gonna play.
I'm looking on eBay right now. I'm looking on eBay. They got it says 10 minutes left, but it's a 2022 Bowman Chrome Draft Jackson Holiday autograph rookie card. The first Bowman, a PSA 6, and auto 10 is up to $305.
That's good.
And it's a PSA 6.
PSA 6. Do it, guys.
Yeah.
Still good investment.
It don't even look like a 6.
He still had an autograph.
Better than a 6.
It's still an autograph.
The autograph got a 6, though.
Even if the card's damaged, the autograph is still good.
No, the autograph's a 10.
I know the auto's 10, but yeah, the autograph's 10.
Take it. You pay for
autograph's
autograph.
10.
Do it.
Yeah.
That must have had a really dinged corner out of the pack or
bad,
something.
Huh?
Yeah,
it had to have been bad.
For it to be a 6, and it just came out this year.
It's one of the
kids, like it's just a little like side back
card. And
somebody must have had a cat that was nibbling on it or something.
Yeah, it's just a little. Not even the corner, not the corner. Hey, Chance, it's not the corner, but the top. It's right in the middle of it's kind of a little creased a little bit.
Oh, that's.
I'm just gonna watch that. I'm just curious how much it's gonna go for as a 6.
I think that's okay.
Here's a couple of Bowman cards I pulled recently.
Yay! Let me see.
Oh man.
Let me get.
Oh man.
Who is that?
Oh shoot.
Jackson
Holiday.
Oh, that's nice. Or just
and then auto from a blaster.
Yeah, that's good.
This is from a blaster. This is why I say the Topps retail is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is the other one I pulled from a mega box, so I've got this one too.
Oh man, you're killing me, man.
Oh,
so I've got the pair. I got the pair of them here.
Was that a mega box?
One was out of the mega. The
Mojo, right?
Mojo refractors from the mega, right?
And that's like, is that numbered? Is that Mojo one numbered?
No, not numbered, and these aren't the first autos, right? These are from regular
Bowman. Yeah.
First autograph, just on Chrome, but not the first. I know. It's kind of dumb how they do that because I have the Jackson Churio autograph card. I haven't got that graded yet, but I probably will this winter. I gotta go through all this baseball stuff. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be a nightmare going through.
Look at this one, Chance. It's the 2022 Bowman Draft Chrome Jackson Holiday Refractor First Auto SP short print out of $499, a PSA 9. It's 22 hours left, but it's up to $820.
Damn. There you go. That's a good deal. Although I wouldn't buy because he's not proven yet.
Just wait till he signs in pro debut. You might be able to get it for like under $100 if you want it that way. Might be like a $75.
But think about it though. That's what makes me hate Chance. Hey Chance.
Yeah.
What's your take on this? I mean, not that because that's like $800 already. But like, just say somehow you can get like not a number because that was a number. That's why that was so high, that $499. But he's 19. He's moved up to AAA. Mm-hmm. What is it to say like if you can get a good deal on one like an autograph? Not even graded, but just an autograph.
An autograph or a card?
His autograph card, like, but not graded though. But just say you bought it, like, cause once he makes his major league debut, you can make some money on it.
I don't know. I wouldn't. I'd never talk in terms of money. I'll be buying it because you want to buy it. If the money comes, it comes.
Yeah.
That's always a bad thing if you're trying to buy it to make money on something and
no,
it's not graded.
I mean, I would buy it to keep it too, but like you said, like the Pokemon card, like the Latios and Latios, that one I got. Like I like that card. I pulled it myself, so it's special. Like that's like so much cool. But like the money aspect right now is so high. It's like, dude, I could buy a whole bunch of other stuff.
Not even worth that money no more. It's like $200.
Keep it unless you think you can trade for something you would value more, right? For your PC, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
for sure.
If you could trade for a big Gypsy Queen card for your auto collection.
Yeah, that's what I said. If I did my Kofax auto, I would definitely sell it. Yeah.
Or like 15 or 20 more autos that you're missing. That might be one way to go. But...
Yeah, that's trade up.
There's some cereal there.
Yeah.
Trade sideways.
I'll give you $200 for it. It's dropped down in value.
I'll give you $203.
I'll up the ante and put $23.50. $23.50 going once.
I'll give you 200 Chrome Platinum Anniversary wrappers.
Let me ask you, what's your selling point on that card?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even want to get in
like
on
the card too, though.
Yeah, it's one of those things where that Latios could be worth. It's high right now, but who knows? If it loses interest later on, it could drop.
Yeah,
especially it not being a Charizard card. Just be super.
Buy low, sell high, not the other way around.
But like I said, if you're buying it because you liked it and you pulled it yourself, you're gonna keep it. You
know? Yeah, I pulled it myself. Yeah, and guess where I pulled it?
Yeah.
From a Dollar Tree.
Ooh. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Nice.
So I mean, at a dollar pack, I got it. It's like, oh wow.
Authentication needed.
Yeah, man. We don't know. No, that's like a Chinese pack. I
saw it at a flea market.
No, I'm not gonna give you $203.50. I'll give you $100.
You got it from Lids.
I'll Venmo you right now for it.
Pokemon, what is that? Huh? Chinese Pokemon cards or something. Make sure the logo is good on that card.
it's not pocket monsters like Tiny Mon.
Tiny Mon. Yeah, man. Make sure you have it graded. I mean, have it checked out.
Pokemon. It's not even Pokemon. It's Pokemon. Pack monsters. Oh, man.
So it'll be a limited edition then.
Huh?
You guys scare Sensei off?
No, Sensei's there.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
He was showing some of the Randy Moss and
I gotta head out here in a minute though.
Oh,
6 o'clock comes. 6 o'clock comes really fast.
He's got. I'll
stick around for a little bit longer.
Yeah. When's your next video, Sensei? You gonna do like a live or anything?
Saturday, Sunday. Saturday night, early Sunday morning. Yeah.
Always. You should do the after party with a panel.
After the spine ticks.
Yeah.
Hey, Sensei, do you have... So I know you play fantasy football, but do you have an actual football team that you root for?
I always say my fantasy football team. I'm in Dallas, so I mean, if I root for a team, it's them. But
okay.
You know, they're my least favorite of the local sports teams. I'll say that.
Yeah.
You don't like that.
In my team,
I've been doing fantasy football for so long. I can't root for any one team. You know, that's why I don't do fantasy baseball, because I'm too much of a fan of the Rangers. I don't do fantasy basketball because I'm too much of a fan of the Mavericks. But you know, I do fantasy football, and you know, so if I am rooting for a team, it's the Cowboys. But on Sunday, I'm watching Red Zone. I don't pay attention to the Cowboy game. You know.
And guess what? Any chance?
Yeah.
And guess what team's my favorite? I don't really like football, but guess what team's my favorite?
Pittsburgh.
No. Well, kind of.
The Cleveland Browns.
Anybody that beats the Baltimore Ravens.
Oh wow!
Ravens are tough, man. They got Lamar back.
So anybody that beats them, I'm happy.
Why did you hate the Ravens so much? What did they do to you?
I'm from Maryland, and so everybody wears like the football jerseys, and I just get down because it's not baseball season.
You know what? The Ravens, I have to deal with the Ravens so much when I grew up in Virginia. You had more Cowboy fans, Pittsburgh fans, and like Raven fancy did skins over there sometimes.
Would you watch them if they had Brock Purdy?
I will watch them. I'm watching Brock Purdy because of Brock Purdy. Purdy's
Have I shown this? Have I shown this? Did you see this? This is Jerry Jones education right here.
Oh, let me see.
Jerry Jones education. To Tony, you're a winner. Jerry Jones Cowboys. YOUR.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Yo.
I think I've seen this before, but it's still funny.
It's hysterical.
It's a southern thing. Yo.
Did he spell Cowboys wrong?
Yeah.
Yo a winner. You're a winner.
Tony. That's pretty dope.
I think that says Cowboys.
I think he spelled his name wrong.
Co-ways. Dallas Co-ways. Anyway, you know.
It kind of looks like Weaver.
It looks like two W's. It looks like we were.
W-I-W-W.
He must have had a whole bunch. He did.
He might have been. He probably had a few too much scotch when he was signing your.
Yeah, I know.
That very well might be the case.
Is he a scotch guy? Could we confirm that? I'm pretty sure he drinks when he's up in that the top of that
skybox.
Yeah, he probably does.
Might have been hanging out with Robert Kraft at the time.
Oh
man! If I was a sports owner, I'd write the weirdest stuff on your guys' things.
I think I got that in 2007, maybe.
Jerry Jones, as much as people give him flank, at least he cares about his team to a certain degree, I guess. My owner really jacked things up the last decade. New owner, though. New year, new quarterback. Let's see what happens.
What do you think they're gonna?
Question: do any of you guys have 200 Panini points?
Yes. No. You need that?
No.
Please, could I buy it from you?
Yeah. We can do a private stream. I'll give you.
Okay. Because I've been asking, and just whatever the cost is, I guess what the going cost is, I'll pay.
I've got a stack of Panini points. You need more, chance?
I just need 200 because the Cosmic Eclipse, the Cosmic Packs of football is coming out tomorrow. I'm short 200.
How many points are those packs? I'm curious.
It's 3,500. And I wanted one because Panini's dead now, and I want to pull like a Cosmic Pack for the channel before it's too late. So I would love
if you could find another 1,000 something points, we might be able to get another pack.
Yeah, I just need 200. They keep those bastards, man. I'm telling you, Sensei, and you guys, they raise up the prices of these blaster boxes and hobby and all that stuff. They're also raising up the damn points. They're raising up the points. The points weren't this expensive 2 years ago for the Cosmic Packs. They were like 25.
I can give Chad these points.
I made a whole rant about it one time because it was driving me insane. I'm like, how could you justify raising up the Panini points?
Do what Zach did.
It's a made up
Taco
thing.
Tuesday.
It makes no sense. You're raising up the price of the pack based on Panini points. So you make it harder every year. So it was, I think last year was like 2,800. The previous year was only like 2,500. So and this year is 3,500 for one pack.
That's crazy.
So
Taco
stupid.
Tuesday.
So dumb. Freaking Panini. I cannot wait to be gone.
Yeah, Chance, you can have my 200 points because that just means I won't be able to buy my Bismack Biombo autograph.
Oh, did you want that?
No.
Oh, I thought you were being serious about it. Dude, I missed out. So if it was I would not bought the Panini points if I knew they put these rewards really randomly, and there was a Sam Howell card for 2,500. I would have bought that. Just I'm a Commanders fan, and I do hope Sam Howell could have a good year. But I would have got that, but they didn't tell you ahead of time. Like it just dropped in one day, and I'm like I missed it.
The guy that ruined my collection is Bryce. What's his name? Bryce Haskins.
Oh, yeah. Dwayne Haskins?
Yeah, he ruined my collection, man.
Do you have a whole bunch of Dwayne Haskins?
I have.
He got hit by a car.
Yeah, he died from wandering after he got hit by a truck.
He committed suicide, bro. Yeah. That's what they say.
No.
I think he was drunk or something. Yeah, intoxicated, and he walked straight into a highway.
And I think a garbage truck hit him, which is
horrible. Yeah, garbage truck.
And him going to Pittsburgh, I wish I had been good for him. Like I had no hate for the guy or anything like that.
No,
I actually wish that he did good with us. It didn't
Dwayne
work
Haskins.
out. Yeah, and
he was doing pretty good.
Yeah, and it could have been us too. Like we could just been a shitty team, which we are. We're a shitty ass team. But like I was hoping that he would have done good for Pittsburgh. I was still gonna follow him and see.
Look, you got rid of that. You got rid of that shitty owner, and
yeah,
you got a nice ownership. So, Magic Johnson's part of it.
I know.
Magic Johnson does not like to lose.
I know. Since I was so happy, I got drunk that night when I heard the news. Like it was a party for Commander fans or Skins fans. Like it was like a big party. Like that was our Super Bowl this past season. The name change. I wasn't all for the name. I didn't really care. I didn't have a say so in it. It could have, if it offended people, I don't care. They could be called whatever it is. I didn't like the name Commander, but I wish it was something else.
Yeah, that's stupid.
But for me, wise, I like the fact that we are making big changes over there.
Didn't they say that they were open to changing the team name in the future or something? They weren't ruling it out.
So,
I think they said
Redcoats.
So let me just go through it. They want
the
to
Washington Corruptors.
The reason why the reason why they can't do it yet. From what I was told by, I think this was Magic Johnson who was talking about it, or I think it was the speaker for the team. He said that they needed to get with the whole 32 team committee to actually okay it, and you can't do it so fast after the first name change. So I wouldn't be surprised if the name does change again. I would not be surprised.
Technically, they went from the Redskins to Washington football team to Commanders relatively quickly.
Yeah, and I preferred the Washington football team because we were playing.
Yeah, I did too. I had no problems with Washington.
I had no problems with it. Guys, so here's the thing. I'm not going to get into any spews with this or anything like that because I know people are sensitive to the subject. Me wise, I never had any problems with the name Skins because when I grew up when I heard that name, I put the two pieces with the football team. But then again, I could see where someone who's Native American could find offense to it, right? So for me, I never had an issue.
Wait, Rex is not here, so I don't know.
in the same sense where if someone came and said, I've never heard the case where someone came into a bar and used that term, the R Skins, to make fun of someone. I've never heard it. You know what I mean? No. In that sense, that's the reason why I disagreed with it, because no one's going to say that to anyone. Like for me, wise, I've heard the N words. Like people, like racist stuff happen. People get in fights, things like that, right? I've heard this. Like for me, that rhyme starts with C and rhymes with ink during like the whole pandemic thing that happened, right? There's people.
Wow, were you really attacked during the pandemic?
Not really, but people did say that word when I'm buying Taco Bell. But for me, wise, like I know this sounds super weird because Aaron, I know you're of Asian, ethnicity in some ways too. And it didn't offend me.
Hawaii has their own list of words that would be considered slurs. Just put it that way.
That C ink word didn't offend me. You know why? Because I didn't have any connection with it. It didn't offend me at all. I laughed at it and I got my Taco Bell and went on my way. I would have been more offended if somebody called me like the F word or something or something like that. So words only have meaning where there's meaning above it. The reason why, I'll tell you guys right now why they changed the name, right? Americans in general don't want to be reminded of their atrocities in history. So that word puts them in that textbook of the histories of what they did that with the Native Americans.
It's more than that. It's the connotation that was
for sure.
It's
for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm,
but it's the power of having the power to be able to change it. But
yeah, for sure.
I mean, in Hawaii, Chinese people were called pake, which means cheap. Yeah. But anytime I hear that, I just laugh because it's kind of true for me.
Yeah, we find funniness in that, but it's the same. It's a situation where the best way is we don't want to go. We rather throw the atrocities that happen with that versus put it in the textbooks and be reminded of something that we did wrong. in society, and that's why they wanted that name to change, and a lot of people pushed for it to change.
No, it's not even the Redskins. It's the Cleveland Indians were renamed.
Yeah, Idaho means Idaho potatoes means red people or something like that. Idaho is like there's a word for Idaho in general, the state that is connected with
and Chance.
Like that.
The next thing you're gonna know, you had to change the New England Patriots because you can't be considered a Patriot anymore.
If I were to call you, Chris, I was to call you a bleak, right?
Yeah.
You don't let me know what that is. Like, it wouldn't make no
sense. I don't
even
care. Yeah, I know.
Until there's history behind what that is, and there's atrocity to that word of bleak, and I'm attacking anybody who's a bleak, then it becomes a racist and a term. So words in itself causes problems because everybody takes things in different senses and different perception of it. For me, I didn't care about the name, but I don't disagree with it either. Because in the end of the day, it could be called the Sea Inks for all I care, or the Yellow Skins for all I care. I'll be rooting for them even more. Like,
that would be my team right there.
I wouldn't even care. I'll come in yellow face, and I'll be fine with it because I'm Asian and I can do it, and I'll have fun with it, and I'll enjoy it. I'm rooting for the team, not necessarily the name.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And I think people are so sensitive nowadays that you can't say something. And
it seems like
here's the thing. We could all agree and disagree, but still respect each other in a day. As long as there's not
most reasonable people are in agreement.
And as long as we don't have any hate for each other in any way, then it's just what it is. And that's what
But it's the power to be able to control what other people say, right?
Absolutely. And I agree with you, Aaron. That's probably the reason why they did do it.
Because it seems like, hey, Chance, though. It seems like the people that get upset it seems like the people that get upset about it the most are the people that it doesn't even affect, you know?
No, but that's what I'm saying. The people who are more upset with it was Caucasian. I hate to say it, Caucasian.
Or to see that it's, like the Indian Wahoo right there, the logo.
Yeah.
For them to see that as racist in the first place, doesn't that make you kind of
no, then you do. Yeah. I've always, it's funny too that we're getting I know we're kind of going off topic a little
into the political realm here.
Right? We're just chilling in the chat, guys. Rips over. We can talk sports. But it's funny that you mentioned that because it's the same thing like it's what were we talking about? What did you say? What were you mentioning just a moment ago?
How the people that get pissed off the most aren't the people affected by it.
Yeah, and it's because it's mainly because they don't want to be reminded of that situation of what occurred, so they become that protest for it, right? They have the biggest. A lot of the people who wanted to change was that some people, Native Americans that I knew, had no offense to it. You know what I mean? They had no offense to it. It's just we're offended by the name, but we're not offended about the atrocities that we did as Americans when we're over here. Like in Colorado, there was a big one. I read a book that talked about the history, the gold mine, and all that stuff in Colorado, and there was some bad things we did to Native Americans. Matter of fact, that the land that we're seeing right now is Native American. That's why it's called the Arapaho, because the Arapaho Indians. You know what I mean? Like this county right here is Arapaho. So it's just like one of those things we would rather obsolete something versus just taking ownership of it and learning from the past mistakes.
I think Chris froze.
Oh, you froze. You froze there.
Oh no.
Unless you're trying to pull an Isaac. I try to pull an Isaac.
You should have copied it, like pasted.
And here's the thing. And here's the thing. And just go on that. Like, it's funny. You have to be somewhat prejudiced to be able to understand certain jokes on certain comedy type stuff. Like, if you were to watch, like, swear goodness, if you were to watch Rush Hour, has everybody watch Rush Hour?
Oh yeah,
I'm actually about to watch
Rush Hour, Chris Tucker. Yeah. If you were to put that movie in today's standard, oh my dear goodness, there'll be so much woke people. You know what I mean?
I mean, but
it never
that's what
me
ruins it.
Because I understood it and I thought it was funny. But you have to be somewhat prejudiced in some ways to understand the joke.
But hey, Chance, but people are so sensitive now, though. Like, It's joke's a joke. Like, look at I don't know if you know Don Rickles. Absolutely. Do you know Don Rickles, the comedian?
No, I don't.
But like he was from like he talked about like the 70s, 80s. Like he was real big, but he made fun of everybody. You know, it's like every single thing he said was like
he's a guy from Three's Company.
He wouldn't be able to do it now.
Mm-hmm. It's just I think Dave Chappelle kind of hit it on the nail too. That's why he kind of got out comedy for a while, just because of the whole situation I deal with that. Like comedy back then, you can't do now. Like it would just offend too many people, and that's why there's not that many movies nowadays. It's not any good
that's why
comedy.
I think they need to.
Oh man, it's bad. I don't know.
I know, but I mean, like you said, Chance. I mean, it's like you said, a joke's a joke. I mean, there's difference between a joke and somebody that's actually meaning something. You know?
Yeah,
like you can't joke about stuff
not
anymore.
in a hateful manner. And guys, you're gonna offend people with everything you going through life, rather it's political. Even football, it's crazy sometimes. And it's just one of the things, as long as you are respectful, even if you disagree and respectful about it and you respect each other, there's different ways to think, is a different perspective on things. As long as it's not
like
in a hurtful.
And like you said, you still got a First Amendment right to say stuff, even if people hates it, you know?
For sure. We've got better as a whole, period. Love another regardless of our differences. Don't tear a brother or sister down to build something. Oh, 100%. 100%. And I tell people that. Have discussions, but have, concrete discussions. You might not always agree. And at the end of the day, you say, you just leave it at that. And you just say, thank you for the talk. Thank you for the discussion.
Exactly.
I disagree with it, but you know what? I like you as a person. And continue on what you're doing. You know what I mean? That's all you could do. But I think a lot of people allow their emotions to get the better of something. And we're all like, sometimes they get the better of me. I have to take a step back and check myself, where I'm like, Chance, you're becoming too emotional attached to this. You have to look at this perspective too. There's different ways to look at things. And it's ever changing. Your opinion's always changing based on new information you take on and things like that in life.
It's like today,
you're going to continue to grow until the day you die.
It's like today at the Yankees game. I think it was today, or at least I just saw a video. I don't know if it was today or yesterday or whatever. But when people, how they got like the seats on the bottom and they got the second row. Yesterday they had people there that during the national anthem, they actually had a whole bunch of banners dropped over the side of Donald Trump. It said, Trump 2024, Trump or death, Yeah. And everybody's mad at the Yankees game. It's like half of the crowd, like, get them out of there. And the other crowd, you're not making them leave.
Yeah, the whole political thing, and here's I'll leave at that, because political things always get nasty with people, right? I don't care what party I go for. My main concern is that person or that individual getting the job done in the end of the day. I don't care. I don't care if they're flamboyant. I care if they sleep and crawl, whatever it is. Are you getting the job done? And that's why I hate both parties right now, because they're fighting each other versus coming to the consensus of doing the right thing. And they're just
both parties are terrible.
And we're no good. I'm talking about you people, right? Not you people in general as the public, the social norm, right?
Yeah.
If you get upset, don't go outside, start riding and breaking freaking windows and stuff of nail salons. What the heck are you doing? You're not a smart individual. You're not a civil person at the moment.
You know what I can't wait to see? I can't wait to see when they stop those people that are stealing.
Yeah.
That they're waiting outside the store with a shotgun. That's like, get on your floor.
Do it the right way.
Yeah,
Why the heck are you breaking into cars and stuff, and that's your protest? We're the problem.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not the problem. I'm just saying the general that see that. If you're out there protesting and you're doing stuff like that, you're an idiot. I'm just telling you right now.
Or stealing stuff.
Don't be breaking public stuff. You want to break the Donald Trump stuff, do his stuff, right? But don't be doing don't do your community a disservice of breaking and demolishing and stuff like that. When you're upset, when something's already been done, move on, win the next election. Don't be a sore loser. You still support it. You think I don't want Joe Biden to do good? I want Joe Biden to do good. But he's not doing good. Like I want him to do good. He doesn't want
he can't do anything.
If I was the stores, the ones getting robbed, I would put a chip in the clothing or whatever it is they're stealing, and then track them down afterwards.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. We at a public, we were woke to the point where we wanted to defund the police to a point that police don't care no more. And the police don't care no more to the point that you're seeing crime and they don't give a damn.
But
they don't.
But hey, Chance, that's a two-edged sword, though.
If you were a police officer, would you want to deal with that yourself?
Hey, Chance.
No. You wouldn't want to deal with that.
Let me ask you this question, Chance.
Go ahead.
But that's like, cause I'm I'm not gonna say that, but I'll just say the people that said defund the police.
You could say whatever you want. There should be no one in the chat or anybody that disagree, like hates you for it.
But I don't know. But if they say stuff like that, freedom of speech to me. But what I was gonna say about the me neither. But like what I was gonna say about the police, this could be a double-edged sword. The people that want to defund the police, usually the first people who call them when the store owners start beating the crap out of them. You know.
Yeah.
And want the police come help them then? What you got rid of the police? Why calling them now?
But the problem is, here's the thing: they wanted to band-aid and eliminate the problem the right way. When you're here's an example. Okay. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I'm talking about this because
we'll just go this derailed real quick.
We talk about
politics are our new religion. I grew up in a very religious household.
I know it is.
So here's the thing, guys.
Yeah, I know.
I respect everyone's beliefs. And
guys,
but I won't try to convince anybody.
No, you don't need to. But
common
sense.
Same here.
We overcomplicate things by making two parties where we should be thinking the same way and making, not everybody's going to think way, but there's a balance. There's a good balance that we could do always. Same thing like the borders and stuff like that. Closing up the borders only band-aids the problem. Okay, so there's a disagree on the border lines that I have with it and things like that, right? I'm talking about immigration, things like that. That's what we're talking about. There's a better way to do things, but we choose not to do it. If you're doing a band-aid and why do you have walls? Why don't you just do drones and put it up there? It's so much easier. We don't need these walls, guys. You're missing the point. If a person has cancer, you're not going to just cut off the cancer. It's going to come back. You have to go to the main source, right?
Yeah.
And why are people leaving these countries? Is there a better way?
Things are dysfunctional because it needs to be that way in order to have funding for. So, in order to justify the existence of border patrol or the police, you have to have a problem, right? Otherwise, you could defund the whole thing, right? If you don't have crime, you don't need police. So the problem with police is it's okay. The way police should be is it needs to be organized by the people, right? But police are an extension of like the federal government or the state government. Police really need to be a part of the local community. Okay, it should be like the people the community that they serve should be building the police programs, right?
For sure,
those should be our cops. It's not the police that are collecting freaking toll fees for somebody speeding 10 miles over the limit or making a wrong turn. It's enforcing the laws for the community and keeping us safe.
For sure.
The mission is completely wrong.
Go to the main source is all I'm saying.
I would love to see that. I would love to see the police officers slanging drugs in the corner.
Oh yeah.
I would love to see the police officers like go rob stereos for the community. Breaking and entering for the community.
There is a thing where, like I said, you have to, with any issue, you have to go to the main source. So what I'm saying, I guess to get back on topic,
the police only has one job, and that's to police you from stealing stuff.
And Chris, to get back on your the fund was only a band-aid. It wasn't going to the main things. Why is it the way it is? And Aaron kind of hit on topic of what to get it better, right? But you can't totally defund something. You just gotta make it better. You gotta put the means towards it to make things better. You know what I mean? It's to me, it's simple, but I feel like we, as a group and government-wise, sometimes we want the chaos. Like we create these chaoses on purpose sometimes.
Well, hey, Chance, what if you take? Like, just say they did get rid of all the police, right? Like you said, it goes back to the communities. Why can't the community decide we don't want the police and we can just police ourselves?
It'll be anarchy.
Well, because you don't want street justice, right?
If it was anarchy. I mean, that's the way it should be.
People enforcing it, like, would it be justified to like have vigilante police, like a local watch, and basically they make the law on how to enforce minor crimes and stuff? I mean, there's a fine balance.
There's a fine balance. It's always balance, guys. I think what that would cause would be here's an example. If I stole a car, right? What would be my street justice for that?
You would get shot.
Cutting off.
You're not allowed to buy cards for 5 years.
No.
Hey, Chance, you cut off the hand.
You have to sell your collection and donate it to charity.
But he said that. What did you say, Hector? I'll get shot.
You'd be shot on sight.
Hector, Chris, what would you say?
I would say cut off your hands.
Okay, so we just came with 3 different things. So once you cut off my hand, my family member saying, "Hey, that was too much of a justice. I'm going to shoot you for it because I don't think that was worth the thing." And that's the reason why. Everybody's punishment or perception of punishment and crime needs to be written because everybody has a perception on different things. And that's the reason.
Yeah, but
and that's why we have the police. But dude, there's so much behind the scenes. Like there's politics. There's people getting money. Money to fill up the jails. There's people. There's so much corruption, dude. Like you'd have to pretty much start the whole country from scratch.
Yeah, you
to fix any of those issues.
And the thing too, it's like I think I wrote an essay. I can't remember on. It's hard to be systemic racism or anything in a country that was built upon it. You know what I mean? And the atrocities that we built, the bias that we built upon America. You know what I mean?
You have career politicians, career judges.
It's just one of those things where you have to reinvent the system. But yeah, I mean, we're going off topic here, but yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't know how we got from this to baseball, but I mean, it was just.
But speaking of that, like I said, I found out why my local Walmart don't have cards. Though it's because of that. Yeah, and I asked one of the managers, and he said,
backdooring.
People buying it all.
Yeah, what they saying they've been like what they've been doing is like for the Topps Chrome. What they do, they cut the bottoms out and take all the packs.
You're telling me people steal? No,
that's why now I can't get anything.
No, that's impossible. Is that why Walmarts and stuff are closing around the country?
Yeah, and you still want to defund the police?
That's horrible. That's got to be
I say defund the police.
Racist right now.
Well, you gotta maybe take the military out of the police.
I think what we need is people, like you said, a police to be stronger force. Like if I was a police officer and I saw somebody stolen, I'd bash them, break the arm or something. You know,
there's some states
nonsense. Red, you got to jump on. You got to jump on and give.
There's some states that they were attacking the people, man. It's like.
I'm looking at my Panini redemptions. Right, I've had this 2019 Panini Contenders draft picks. Alec Manoa redemption since for the last 3.5 years.
Hey, Chance, think about it. If it was no police, we can all just demand Topps put better hits in the boxes.
Before you could request a replacement and get points, I think you don't even have the option anymore.
What Topps you guys? Because I just started collecting baseball pretty early compared to you guys. Right?
Better yet, what if you join the government?
Panini.
I was going to run for Senate, but I wasn't too sure. But
what Topps is doing has been pretty darn good. Like Panini, as you could tell me, we're opening up this box. This is horrible. Like
for certain products.
For this product, well, most products. Mosaic's pretty expensive too.
No, I'm talking about Topps. Certain products they do good.
There is still a fine line of what you could. I would love opening a hobby box of Topps series for $100 and pulling an autograph, one guaranteed auto. You can't have that. I'm just saying that Panini is a bad company. I'm just leave that at that.
All right, we're done with
they
politics.
They used to sell the boxes. If they sold the boxes for $200 to a hobby store, which is what they should be selling them, right?
Yeah, because there was so much more that I wanted to say.
The secondary market is just going to charge 5,000 for it, right?
100%. We're fighting over ourselves for no damn reason, hobbyists, and that's what pisses me off. And that's what
100%
agree to disagree, people. It's fine, and that's what makes things better. It's competitive.
If everyone started to agree with each other like we are here on this stream,
it'd be bad.
This would be horrible.
If I would have to talk to a whole bunch of chants, this would be boring. But I'm talking to Hector, Aaron, and Chris, and Sensei. It's enjoyable, even though I think we all agreed. And we grew up in different generations. We all agreed and disagree on certain things, but we all kept it respectful, and that's how it is.
Hey, Chance, I think we see a new podcasting. 4 wise guys talk about.
I don't know if wise. I don't say wise. It's just
we're gonna have to come up with a new name, Chris.
No, because we would have to research this. We would have to research this stuff and then really have a conversation.
Like keep things simple, people. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Like I don't know.
Some Topps products are pretty terrible though. Like the Cosmic Chrome they dropped for $250 a box.
I don't like the style of it. I don't like the style of it. But it's not all for me. You know what I mean? But it's not for everybody. You know what I mean?
That was $100 last year. They made it $250 this year. It's crazy.
That's what I meant by that. $100? Was it? Nah.
Well, what is it? Diamond Icons is like another. So there's some high end of these.
Oh yeah,
Triple Threads is another offender.
Would you guys like to see that in the video? Would you like me to buy some Sterling? No, I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah, Sterling. Makes
sense.
Yeah,
but there's a thing that happens in Colorado every year where Panini meets, or not a Panini, Topps has a seminar, don't they, in Colorado?
I don't know, but I should go there and throw eggs at them.
It's like a 500.
Topps, not Panini.
It's Topps, yeah. I think you pay like a certain amount of money, and you get like perks. You get a whole bunch of boxes and bags and all sorts of stuff.
I did not know, but
I'm not sure if it's 500 or it's 5,000. But then you get to talk to all the main heads of Topps.
Yeah, but guys, there's a reason why Panini's losing their stuff. They're a bad company, guys. I don't even know how they lasted this long. They are a bad company. They overprice boxes. It should not be this expensive. Like it should, like at most, I would pay close to $300 to $400 for a hobby box.
But look, blaster should be $20, man. $20 a blaster.
100%.
The other one should be $50.
Do it for Dell.
Let's say $40 for the what's the next one after the blaster? The mega box.
Yeah.
And then they can go 80 for the hobby, dude.
Yeah.
We just had 20% inflation, so they should be like $25.
Yeah. I'm okay with 25, man, but 35 is too much for what you're getting, and then there's no good middle ground of products to.
And all the boxes should have a chance to either have shitty or good cards.
Yeah.
So like if you have patches in I don't know, like a Patrick Mahomes 1-on-1 patch, there should be a chance to get it in the blaster.
Yeah, make special parallel, special number cards for retail versus hobby, so you don't hurt both products.
We don't want no Juan Valdez 1-on-1. It's like, who the hell's Juan Valdez?
Totally agree. It's one of those things where, and I agree with everything that has been said. You know, like it's not realistic. There is no logic to rip anything and buy products that a box 5,000 or whatever it is now, right? But people that have the money are going to do it because this is not a financial thing, guys. This is people doing it because of the love of the hobby. Rather, it's a bad financial mistake or whatever it might be. They're doing it because they like to rip.
And, I don't want to see backyard breaks get all the.
It's better just to pull the card or buy the card yourself, like I said. But you're paying for the experience.
All the hits. I would love to see the baseball card bros get a hit once in a while too.
Oh, true.
You can make the blasters $20.
They pull the monster stuff. The baseball card bros.
They're killing it.
Those guys are killing it.
Kids pull like the Odeo Cruz out of a blaster.
And man, they put that. They put that. Was it Gunner? They put the Gunner or Alley foil.
That was just an example. Like, I mean, you know, what if Chance got a 1-on-1 Patrick Mahomes?
Oh yeah, it would be great. They're not putting it back. They're not giving the people that should deserve the chance to pull something big, a chance to pull it.
Panini's absolutely greedy in this way, right? So here's the best example of select basketball, okay?
Yeah.
You don't even get the same cards as the ones that are in a hobby box.
Yeah,
right?
you
the
don't.
silver
It's
versus the blue. And they charge you like $35 for that.
Absolutely.
There's no auto hit. There's no short prints. There's nothing to pull in those things.
Yeah. No, there's not.
$20.
There's not. And people keep ripping. I'm like, what are you doing? These things
what are you doing here? What's in those mega boxes that you really want there?
you go to eBay to try to resell your hit that you got off the blaster, and it's only worth $1. You're like, what the?
It's bad. It's horrible. Panini, guys, I don't know why you keep repeating this. Panini's bad. Okay, Panini's horrible.
Those should be $20.
And it's like the prices are ridiculous. The hits don't come out the way it is. Me ripping this, like I said, was mainly for myself. Like I said before.
Well, like a Topps hanger is $12, right? Yeah. And I have like a 1 in 40 or so chance of pulling a big hit, right? That could be worth $100. In order to make that cheaper, you'd have to double the print run and half the number of hits or something. Yeah. You have to print more cards. That's the ultimate for something like that, to get the odds on hobby stuff and to make the prices reasonable. So there's a fine balance. I don't know how they're going to do it.
Yeah.
I've hit some big stuff out of Series 2 retail. Like I pulled the Jordan Walker auto.
Yeah, but that's big stuff for you though. But have you seen some of the really big stuff that they're pulling out?
I think.
I mean, you can hit.
Yeah, I think baseball has got it down pretty well.
Yeah,
it's really football and basketball that don't know what the heck they're doing, and that's because there's two different companies, and Panini sucks.
Your Fanatics have them next soon, right?
Guys, it's pretty simple. That's what it is. They're overpriced.
Take chance.
It is. It's their
Didn't Fanatics buy football too?
Fanatics bought basically everything besides maybe hockey.
So think about it. Then they can make Topps Gypsy Queen football, and then I would have to go after the autographs.
Yeah. DK at $20 is not a bad buy now. Like if you were to buy select basketball, if you like it. But guys, we're being things on the head now. Why would you rip that? Like a lot of people have been saying in the chat, like why rip that when you could just buy the card? It's not that much. But like I said before, I'm not arguing that. The main thing is that people are buying it to pull it themselves. Experiences.
Yeah, you're not going to make money in it.
No.
Really.
When you guys are ripping, you're never making money. This is not a money thing.
Yeah.
It's a collecting thing. And your collections could be worth nothing. You could be collecting panties of porn star, I don't know, or something, right? And it could be worth nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, game one panties.
And deliver your redemptions on time, dude. It's like, what's going on with all these redemptions 8 months later?
Yeah, but that's why they're horrible. They're horrible people. Panini is horrible people. So when you're trying to make logic of something unlogical, it doesn't make sense. That's like me convincing a person who's an alcoholic, you're killing yourself, right?
Yeah.
But I'd like to drink. I'm only having a couple of shots. I'm just drinking. There's nothing to do. There's no logic to it. It's just what it is. It's gambling, guys.
I know we all have addictions on something.
You guys shouldn't go. I would tell half the people don't go. Most of you guys do not go casinos. Go there for the food and go and invest that money that you're gonna gamble to something else. You're not gonna win.
Well, for $30, hit us up with a coupon from McDonald's.
Go to your casino right now. How many Asian people are right there? My grandmother and my grandfather out there hoping to win it big. Because you know why?
If you combine money and fun, that's a casino, and that attracts every Asian person into the casino.
But in the end of the day, they enjoyed it. Like me, I enjoyed ripping this. Did it hurt me financially? Heck yeah, it did. But it's the experience that I ripped it, and I could say I did. Right?
For $40 a blaster, throw in an in-and-out combo in there. Dude. Yeah. It's like shit.
Congratulations. He doesn't want a free Big Mac.
I want some giant pho and some steak on the side of that and crab legs.
Especially right now that we're going to be paying $7 a gas. It's like it's going to
cost us a little though.
At least in Vegas you get comps if you play enough.
Like I could have spent that $1,500 throwing it on red 15 or something, whatever it might be. Right? But you tell me. You ask me if I go to casinos a lot.
So you go to casinos a lot.
I go there for the food and buffets, but I never gamble.
Oh, man.
See, I
don't gamble
I do
either.
cards.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's different perks, guys. It's just what people like. So there's no logic in it. Like I when I get a $4,000 exhaust system, I tell my wife that my exhaust system is having problems, so I had to buy this exhaust system for it to work, or that new turbo, that new turbocharged system that needs car. I need that thing for it to run.
She's watching.
I'm really fine. I don't need it, but you do it because of love it, and that's why, like I said, again, collect what you love, not based on financial needs. Do what you like.
Yeah, I know.
And people might do financial, great. If they don't, it is what it is, and I respect that.
And it's like me. It's like me with Chance. It's like me with my TTMs, like my through the mail autographs that I get. Everybody cuts me up because I collect political autographs. It's like that's what I enjoy getting. No, that's why I'm doing it. I get everybody. I don't care what party. I just enjoy it because I like the history of it.
Oh, absolutely.
Like political
good or bad. Good or bad.
I think it's cool. Me personally, I think it's cool. There's
history. Red Rub says they need to throw supplies in with the blasters, and I agree because Chance and Hector, man, you gotta find a way to give you guys supply.
well, dude, if we're paying $40, $45 a blaster, you might you gotta throw
loaders in there.
You gotta throw in a free burger or something in that motherfucker.
Oh man, you make me hungry talking about food. It's you guys. It's in the end of the day, we do things that doesn't make any sense sometimes, but we do it.
Yeah, I know.
Like we do it. It's like, why do we do it? Because we can. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's just one of those things. Whether it's a logical thing or whatever it might be, you do what you like. Nothing's promised tomorrow, is what I would say.
Card collectors, including myself, we are not the most fiscally responsible people.
No, we're not. And I've said this from the get-go. Guys, most of you guys are subscribed to me. Would it make any sense? Would you enjoy me just talking that entire time and not ripping anything? No. You come to my channel.
Hey, that's what I did today.
Some people like talking. Yeah, I know.
Only Hector can get away with that.
You're gonna come to my channel because I'm
gonna listen to me for an hour.
Oh man,
I'm not entertaining at all. I just like to talk half the time.
Hey, Chance.
By the way, guys, tomorrow we're gonna talk about butterflies and rainbows.
Hey, Chance, though.
Yeah, go ahead, Chris.
Chance. All seriousness, though. Like, we've been on here for 2 hours, 51 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So, obviously, we enjoying it and people's watching us just talking. So, it is pretty interesting,
I think so, but they were here for the football rip. I know it's something I wanted to... Look, I do this as educational.
Guys, I gotta go.
Oh, you? Yeah. Like, man, you gotta go. Yeah, out here. He's gotta eat. I do this mainly for fun, you guys, and I do it mainly to educate and stuff. I do it for my personal stuff, Like I said, I do it because I'm not gonna rip another hobby. But are you crazy? This is freaking expensive.
Yeah.
But for me, graduating stuff, I was the first one to graduate from my degree, go to college, and graduate in my family. So I wanted to do something fun for myself. And I'm like, you know what? This is ridiculous. This price is ridiculous, but you know what? I'm going to do it because I could die saying that I ripped out. It's super damn expensive, but it wasn't worth it for anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just one of those things, man. It's just one of those things, It's
like every once in a while you got to let out and do something that you enjoy.
It's that experience, if you can afford it. And like I was trying to tell Sensei, the box is ridiculously cost, but people are paying that for the experience they rip. When you pull that Pokemon Evolving Cries, it's not, but you're 100% right. I haven't pulled full art yet, Aaron. It pisses me off.
Too.
I have 6 boxes. Should I do it? We should rip one. We should rip one. Let's rip one.
I got a Celebrations Pikachu collection lying around somewhere.
I'll rip one right now here in a minute. But you do it because you. What's the point of buying a $400 booster box when you could just pull, buy the card, spend a little bit more and buy the card, right? You're doing it because you're pulling it yourself and you're grading yourself. It's just the experience of doing it.
Yeah, like you said. And plus, it's like, what do you feel like? Like you said, some people just enjoy ripping packs, and some people, like me, just enjoy buying the card, having the card myself.
Wrong way. And technically, you're doing it, Chris, you're doing it the right way if you're a collector.
Yeah.
I'm doing it
if you was a collector,
and I'm a collector. You could be both.
Yeah.
You could be a collector and you could
you can be both.
Like I got to say, damn sense for you to do both. You shouldn't be using the cocaine that you're making, but but you're still
chance though. All seriousness though, like the Pokemon 151, that's gonna leave a hole in my pocket.
Yeah, guys, this is only this is a one-time thing that I'm ever gonna open.
Yeah, I like that,
and I want you guys to know that, because I would rather spend the $1,500 to build my car and spend more, buy some rims or something like that, right?
Never say never, Chad.
No, it's too much. This was mainly.
You're gonna go to masters. You're gonna get a master's degree so we can rip another box of Prizm hobby here, or what? What's going on here?
No. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I would buy hobby baseball because I see the financial means to it. It makes sense to buy it, especially how much I open in baseball. It will be better for me to buy a jumbo box, right? Next year, I'm buying a jumbo box. I'm just giving you guys a heads up. It's happening.
It's not terrible.
Yeah, I'm buying. Chance is buying a jumbo box, maybe two, right?
I bought a jumbo case of Series 1 this year. That was the first time I did that.
I read so much, Aaron, that it's stupidity for me not to buy the jumbo box. I've said that before. What did I say when I first opened Topps Chrome blasters? I said, guys, my review was the blaster boxes are not bad, but realistically speaking, it's better to buy the hobby box at 120. You're guaranteed an auto, and you pull. It seems like you pull bigger numbered hits out of them too. And
I found that the hangers are the best way to go, even over hobby and jumbo boxes.
Oh yeah,
this is after the experience. Just buy. No, I'm talking about Series 1 and Series 2.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Go buy yourself a mountain of hangers. Okay.
Yeah, hangers are the way to go. Hangers
or bangers, for
guys.
A jumbo box, a $200 jumbo box, you can get 18 hangers.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I'm just talking about I'm talking about Topps Chrome.
Oh, Chrome? I don't know. Yeah. I'm thinking Chrome. There's no good option because Chrome is just hard to pull anything for value.
Yeah, it is, and that's why. And to go based on what you said, it is hard to pull anything, but at least you're guaranteed an auto because of it, right?
Yeah. The problem with Chrome, the checklist for autos is so big, and all the lesser names sign so much more. Mm-hmm. So it's very, very hard to pull the names you want from that auto checklist.
And I agree on that. But if you look at based on statistic wise, you're still guaranteed an auto. You could open up the same amount of a hobby box, and you might not pull an auto, right?
Oh, absolutely. And even the non-guaranteed hobby boxes, you need to watch out now, right? Because before you would have an auto out of like 1 out of every 4 or 5 hobby boxes. Yep. I'm talking about like stuff like Heritage. This year it was like 1 in 7 boxes, 1 in 8 boxes for an auto.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
So you need to watch out even for non hobby boxes.
And I agree, but that's why I'm going based on number. I'm a numbers guy when it comes to a lot of the stuff. So for me, wise, I knew from the get go, at a price point of 120, the hobbies were way to go. At least for me, if I could have got it at the time. Of course, I couldn't get it at the time, and it went up to 200. At that point, buy your blaster boxes.
I'm upset that Topps killed 2 of my favorite hobby boxes this year. One was Gypsy Queen, because Gypsy Queen had 2 guaranteed autos.
Yeah.
It was about a $150 box. And the other one was Archives, because it was 2 guaranteed autos and the boxes are 120.
They're going to Panini.
And Gypsy Queen's my favorite.
They're going the Panini way. They're going Panini now. They might. They might.
I hope they bring. I mean, it sucked too this year for Gypsy Queen because hey, Chance, you know how I'm a big collector.
Yeah.
It's like, and then they finally had the Warriors finally have good players. Gunnar Henderson, Ali Rutschman. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna get a good autograph for Gypsy Queen. Then he's like cancels. Like, oh hell.
That's interesting.
What the hell? My favorite team finally.
And
I was upset about Gypsy Queen this year.
It's sad, man. Like they had Diamond Kings. Yeah, Diamond Kings were. I wasn't a fan of Diamond Kings. I wasn't.
Yeah, no.
Panini had a lot of good options for baseball because a lot of their boxes were very reasonable. You could pull very good autographs out of them.
Yeah.
So something like Chronicles, not in the last 2 or 3 years, but pre-pandemic Chronicles was fire.
Yeah.
I pulled a lot of the the big name autos I wanted to, whether it was Tatis, Vladdy Jr. I didn't hit a Shohei. I did pull a minor leaguer Wander autograph, but Panini used to have some good options. Even their Prizm is really good, right? Like a Prizm box or $150 at 3 guaranteed autos, 8 or 9 numbered cards, even without the logos. I think that's a good buy.
Right.
And then for baseball, I'd look at the minor league stuff. So not Bowman, but Heritage Minors is, I think, 2 or 3 guaranteed autos. And Pro Debut is 4 guaranteed autos, and those boxes are going to be like $70 or $80. So instead of Bowman, I might do like a ton of Pro Debut. Although I did a lot of Bowman this year, so I don't know how much Pro Debut I would buy. But I opened a lot of Pro Debut last year. I'll put it that way.
Are they on card or stickers?
A lot of them are stickers. Some of them are on card. But I did pull I already have all the big rookies for the next couple of years. I already have a Gunnar Henderson, Corbin Carroll. I pulled from Pro Debut, Colton Cowser.
Wow. Yeah, he's pulled some big cards. You have a very big autograph collection there of the.
Panini had this thing called Contenders Draft Picks. I'm gonna see if I can find a box of that from 2019. That stuff was fire.
I'm after the latest exclusive Mopar purple muscle car Hot Wheels at Walgreens. Oh, I'm gonna take a look at that. I went Hot Wheel hunting. As you guys saw from the short, I found a lot of red editions. That was really cool. I left them though. I had a couple already. There was no need for me to get them. I left the treasure hunt too over there.
That was a nice little spread on that your video earlier.
Oh yeah, wasn't that crazy? I hit 2 bins and there was some treasure hunts. They're not part of my collection. I organized. I was looking for certain cars, but I didn't see it, so I left all those there. The Cadillac Ville, I already have a couple, so I like to keep things in pairs. But yeah, it was pretty cool to run. Like all the Target stores got stock today when it came to the Hot Wheels and stuff, which was crazy. But I didn't find anything. That's why I was a little bit exhausted because I've been jumping store to store looking for baseball technically.
I caught the restock of Platinum Anniversary, and they had about 20 blasters on the shelves. So
dear gosh,
it's probably all gone. I did buy it.
Don't do it, Aaron. Don't buy it. You pulled so much of that stuff already, but you have amazing hands. Like you've been pulling some heat, like the O'Neill.
Well, that's what I ripped one of them this morning, and it had that O'Neill Cruz parallel. That was nice.
Super dope. I have no luck with that product. I mean, I did. See, so
hey, you pulled the Pete Alonso auto. That's pretty.
Yeah,
big.
I pulled the Wade Boggs too, or yeah.
Yeah, you hit pretty good, but like, what do you consider how much we've ripped, right? Then
no, but I didn't. No, Platinum, I didn't rip a lot. I ripped it maybe 3 blaster boxes and 1 hobby box. Because for me,
ripped way too much of that stuff, right?
For me, to me, it was better to rip the hobby because at $100, it's still a good price to buy the hobby. Just me personally, right?
I've heard the hobby boxes have gone up on that. Let me check.
I love that. I would rather at the price point 100 with a guaranteed auto, I would go hobby.
I think the boxes on the hobby boxes went up already because nobody's got them.
Yeah. The Wade Boggs red. You saw it, right? It was the orange one out 25, but it was kind of scratched, but it was just cool to have it. But that's why I like baseball. You know, like I don't know that much about. I'm not as informative in baseball like you guys are, but the returns on what you rip and the enjoyment of pulling big name cards is so much more fun because they price it right where you're not spending, so and so like, too much for it. Right. And that's why I enjoy it. Even the blaster boxes I enjoy ripping. Like you guys saw on my channel, I haven't been ripping a lot of football or anything lately. I haven't been doing it. One, the rookie class is garbage, in my opinion, besides Purdy. Purdy's the guy, right? The GOAT. But besides that, like, there's nothing
Traditionally, I've always been a basketball collector.
Really?
When I grew up, I only collected basketball. When I got back into the hobby, I looked at the packs of basketball, and I was like, man, this stuff is expensive. And this is back in 2018. Right, so I was like, okay, well, how about I try some baseball?
Thank you for joining. But yeah, no, you're not right. I'm wrong. Like basketball is a little bit more. How do I say this? It's a little bit more forgiving in a sense that it's not all quarterbacks like how football is for the most part, right? Quarterbacks sometimes make wide receivers. You have these guys, power forwards. You have your oh my gosh, why am I drawing a blank? Your point guard, things like that. Like you have guards, you have guys that as long as they do well, it doesn't matter what position they play on the court. As long as they perform, they're still will hold value. I think
I would say it's because there's a community of baseball card collectors that have guided even the new folks who come into the hobby for baseball.
Mm-hmm.
So they, older players are still valued.
Yeah.
It's not like the influence is balanced all completely towards, social media stars. There's a long-standing community of baseball card collectors in comparison to the other sports, basketball, football. I think that's done a lot to make it so that it's not only quarterback or bust in baseball.
Yeah, but we have the same issues in baseball where an amazing pitcher won't get the same love as a shortstop, right? Or things like that, hitter.
Or even the fact that Bowman is so influential now. You have guys who are AA whose prospect cards are worth thousands of dollars. You still have the same problems.
Yeah, for sure. And I wish I had gone into baseball sooner, guys. I just don't. I'll be honest. If I had the choice to watch baseball and football, I'm watching football.
Yeah, 100%.
Football is what I grew loving, but I do find enjoyment of ripping baseball cards as getting value from it. And because of that, I do follow some MLB once in a while. I do look at scores, things like that. Still trying to learn it, of course. But it's just something. It's sad with football because Panini really did kill it. Like if you would say that this box was a $300 box, let's say a jumbo box, right? It wouldn't be that bad. But the price points on a lot of this product for what you're getting back has killed the hobby. Where
what if Panini? What if that box had one auto and like 3 guaranteed numbered parallels? I think in that case, you could make the price of the box to be around $350, $400 or something like that.
I would be for it. I would be for it. I would realistically, I would be for that, Aaron. It's the same thing like when they broke the boxes. Like if you were to break this box in half, right? It's hard to justify $700 for one auto. I feel like that the sweet spot is 500 and under. You know what I mean? I think Panini, Topps has done it right. Like it's at a good spot with Topps, and I get it with Topps.
Yeah, I've been trying to break down auto per cost.
Topps has done it right. Yeah, you win and lose sometimes, but with basketball and football, there's such a disparity with it that it's hard to collect, especially Prizm. Like I didn't. Did you rip a lot of Prizm this year for basketball?
Me?
Yeah.
No way. Not this okay. Retail trash.
Okay, exactly, right? Exactly. It's only number parallels. It's super expensive. The rookie class is not all that great. And you can't pull any number cards out of it. Or nothing. Like you can't pull anything out of it that will make you want to go buy it. So hobby, and because of that, guess what's gonna happen? The hobby box is gonna be very expensive because that's where the valuable cards of that player is gonna be. You know what I mean? And it makes go ahead, so Chris, go ahead.
I'm just gonna hate to jump in, but I'm gonna get off because it's 12:30. But thanks for letting me come on. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow or whatever.
Thank you for being part,
Chris. Great talking to you.
See you guys.
Thank you for being part. But for any of those guys that say we will rip Evolving Cries. We'll rip one box. We'll rip one box. Let's get it.
I got some platinum anniversary too.
let me rip one box. Let me move this fiasco. I'm keeping this box because my first hobby box ever, my first and last.
I'm gonna hop onto my desktop.
Let me move this here.
Might have to drop the link too.
Yeah, you're fine. Just I'll drop the link here in a minute. Let me put that right there.
I'll be back.
And here you go. Let me see if I can find. Where is? Where is it? Oh, here we go. Evolving Cries. Let's get it. Oh, let me put the link. Basketball guys, do not follow me. Absolutely, Henry. But that's what you're here for. I gotta organize these packs. Yeah, let me clean up here a little bit. And we'll wait for Aaron to jump back on. And yeah. Let's see if I could. Oh, man. Let me see. I can't get this to... That's not going to work. All right. Right, Red Rum, you have a good one. I think DK, I think it's Umbreon, and I know like a lot of the EVs basically is one of the top ones, if I'm not mistaken. So
oh yeah, Evolving Skies.
What any of the evolutions.
Moonbreon.
I think it's what's it? Rayquaza, the VMAX one.
Yeah, that one too.
But there's a lot of big cards in here. It's super hard to pull. Like I haven't pulled a full art card out of the set, but I didn't open a lot too. I don't know about you, Aaron. I didn't open a lot. Like I didn't care for the hype at the time. Just because I was ripping something else at the time. I can't remember what sports, but I was buying a lot of something else.
Yeah, so, I wasn't too into the Pokemon hype, to be honest. Personally,
I'm a big Pokemon person. I didn't.
I'm not paying $8 a pack for, or 10 or whatever it was.
For it. But that's what you're able to pull out of there, DK. But yeah, let's get it. I think it's 10 packs. I think you do get at least some type of promo card, right? Am I wrong?
I think so. The ETBs have a promo.
Is it? I can't remember what it is, but we'll put this off to the side here. Jeez, I'm starting my next collection of just trash.
Oh, the mountain? Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to know. You don't want to see it.
I've got all these red and blue blaster boxes all over.
So yeah, you get the sleeves, of course, which is pretty cool. I usually don't use the sleeves. I put them in something else. I sell those for like $1, like at the show. People buy them to recoup some of the heartache that you get from ripping this product. I don't see a promo, so this one you might not get promo. Yeah, I don't see a promo card in this one.
Oh, it's probably just the code card for the online.
Yeah, it's not. You don't get promo, which is kind of dumb. I wish they did. Wouldn't that have been cool if they had all the, like the evolutions, like in the on one card? That would be cool.
Or at least one promo.
Yeah,
like I think Pokemon Go they gave you a promo or something.
Yeah, man.
Or the
like, what is this?
Shining Fates maybe they gave you a promo.
Yeah, like I don't know why they didn't do on this one. But yeah, that's the book right there. You guys already know. EV. So those are some of the cards right here. I think.
Oh yeah, we can flip and see what the chase cards are.
Yeah, the chase cards are any of the evolutions. Let me see if I can find it. Sylveon. Let me see if I can find the checklist here.
It's all in the back, right? The very
Dude, did you play Pokemon Go?
Not Pokemon Go.
No, I was always the Zapdos because of I always been like a lightning Pokemon person. I always liked them more.
It's only good if you live in a big city, and that's the hard part. There's too much traffic here in Hawaii. So.
Oh, I see. Well, that would make sense. Let me see if I can find some of them. So you want the full arts? Like that one's dope. I pull some of those, but they're not the full arts. Like these are not the full art ones, and I keep pulling those. The full art ones are. There's your Psyduck. Full art ones are so hard to pull. So these are not necessarily what you're after. You're after the full arts, and the full arts are, I think they're in this page right here. So you want these, right? I'll be happy if I pulled any of the waifus. Apparently, what they would say. Those are dope. The V's, I like the V's more. Like those, the Umbreon V, Sylveon V. I like the V's more than the V Maxes, honestly. That's just me. I think it's not overly aggressive, but they're beautiful cards and they're full art cards. So me personally, I like those more, the VR cards. Yeah, that one as well with the Rayquaza. I like that more.
I think I pulled. What did I pull? Jolteon and Leafeon, but they're not particularly valuable.
Of those, the full arts.
Which ones are the full arts? Oh no,
full arts are those right there.
Not that one. Not
that one. Those are the full RV.
Never mind. I didn't pull anything good out of this set.
Yeah, I did too. The full arts is what you want. Like this one, like the V, like that one right there. Yeah, they're more beautiful. Like they're not overly in your face. You know what I mean? Like these are the V Maxes. Like those are expensive. Like that one right there.
Yeah, versus the
Glaceon. The Umbreon, that's the most expensive card right there. But yeah, and that one right there. So those are the ones you're after, you know, and they're not easy. Like they call this evolving cries for a reason. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 packs, so not even 10 packs. Yeah. Why do we rip this instead of just buying it? Because there's no logic to it, guys.
Because my friend Jansen bought literally one ETB and he pulled a Moonbreon. He got
not everybody's lucky. He's not the traditional norm, guys.
He got it graded and he got it back as a PSA 10, and it's a
bastard.
So we know one person who did it.
I hope he trips and breaks both of his front 2 teeth. Is it 4 to the front?
I thought it was 4.
Yeah, it's
the
4.
Energy card. At least they've organized it so it doesn't happen like that anymore. The rares always.
Did you see Rex when he was ripping it? One of the things, it was so hilarious. When he was through the trick,
what, through the front?
Yeah, then he went for the back.
Yeah.
I was laughing so hard. I couldn't.
I don't even do that because people will come into when I was opening, if I'm opening, it'll be like,
yeah.
Don't you know the pack trick?
And there's resolve.
No, yeah, just pretend I don't know what I'm doing.
It's so funny. It was hilarious. It made me laugh so hard. Scroll of the flying dragon. Say that you don't rip a lot of Pokemon without saying it.
I rip enough.
Oh, this is Psyduck.
The
luck. Bring it. Bring the luck. Come on, Psyduck. Bring the luck. Give me one time. Wombat. Bayon. Oh. And that's why it's evolving cries.
Yes. There's your rare.
Reverse. Try to separate this out. Man, this is painful. This might actually be more painful than the hobby box. I know it's not as expensive, but this becomes very repetitive and not fun too. When you don't pull something big.
At least you're not unsleeving all the single boosters.
Yeah.
That's a big pain.
That's true. Rumbumby. Flaffy. Hitmonchan. Got a Phoebus. Is this the one that turns into that cool looking? I can't remember the name of it.
No, it's Magikarp. Magikarp turns into Gyarados.
This is it, but I thought this turns into that serpent.
I think it does. I think Phoebus turns into something cool. I don't know what
it's that flying one. I hate Squaggy. I remember when I ripped a ton of Champion's Path. Oh my gosh, that was horrible. Mareep has a cool artwork. And we got a reverse. Followed by Smeargle. Oh my gosh.
I like all this stupid derpy Pokemon, so
this hurts.
What else?
Yeah, Molotech. There you go. Thank you. Frank's cards. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's a Milotech. Yeah, it's a pretty cool Pokemon.
Melodic, yeah. That's
Melodic, yeah. Ooh, what am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Fire. Does that mean something good?
Yes, that means we're gonna pull something good. You're gonna pull something good.
Badge. Emolga. Lillipup. Applin. Pikachu. Come on, Pikachu, bring the heat. Cutie Fly. Deano and our Sharpedo. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. This is worse. This is worse than the hobby box. Like, give me one full art card. Give me something shiny. Come on, let's get it. Fighting Energy, Copycat. You see how it could be very repetitive. Pumpkaboo, Pikachu again. Zapdos.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
That is nice.
That's why the people who stream Pokemon or Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh, like, they're ripping hundreds of packs when they do it.
Oh yeah,
that's how much you have to rip in order to get something good. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They could just buy the card though.
Yeah. Well, then you have the best card from the set. You have to wait 4 months to get the chase after the next big card.
C-Dot. I think there's something in the back.
Peekaboo, Pumpkaboo, Tentacool.
Crystal Cave.
Come on.
Ah, come on. It's always like the worst card possible. Yeah, that's a loss, you guys.
That's the life of Pokemon.
Evolving Cries. I think it's mainly this set that's really painful. I opened Crown Zenith and it's not as bad. It really is.
The new sets are fun. Just tons of hits in the new boxes.
Ooh, there is something back there.
And it's affordable too.
Yeah.
I think you can get a whole booster box of the 2 latest sets for, I think those are under $110 or so. Tremor VMAX. Oh, not an evolution.
Yeah, that's painful. And I feel like they do that on purpose sometimes.
It's like how they short printed Otani in that.
Yeah.
Gross.
Who makes Pokemon Panini? I think so. It is possible. It's very highly possible. Evolving Cries is tough, you guys. Like, this is not especially when you spend about $45 or something. It's bad. That's why I didn't rip a lot of it. I understand why it's expensive too because of that, you know, because it's just so painful. Like it's so painful. Like I already know it's not hidden there.
DK, and we'll buy more of this if we find it.
Yeah.
I was finding the celebrations.
I have a ton of celebrations. Celebration is fun.
There's an Evolving Skies pack in there too. So for $20, you get the promo, the 4 celebrations, 1 Evolving Skies.
That's right, they do, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that, but you're right. So I do have some Evolving Cries in there.
So if I was picking those out for $20, I found that to be a really good value, right?
I think you're right. I think you're right. I forgot that they did have that.
That's the only way I was getting Evolving Skies packs.
Hypno.
Not
and that is it, you guys. That is Evolving Cries. You get this junk.
You get a VMAX. You just hit the wrong one.
Horrible VMAX. Should sacrifice the card. I don't even know what this is. It looks like a damn tree with tentacles.
It is a tree.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, that was actually worse than the hobby box. I felt more disappointed in that than the hobby box. Oh yeah. Did you want to rip something, Aaron?
Yeah, I could rip some Chrome Platinum Anniversary.
Oh, so you did buy some. He did.
Yeah, I couldn't resist.
Yeah, he did. He did.
All right, which one do we want to rip? Top or the bottom?
Let me sense it. Top. Yep, top.
All right, top.
Hey, you didn't go left to right. You went top to bottom.
Yeah, because I could do it a little different here. All right. I've ripped so much of this stuff, but it doesn't get old for some reason.
It's fun because you still have fun ripping it because of the color and the old vets that you might know and such.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you can't say the same thing for wow, I have so much.
And the packs are pretty affordable.
Yeah.
For the big scheme of things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even like your Juan Soto.
Mm-hmm.
That one's got a big It's Bieber, Matt Chapman.
Nice.
Not bad. Nice Juan Soto. Last card for the Nationals since this is a 2022 set. See, and like they put an extra card in here. There's should only be 5 in the pack. So
yeah.
Nice Nolan Ryan, another legendary pitcher. Greg Maddux, Ernie Banks, Longoria. Yeah, they're Dave Winfield. Throwback Padres.
Packs. You can find Pokemon Go, Frank. They're those packs are like they're showing up. Yeah, they're showing up in stores for sure. Oh, is that auto?
Upside down card. Could be an auto. Red Shondeist. Colton Welker. Oh, and a Jeremy Pena.
There we go.
Nice.
See, baseball is so much more fun.
This Usmani Dieng. All right, let's see what we got here. This is a Yellow Wave. Probably not.
Oh, maybe it might just be a Yellow Wave.
The Cardinals. Brock.
Okay.
Second all time in steals. Lou Brock.
What's that numbered out of?
250.
Not bad.
Not bad. I still have a bunch of packs. I've seen, usually one numbered, one to 2 numbered on average. I haven't seen a whole lot of autos out of any of this stuff lately.
Mm-hmm. It started to slow down. Like you could tell that the 4th or 5th run, there's not as much hits out of them.
The first few runs, like everything was low numbered color, and then lately everything has either been a yellow or like a green of this pattern. And it's just not the same. Everyone
it doesn't have the same. The blasters don't have the same feel. Mm-hmm.
The first ones that people were opening had like all fire. Like everything was under 75.
There was 3 colors in a box.
Autograph.
Yeah, it was crazy. But you're right, and that's why I say you have to rip the first run. You know.
I think you're totally onto something there. Adames Griffin Jacks. Yeah, the only thing you open this is for the veterans, honestly. It's like their last CC. I mean, he'll be in another set in the future, but those are the players
it's still good to pull like their auto. You know what I mean? Like it's still nice to have an auto of theirs. I feel like of nice vets. Yeah.
Ricky Henderson Prizm there or Prizm Refractor.
Yeah.
So confusing. If Panini ever comes out with a Refractor Prizm, I'm gonna lose my.
But I think once football goes to Tops and they could start doing it or Fanatics or something like that, I think it's going to get better. As far as I'm hoping the price does come down, guys, because it's ridiculous with the price of points of football. Like I want to open hobby boxes more regularly, but I'd probably never be able to open one with the price that is. Ooh,
Royals?
One time.
Not a rookie.
Bobby. Not
Greinke? Yeah, Greinke. He could be a Hall of Famer. That's still a nice card. Nice blue Prizm.
Yeah.
Back in KC.
Although you have a ton of Bobbies, or you don't need them more.
Yeah, I think I've pulled my fair share of Bobby now. Yeah. So
he's all Bobbied out.
Yeah. You know what? We might have to do another blast here.
Yeah, but you feel it though, right? It doesn't hold the same from like the very first run.
The first run was ridiculous.
Yeah,
you're watching people pulling like color under 50 out of like every other blast here. And then now it's like all either these yellow wave or
and it's like one hit per box, but it's not as
it's not like the first run where it was like everyone's just pulling ridiculous low number color.
And this is the reason why I say, Aaron, if you could find it for $100, I would just get the hobby.
At this point, I agree.
Yeah, it might be best. I was going for blasters at the time, but then when I start to see it change a little bit, especially when I noticed it when I did that Topps Chrome Platinum versus Topps Chrome, that's when I noticed it. When I didn't get no hits, I'm like, okay, they're starting.
You got a blaster with no hits in it?
Yeah, like I had a no hits, and that was the first, and that's when I knew something was off. Right,
I haven't run into that yet.
Yeah, that's why I knew that the print runs were they're overprinting it.
See, now I should just put the rest of this away and then sell it later on, like how.
Yeah,
somebody's. Ooh, okay. There's an upside down card in here.
Yeah, but it could be. We talk about this. Watch we pull like a 101 or something.
Yeah, this is gonna be stupid.
But it's a rookie.
It could be an autograph. Probably an autograph.
Could be.
What the heck?
Brian Miller? They tricked us. They bamboozled us.
I've been bamboozled.
Gosh. Freaking bastards.
What is this, Topps? You know what probably happened is the shuffler had like the superfractor or something.
Yeah.
And then like a regular loose card got caught in there. That was our packed hit, was a upside down base card. Oh my goodness, Topps. That's brutal. That's bad. Like getting Panini'd.
Yeah.
Another upside down card. You know what? We're just gonna do the flip. Surprise me, Topps.
Yeah, come on. CJ,
come on.
Still not bad. It would have been nice if it was autographed or something.
That was just a regular card, not a hit.
How many complete sets did you make?
I've only got one. I mean, it's kind of hard to build a 500 card complete set. Oh, okay. There you go. There's a numbered card.
Ooh, is that to like 50?
Oh, these are at a 150, I think. 199.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Why am I getting one upside down card every pack?
Yeah, so what happens, Henry, is that sometimes they overprint to make more money. They'll tend to start overprinting the cards in different parallels and not have that much as numbered hits when they put them in the packs. I noticed that the very first run, it was loaded of autographs and everything. And this is with every channel. But now you're starting to notice that it's coming down. It's coming down to earth at this point.
Yeah, they put all the low numbered stuff in the first few runs.
People were actually opening up the blasters more than they were opening up the hobby box because it made sense to do so when you're pulling about 2-3 autographs every single time. But then now at this point, I would say it's better to just buy a hobby box, especially an old one if it was from the first run. Especially for $100, it's like, I mean, kind of cheap. I would say cheap, but it's more.
It was a good deal.
It's a good deal. See, you spent how much was this? About 30? I know 60. So if you had
blasters,
if you were to open 3, it would have been better for you just to open a hobby box. Raleigh fingers.
Got the stash.
Uh-huh.
By Stan Musial.
Although a guy who probably pulled like a 101 Julio out of the blaster would tell you otherwise.
Yeah, but all my upside down cards, these are not parallels.
And that's when you know that there's issues, because when I first ripped that, there wasn't upside down cards and stuff. I know it's the same thing with Bowman. The Bowman that came out later on, they had weird flip cards and everything. That's when I knew something was up, where you could tell that was the later run versus the first run.
They seem to just be putting the minimum to make it not feel like...
Yeah.
Yes, it's definitely the second run.
Yeah, it's not even the second. It's probably like the third and fourth. It's... Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, well, this stuff was really fun when... But this set came out so late, I'm pretty sure they had production issues of some sort.
Mm-hmm. You got Torkelson right
rookie
there.
Card. Frank Viola, another old timer.
Yep. You could tell right off the bat, guys. They're putting like 1 hit per box possible.
1 per, and then because before these first blasters
were loaded. They were like 3 loaded. Sometimes. You got 2 autographs sometimes and 1.
Super low numbered. Anything below 50 is like unobtainium.
Yeah, and realistically, Aaron, would you say like 1 hit per blaster box at 30 is reasonable, but it's not worth the product, especially at a 400 card set, 500 card set. At that point, guys, buy hobby. That's the way to go. At this point, if you're trying to open up this product.
Yeah, I mean, most of these are like not even 25-cent cards.
For sure.
Yeah, I think this is the last run of Platinum Anniversary, but I had a good run with this set. I'm not gonna lie.
It was great to you, man. And same thing with Platinum. Platinum was great to you. Not Platinum. Topps Chrome was also. I can't complain on Topps because I pulled a lot of auto on Topps. I just didn't pull the right guys. Like yesterday, I don't. Where did I pull? I pulled. I think it was Benin. I pulled Benin autograph out of 99. Where did I put that?
Oh yeah, Chrome was really good to me, but even then, it's like
see
if I could find my
I pulled put this card right here. I pulled that, so I pulled that Benin one out of 99. But it's just decent player, but not the player. But I
not what you're looking for.
Yeah. Right? I pull stuff out of it. It's just not. I'm just not having the luck, I guess. I would.
Yeah, my luck out of Chrome was, I'd say, exceptional this year.
Yeah.
Because what I do about, and I'm not buying any more. I did about.
You just don't need, honestly.
I did 6 blasters and then the 4 hobby boxes that were $130, and then this is kind of the run for Topps Chrome.
Yep.
This pile here. So what did I get? No Shohei Ohtani base card.
I don't want to hear complaints. I didn't pull one colored. I didn't pull one sepia of Corbin Carroll, and I feel like I ripped as much as you did.
You probably ripped more, honestly. Because I only did about 6 blasters total.
Yep.
Ever 6 blasters.
I did 20 blasters or something.
So that would be 200 plus 130 times 4. I'm about 630 in for Chrome, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit more.
Mine was more.
And then just some rookies. Nice color refractors.
Yeah.
Jordan Walker, Garrett Mitchell.
Is Garrett Mitchell good to top load? Is he good?
I think he's a good player. I just top loaded him because it's a refractor.
I have so much refractors, but I don't know who to top load.
He's honestly old. He's not going to be a rookie. He's not going to be a hobby favorite. He's already 25. But still, I think he's going to be it's worth top loading to me.
Okay.
Yeah, Trout refractor.
Put some Francisco Alvarez myself.
Yeah, I like action shots too. I think if you like the traditional, that 53 design, you're going to be super into that set. I like it because of that design. Just more Prizm refractors, a few rookies. This is my 1 mega box. So okay, I'm in for 600, I think, with the mega box. Walker, Mitchell, Steer, McCutcheon negative.
I pulled Albert Pujols negative. That was weird.
Silver Wave. This is a new parallel. I've never seen one where it's just a silver wave.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 75. 2 green waves. Those came out of hobby boxes, I think. The Lodolo rookie.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
this rookie, probably the best one I got from a blast.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's beautiful.
The Cassis blue rookie.
Mm-hmm. Mine was Adley. I think it's Adley Green or something. Yeah, I pulled that. Was numbered. That was cool.
Oh, you pulled a numbered Adley?
Yeah.
That's sick. That might be a big card.
Oh no, it's not that. I'm sorry, it was Riley Green. I pulled.
Riley Green still might be a pretty good one too.
Yeah.
Some veterans: Stroman, Ward, Matt Olson. That's a nice. Ooh. Wait a minute. What if Matt Olson's the MVP?
Is he very close?
Right? Doesn't he have like 40-something home runs already?
Maybe.
Oh, dude, if he's MVP, that's like $100 card.
Oh, you have a Riley Green, but yeah, mine was numbered. Oh, yours numbered too. You have a Riley Green also.
Oh, I do have a Riley Green.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, we both. Yeah, matter of fact, it might be the same one.
Magenta,
I feel like I pulled the very same one. Yeah.
You want another one? We trade.
I don't have anything to trade. You pulled some heat. Yeah, you pulled heat out of this.
Yeah, these are a couple more colors.
Yeah, like you have like the best. Harris. You have the best pulls I've seen in our circle.
Cody Bellinger. Yeah, because these are all. What is I have 6 autos here? These are the only 6 out of autos I pulled. So 5 hobby boxes and then 1 from blasters.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, Swaggerty auto. This was the first auto. I was really. It came out of the first pack I opened for my the Chrome box, and then I looked him up. He got like DFA'd, which is basically getting cut.
Oh, that's pretty cool though.
There's Tommy Henry,
and
then all the rest of my autos are pretty good. Like that's a Librador. It's a pretty good pitcher. And then
is he? I pulled his autograph too, Matthew Librador.
Yeah, you did. You do have a Matt Librador auto somewhere, right?
That's awesome. I didn't. Okay, that's good.
You want to start building the rainbow?
Yeah. I don't have that one though. I feel like mine's looked different.
They sign differently. I think once they get through about 1,000 cards, they just get tired of signing, and then they're over it, right? So yeah, Nolan Gorman, that was a big one to get. This I got pulled this out of a blast.
Oh, that's big, yeah.
And Michael Harris, that was the first Chrome auto that I was like, okay, I got Michael Harris. I got one decent auto out of everything Chrome I did this year, and I'm happy now, right? I don't have to do any more of this stuff. And then my last box had the Corbin Carroll auto in there.
That's awesome. You can get graded? No?
I don't know. This looks a little too thin over there, right?
Yeah, it's still numbered though. You know what I mean? I always tell people,
top to bottom is pretty bad too.
It's still numbered. I tell people don't look at the numbers too much if it's a numbered card, you know. Only if you're pulling like a silver of that and
you know what I will do though for you, Chance, is I will use
a promo. He got it. He listened. I was preaching and it worked. Now, is it? Wait a minute, is that the new style?
I don't know. Is it?
Oh, one touch. There you go.
Oh my gosh, guys, don't do this. This is not what you want.
Do it.
Use
sacrifice.
Sacrifice. I'll get some pro molds for you, Chance.
Here's the reason why. Like, if he were to put it out, he'll have to take the sleeve out, put it on hard plastic, and there's a chance that you could damage your card. It's just the truth.
Yeah.
It's an old way of doing things, I would say. Same thing like how you used the screws back in the past. That's dope.
This might be the best card. The way I opened it, I had my finger on top, so I couldn't. What the heck is this? A parallel? I look on the back, like, oh nope, it's not even numbered. And I pulled it off. I was like, oh look, there's a number on there.
DK's thing's dying.
Aaron, did you pull anything from the Bowman?
Oh, no. Chance and I came up with the conclusion that it's totally set up and that we're on the run where it's the rest of the stuff isn't going to be all that great.
Yeah, and I've said that. I've always been like that. That's why I've always told everybody, like, you need to, if you're gonna rip, you have to rip, right? You can't go, if you're gonna rip a pride, rip it the very first week and go all in. Once you start getting to the second and third run, you're gonna notice that the hits don't come out as usual and it's not as good. This goes with Pokemon too. This literally goes with Pokemon as well. You have to rip the very first, and that's when they start cutting down on certain things to kind of offset the market.
I don't know. This is the last product of 22, right?
Yeah.
So I'm watching the trend, right? Bowman was like this.
Mm-hmm.
Series 2 was not like this. Series 2, your average is about even throughout. It's not like people were pulling all the low numbered parallels just because of how much they have to print of that stuff, right?
Right.
So nobody's expecting to pull heat out of even the jumbos. Like all my jumbos were total trash. Hobby boxes, trash. So I went all to just hangers, all hangers, and hangers were decent.
I think the one I saw, the Southern Boys, they broke a whole bunch of jumbos and like packs and the hangers, and they would never get anything. I was like, man, why you keep buying that stuff?
Yeah, the jumbos are brutal, and jumbos are like $200. I didn't get anything out of my silver packs. No,
the series 2. Yeah, I only got like maybe one or two out of the whole thing, man.
I never got anything good out of my silver packs. Just absolute garbage. So we're paying for the hobby box, because the hobby box is $90, right?
Yeah.
You're honestly paying $15 or $20 for the silver pack inside, the 4-card silver pack.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just go buy hangers.
It's definitely not forgiving, you know. It's that's, I'd rather get hangers when it comes to any of the series stuff. I always do. But I don't know. I like realistically, guys, I'm gonna say this right now. Like, I'm probably gonna just rip hangers, but I won't rip too much because I need to save the money to buy like Topps Chrome.
The Chrome.
When Ella de la Cruz comes out, I need that money to buy the hobby.
Dude, that thing's gonna sell so fast.
Yeah, and I could buy it. They let you buy it. It was my mistake for not buying it, you know. And then these greedy LCSs push it to $200.
I think you have to see where the prices of the boxes come out next year. Because what Topps saw after this year, right? They saw that they could sell their boxes for $160 with one autograph compared to last year, which is like $200, $210 for 2 autographs, right?
Yeah.
So the boxes, I think next year are going to start at $160 with one autograph.
And that is tough at that point. But then again, just to go back on it, I'll probably rip more Chrome, even though it's a little bit more expensive. It's the same thing. Like, it just holds the value a little bit better. Sometimes, especially if I'm ripping so much of the series. But like, I definitely will open up hangers. I don't know if I might open one hobby box. It's Ella de la Cruz's year. It's gonna be nice, you know, to have his rookie cards and stuff. So it's not gonna be too bad. But I think this year, as far as the rookies, have been pretty solid. You know what I mean? With Adley, Gunner, Corbin, Walker. It's a lot of good players. So we don't know. Most of the stuff I rip so much. I have so much base Corbins and stuff. But even the base Corbins, if he does really well, you know, in the future or whatever it might be, could be, you know, you never know. It'll probably hold its value pretty well.
Yeah. I have like 7 Corbins. I sent one to Sensei.
Yeah? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're kind of waiting to see what the rookie class is going to be like. I mean, now you have Ellie, you have Jason Dominguez. I mean, who else? If Chorio gets called up, you might have Jackson Chorio. Holiday, unlikely, but if he gets called up, he could be an update or series 2. It just depends on when.
Holiday not being called because they have so much good players already that they don't need to call him up at the moment.
I think so.
Like, you don't want it to bring him too soon where he gets injured or something like that, because the Orioles is loaded, man.
It's team control too, right? So you have, once you call them up to the 25 or whatever, there's different rules on it. I don't know the exact rules, but once you call them up, they get major league service, right?
Yeah.
And every year of service contributes towards eventually them getting arbitration and then free agency. So The longer you delay calling up your big prospects, the more in favor it is for the club, right?
Yeah.
Because they'll have control over them for, I believe, 5 years or so.
Right.
So that's the main reason. Like, one good example was, I think, Chris Bryant, where they kept him in the minors for like literally 3 extra days, and that gave the 1 more year of team control, right? So they don't want to call up their players too early.
Makes sense. And especially with the talent that they have. They have, I mean, good gracious, the Orioles are loaded.
Well, why would they call him up now, right?
They don't need him. Like,
in
they really don't, because they have a lot of solid players already, right? Like, they have Mountcastle's Oriole, right? Yeah, he's there.
Rutschman.
Yeah. Colton
What
Coulter is in there.
Plays? Yeah, outfielder. I don't even know what position he plays.
You have Adley, you have Gunner.
Second base?
Like, they're loaded, man. Like, Orioles are very talented team. Same thing almost like with the Reds in some ways.
Yeah, they have like 3 or 5 people.
Yeah. Well, he'll have 1 more year off-season training, right? Then when he comes up next year, he's got 1 more year of development, or off-season strength and conditioning. He's still developing, because you don't hit your physical peak. Well, you hit your physical peak at like 20, but like the ability to max out comes like around 25, or when you're a little older. So
Damn.
They don't want to call him up now. It would be in their best interest probably not to.
Yeah.
But he'll be up next year, I'm pretty sure, at the pace he's going. He could make the opening day roster if he stays the way he's playing now. Be very likely.
Yeah. All right, you guys. Do we want to end this? You guys want to keep talking, or I'm about to call it quits here in a minute. I'm just already going close to 4 hours. I don't know how you do this, Hector, for like 6 hours.
Oh, it's like we have a lot of people. A lot of people walk into my streams and they start showing their collection. That's amazing, dude. Like,
yeah,
I would go back and watch all those streams all over again, man. But if I watch them by myself, I get a strike.
Yeah. Oh, do you?
Yeah, so I have to borrow somebody else's laptop or something.
Cheating.
Are you serious? They strike you for that? That's
Don't be cheating, Hector.
Yeah, they don't want you to view your own video. You can watch it once, and then after that, if you start watching it, they send you like, stop doing that.
Really?
But you're not monetized, aren't you? Right? You're not monetized.
I'm not monetized.
Shouldn't you?
I watch my own stuff sometimes.
You're over 1,000. Is your viewership not up there?
No, that's why I started doing lives, right? Because I'm doing lives and I'm getting 24, 8 hours. But
wait a minute, lives add up?
Yeah.
Yeah, lives add up to your hour account.
I had no clue. I was just doing lives just to do lives. It's not even.
Yeah, no, it adds up. It's a lot better than the video, because if you put a video up, like, I'm sorry, man, but people watch like 30 seconds and then they tune out.
I put, like I said, I do most of my videos just to do videos. Like, I don't expect people to really look at it. I get it. Everybody's very busy.
But look, like if somebody would put up Premiere, like let's say you put up Premiere and we all hit it at the same time.
Yeah.
It'll get through the algorithm and then it'll push it to other circles.
You're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
We don't do that. Like I try to go to everybody's video when they post it and watch them.
It's like one of those things where if you had a 10-minute video, right? And you need 4,000 or 3,000. I think 3,000.
4,000 hours.
Yeah. So if you timed it right and you times by how many subscribers you have, if they had just done it for a month or less than a month, you would have hit it already.
Yeah, I mean, and that's something that we should talk about. Like, let's say who we want to push, like once a month, who we want to push to the next level. We should all talk and like everybody in the community just hit that one person and get them through.
Yeah, I know, and I would be down for it.
Yeah,
whoever's the closest.
You could just leave your computer on. I know.
Yeah, it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to be me. It could be like I don't know, Vogs or Aaron or anybody. We push this person for a full month, dude. Once he gets through, then maybe he can give us a shout out from up top. I don't know.
My channel's not that big like yours, though.
No, dude, it doesn't matter if you have 200 people or 1,000 people, but if we all like got together and like really started targeting channels,
yeah,
we can get people through. But I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get it.
It's hard to stay monetized too, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, so you could lose being monetized?
Yeah.
What?
But the thing is, you have other perks. Like you can go ask for sponsorships. You can sell stuff on eBay. I mean, not on eBay, on Instagram. Like if you want to sell sweaters, hoodies, whatever, chances hoodies, you can post them and you can sell them. Right now, you can't do it. You can also get money. Like what do they call those tickets that they send you and they give you money? People. People can donate money.
It's like it's not donation. It's a different word for it, I feel like. I can't remember. But it's dono, right? It's like a donation or some sort. But I try not to, I try not to do that. For me, like I told you before, I mainly do it for the community and talk to you guys. If I get monetized, I get monetized. Amazing. Well, it's not my end goal.
I mean, it doesn't hurt if once in a while somebody threw in like $10, $5.
Yeah,
for your channel, then it would help you buy your cards and stuff. I'm not saying like for you to go spend.
Oh, super chat. Yeah, there you go, Rex. Super chat.
To keep to keep your channel going,
No, I get it. It's
maybe you need a microphone.
For me, I've always said, like, if I were ever to get monetized, I know that people, even when you get monetized, you're not making a whole lot anyways.
No.
But I would give back to, like, I can only imagine if I was like 100,000 subscribers, I would like give away like mega boxes and stuff every month or something. Like it wouldn't bother me, you know what I mean? It's just
for every 1,000 views you get $1, dude. So
yeah.
And then for every, I think 2,000 views, you for shorts you get $1 also. So and then shorts is a lot easier to get people to view them than your videos.
Oh yeah, I do shorts though, but like it's like once in a while if I see something like the Hot Wheels one, that was pretty dope.
Because I had
3,000 on my Hot Wheels view.
Yeah, I had 3 videos at 5,000, 3 shorts at 5,000, but there's no way I'm gonna get 10 million when the ones after that are only 100 views.
My Hot Wheels ones are always.
That views requirement for shorts is ridiculous. What is it, like 3 million in 90 days?
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much.
Crazy. Yeah.
But something happened though. I was at 54. I got like 6 more subscribers. So thank you for whoever was subscribing. I'm at 260 now, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, but the community is pretty good, man. So I'm just saying that if we like get together and we start hitting like certain channels, whoever it is, Red Rum or whoever we want to push, we all go to the same channel and like push him when he does a stream, not a stream, a video or a stream. We go and we hit it like for 10 minutes and then we move on to the next one, whatever. But
no, I agree. I totally agree with you, man. I think I could do a better job on that too. Like because I know you send a lot of those notifications. I was on Red for just a bit. I think like 3 or 4 minutes. But if everybody did it in the community, it will help everyone out. Even people in the chat. I know there's a lot of people in the chat with
Look, I was at Rex, right? Rex had like I think that night he had maybe two people on the 2 people, and then I blasted him on Instagram, and I think I had like maybe 10, 15 people. And
I was already there, which is funny. I saw it popped up because I was on YouTube. I'm like, what the heck is Rex doing?
And people came in. So I was like, cool, man. It's like, so maybe, if we get 100 people in our Instagram and then we share it, maybe 50 will show up, and then it'll be like, cool. It'll help Rex out.
Get some sleep, Rex. Why are you awake at this time?
But yeah, I mean, once in a while I try doing that, and
that's awesome.
Some of the people in the community are really cool, and they go up and they help out. So
hey, by the way, you have to send me your address so I could send you your stuff.
Oh yeah, I'll send it to you.
Yeah. Good. I gotta clean up this mess. I
have a mess too. I gotta clean mine up too.
I have so much stuff I have to throw away. I gotta sleeve up all these cards. This was all of the fluff. That's not even it. There's more right here. That was all.
You know what's sad is that those stacks of silver, the regular base Prizm, it's like 3 blasters worth, right?
Of
you're
trap.
really paying all that money for the 15 or 20 or so Prizms, and
100%
crazy.
100%. It's a big scratch off ticket. But like realistically, I'll be honest with you, I didn't get my 100% to get my value onto that. But like it's like realistically, if I opened this a year ago, that was a very good box. Like that was actually like a pretty solid box.
Yeah, you're close to like at one point maybe like $1,000.
Yeah, close to yeah, you're right. Like close to about 1,000. It's just the fact that Zach Wilson is Zach Wilson. but then again, like you just never know because, like I said before, Aaron Rodgers is not playing there the entire. If he doesn't win this one, he might even freaking retire. I mean, he's been talking about retirement for the longest time, even before Green Bay, and it's not another person to take the mantle over there. That's either a rookie or a vet. A lot of the vets are too old now, and you know what you have, and then there's too many young people that are not that great. If you look at a lot, even like Richardson, a lot of these guys, CJ Stroud, all these guys, they're not proven. They did not look good. They did not.
They do not look good. They're like
these are the rookie players.
Willis did not look good, and he was from last year. CJ Stroud did not look good. Richardson was so raw. He was just too raw for me. Like his pocket presence wasn't good. It looked like he just wanted to run the entire time, and Bryce Young did not look comfortable. If anybody will be able to do it, it will be Bryce Young. Like it probably will be Bryce Young that does well. But how well is he going to do? Is it going to be Sam Darnold well? You know, so it's just one of those things where you're not going to replace a Sam Darnold with Zach Wilson when Zach Wilson's younger and he's been with the team and he knows the offense more. Yeah. So it's just one of those things where they're not going nowhere until later on. Jets even make the playoffs, Rodgers might retire. Yeah, even if the Jets make the playoffs, Rodgers probably. I mean, he was wanting to retire before he even went to the Jets. Like that was the game plan.
He has a 1-year contract, right?
Yeah. He's only on a 1 year, guys. Like if he can't win it, which he will not. I know that we talked about this before. I don't think he will. It's like the young lion trying to take the older lion trying to take over the young lion, and the young lion is Tua and Josh Allen. That's it.
Everybody's worried about his throwing arm. They're thinking that it might be like Marino, like it might give out in the last season or something.
Yeah, and it's just that he's such a good quarterback, but the problem is that I think his window was that window. And how old is he? Like what, 40 something?
Yeah, he's in his 40s.
He's in his 40s, bro. Like, don't think about the few people that was able to do in their 40s. Tom Brady, and even Tom Brady looked at mediocre last year. You know, I mean, of course he was going through divorce and all that stuff, but it's that sense where you hit that mark where you can't, even a regular young quarterback is outplaying you at this point, just because they're younger. Same thing that happens with boxing. That happens with a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? There's a time where it's time to retire. You know what I mean? And
time to stop playing games.
And if he leaves, who's going to take it? It's going to be Zach Wilson. There's no other good quarterback, even good veteran quarterbacks out there to take it. Jimmy Garoppolo is one I would take, and Derek Carr. But besides everybody else, who else do I want? Kirk Cousins. Yeah. Kirk Cousins has been there for the longest time, and I love me some Kirk, but he's that quarterback where he's good enough, but not good enough to win.
Is he a free agent after the season?
Yeah, he will be. And that's a possibility that the Jets will take him, but the Jets don't want that. You have to pay him big money. They're going to stick with Zach Wilson until it doesn't work out. And then they're going to draft a good quarterback like how the Arizona Cardinals is trying to bomb it right now. You know what I mean? So it's just one of those things where I think like the Commanders are fortunate because we're giving Sam Howell an opportunity to prove himself. And hey, look it. You're new. We're going to give you a shot here for a year. If you don't work out, guess what? We're moving on, right? But you're at least giving that person to build and give them reps. And they did that with Zach Wilson to a certain degree. But I think with the injury and stuff that happened to him early in the season, it kind of messed him up. And one thing that I don't like about him, he's not a good leader. He puts the blame, and I don't like that.
This might be Mayfield's last hurrah.
Yeah.
No, it could very well be.
It could very well be because people kind of already know what you have. They know what. The same thing with Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold's been with 3 or 4 different teams, man. Like, you know what you have with Sam Darnold already at this point. You do. You don't know what you have with Trey Lance. Trey Lance is too raw. If someone could at least give him a shot and a chance to develop and have the reps to develop, reps is very important, man. Repetition is so important. Repetition makes perfect. You need it. You need repetition. You can look all at the film study you want, but if you don't have the repetition in your head, you're not going to do well. You know what I mean? So it's just one of those things where I think Trey Lance went to the right spot because Dallas will give him a shot. Dallas is crazy enough that they would do it. They've done it before. Like, dude, I don't with Dak Prescott, they've done it before. They don't care. Like, they're willing to give that person the opportunity to prove themselves. You know?
I don't even think the Jets are going to win their first game.
No, who are they playing?
Don't even know right now. But
I need to do my research because I still don't know if I'm going to be on Zach's 3 because I haven't got confirmation from him yet. So I don't know if that's going to happen.
That's tomorrow, dude.
Yeah, I know, but he had mentioned it, but I don't know if it's happening because he hasn't sent me a text or.
It's happening, dude. And then he's got Paul for 619, so you two guys are going to be there.
So I as long as it is, I probably will open up some more. I plan on opening an optic mega box, and then from T-Law's year, and I plan on buying maybe a Chronicles blaster or not hobby.
Hobby, do it.
No, dear God, no. A mega box because I didn't open a lot. So hopefully I could pull a Purdy card, which I should. Hopefully that changes and I pull a parallel Purdy card.
Type in Zach's channel and you're gonna see it. He already has a thumbnail with you and.
Did he? I didn't see it. Okay.
It's happening unless he gets hit by a hurricane. But I
didn't see that, so I wasn't 100% sure. Because most times he gives me a DM saying, "Hey, are you down for it still?" And I'll be like, "Yeah." But yeah. It's just one of those things. I got to do a little bit of my research. For me, wise, I look at top players. I look at the divisions and I look at who has the easiest route to making it to winning the division, and then from there you kind of go based on what teams will make it. Like, honestly, realistically, I know, the Niners are probably gonna make it. Like, even though some people might not want them to make it, they're going to make it because they're a solid team.
They have a strong defense.
They're going to make it. I think they will get knocked out if they played against Jalen Hurts and the Eagles, though. Again, like the same thing. It might be a repeat of what happened again last year, honestly. But who has the biggest pressure to like showcase what they have? Like, the biggest pressure to me is Josh Allen. Because it's the reason why he's been there for a minute now. And he's gotten so close, but he hasn't even made it to the postseason. You know what I mean? He hasn't even made it. Like, if he doesn't make it this year with what the talent they have, you're going to start losing talent, and that's what's going to happen with them eventually. I'm kind of concerned and kind of happy in the same time with the Chiefs, because missing Kels and having the whole negotiation issue with Chris Jones is not a good thing. Chris Jones was one of the main reasons why they won their Super Bowls. I'm just put it out there right now. You could very well argue he's the third or second best player in that team.
But the Chiefs are good, man.
Yeah. The thing is, bro, like, people don't realize it. You need a good pass rusher when you have elite quarterback like that in your division and just in your conference. You need a neutralizer. And he's the neutralizer. You've seen that with Sam Darnold and why he's so big. You saw that with Von Miller, why he's so important. There's reasons why these are the QBs in defense, and you need them. So if they don't pay, I don't know why they're finagling this a little bit. They need to pay that man.
The Chiefs have always been big on their running and hitting the tight end, man. So I don't.
But here's the problem: when you have to go based on a shootout, that is super dangerous. Even with you having Patrick Mahomes, that's super dangerous to rely on your quarterback to go on a shootout. Like, I'm not saying that Patrick Mahomes can't do it. He could do it. But the problem is that there's other teams that could do the same thing. Josh Allen could win in a shootout. Tua could win in a shootout. Joe Burrow could win in a shootout. Freaking Justin Herbert could win in a shootout. Remember, Justin Herbert, you got to realize, so here's the thing with the Chargers. The Chargers last year, Justin Herbert got hurt in the second game against the Chiefs, and they were only up 3 points away from losing the game.
Yeah.
And that's what the score was. He had a separated rib cartilage damage. He played like that the entire season. They lost Joey. They lost it. Joey Bosa, based on that tear in the season, and then they lost it Khalil Mack. They also lost it Derwin James, and Keenan Allen only played about 3 or 4 games.
But they're the Chargers. That's kind of expected for that to happen.
No, you're 100% right. Now, I think what's going to say that you expect that from the Chargers, right? I'm just saying that last year was so bad. I don't see how it could get from like realistically, right? Last year was so bad of what they had to deal with. I don't know how it could get worse unless Justin Herbert tore his ACL or something and he was lost for the year. I don't see how it could get to that degree when you lost so much key players. They lost key players in their offensive line to the point where they had to move their second or third right tackle to the left tackle spot. He was playing left tackle, then he went back to the right tackle. They had so many. If you look at it, they lost most of their starters and second-tier person right off the bat. It was so bad that I don't expect it to be as bad as it was last year. Even if it was a fraction of what it was last year, they're going to be a stronger team because of that. And they have an amazing tight end, a big tight end. He's a really good tight end. I've got his name. I was looking at the draft class and stuff like that. They have targets. You know what I mean? Mike Williams back, Keenan Allen's back. It's going to be a tough team to beat based on a shootout, especially when you have Joey Bosa back and you have Khalil Mack at the other team. That's dangerous.
Yeah.
That's super dangerous, having one of the 2 best pass rushers in the last 5 years in the same team. They probably have one of the best pass rushers. Besides, I would say the Washington Commanders, because Washington Commanders have some amazing pass rushers, the front 4. They have they have Jonathan, they have Payne, they have Allen, and they have Chase Young that should be back. And that's a lot of pass rush power. That's crazy. The only reason why we didn't do well is the fact that our offense couldn't get it together and the defense was on the field way too long. And then when your defense is on the field for too long, you're going to get worn out. It's just what it is. You know what I mean? But it's crazy. That's dangerous. You don't want Patrick Mahomes having to deal with that, and you have Chris Jones that could neutralize that threat. And you have Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa, both fresh. They're healthy this time around. It's not good. It's not a good look. Dangerous division. Very dangerous. And I'm right there with you too with the Raiders. I actually was downplaying the Raiders a little bit, but I'm looking at it and they could have a good defense. The Raiders could surprise you and beat teams that they shouldn't even be able to beat. They shouldn't beat them, but they beat them.
But it all depends on the
Steelers
drama.
At home this year, because we always beat the Steelers.
What happened?
Do we play the Steelers this year?
Oh, I don't know, man. I got to take a look at that. But you don't have a team, right, for football?
Aaron is a Raiders
fan.
Oh, you're a Raiders fan too? Oh, I had no clue. No, but no, it's very possible.
It's better that way.
It's very possible that the Raiders could beat teams that they shouldn't technically They could very beat the Chiefs and you don't even know it. Look, you guys, here's the thing. Here's the scary part, right? You guys very well, the first game, you very well could beat the Broncos at their home.
Well, that's what we need to do. We need to beat the Broncos, the Chargers.
The Broncos at their home, the Broncos season is pretty much done because I don't see them winning any other games fairly easy. They should be able technically to beat you at the home. But it really depends on ride or die Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
You know, a couple years ago, it was either 2 or 3 years ago, we beat the Chiefs like on the road. We were like 4-1.
There it says AFC is stacked,
and
Raiders
then
aren't going anywhere.
No, and then the Raiders fell apart after that.
They're not, and I know I hate on the Raiders, but I'm just a hater. But like I don't hate on the Raiders. I do want to see the Raiders. I have a lot of friends that are Raiders. Same thing with you both. Like you both are Raiders fan, and it's funny because I get along with Raider fans. I get along with Cowboy fans, but I can't stand like Chiefs fans and like Philly fans. I don't know why.
Philly fans are
annoying to me. Especially after you watch The Silver Lining.
They love their team.
But it's just one of those things where, like, that's a dangerous division, man. Like, the Chiefs have to stop playing around. Because in the end of the day, you guys already heard me. You know, the Chiefs are the team to beat always, every year. Until something happens to Patrick Mahomes where he has one leg that he's playing with and it's torn off or something like that, or something weird is happening. He's your Tom Brady of this generation, right? Of this era. He is. He puts fear in the heart of people after there's only a minute left and he has the ball. And the only person who's done that to me and I watched was when Tom Brady was playing. Or sometimes even Aaron Rodgers. Like he could do it. And that's why he's the guy to beat.
Oh, Matt Stafford. Matt Stafford is the guy you don't want who have the
absolutely. But here's the funny thing, and I've always talked this. It's just funny that you mentioned Matthew Stafford, Aaron. I've always told Matthew Stafford is the most undervalued player in the NFL. People never gave him any respect, and I understand it to a certain degree. But when you have a guy in your division named Aaron Rodgers, it's gonna look like that. You know what I mean? That's the same thing. Like if Justin Herbert was in a different division, like let's say he was in the NFC East, right? Mm-hmm. You don't think he's gonna win it for the most part in the NFC East over there? It's just one of those things where if you look at based on rings and statistics and stuff, they're not too far off. I mean, he has the more accolades and stuff for Aaron Rodgers, but hey, guess what? They both have the same round of rings. And
they also have Hutchinson. Hutchinson is also there.
It is what it is.
Mr. Hutchinson.
Oh, Stafford and Matt Ryan too. He's got.
I disagree, Barrett, and here's the only reason why I disagree.
You say Cooper Kupp I think you're right.
I love me some Cooper Kupp. I love me some Cooper Kupp, right? I love Cooper Kupp. I love me some Cooper Kupp.
He's injured though. He's gonna come in later.
Here's the reason why I would say that you're wrong. All right, you don't just switch quarterbacks and all of a sudden the team wins, unless there's a reason why the quarterback was the main reason why you won, right? Matthew Stafford was enough to put them over the edge for them to win the Super Bowl. If you didn't have Matthew Stafford there, you guys are not going to win it with Jared Goff. End of discussion. It's done. Like because Matthew Stafford has the skills necessary for you to be able to utilize the strengths of Cooper Kupp. And I'm not saying Cooper Kupp is the reason why he won the MVP in the Super Bowl. He is the main reason, but you need that comparable enough of that quarterback for you to make it work. You know what I mean? You need that. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. There's no way around it. You can't tell me that you would have won with Jared Goff. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. You need certain players to push the skill set of that player. It's just what it is. Same thing what happened with Travis Kelce, right? Alex Smith was amazing game manager player, right? And I liked it, Alex Smith. He was a great game manager and stuff, but he didn't start blowing up until Patrick Mahomes went there.
Alex
Smith. I mean?
Yeah.
Alex Smith went there. Then he went to the
Isn't that the guy that broke his leg or something?
With the Cowboys safety picks of the never got there. Yeah, but hey, Matthew Stafford made that amazing throw for them to win it. You know what I mean? To get to them to that point for them to win it. It's really, in the end of the day, you need that quarterback. You're not going to build a team and say, hey, if I'm going on the draft, I'm not going to be like, hey man, I'm gonna pick
That year, the Rams won with their defense.
I'm not going to pick Cooper Kupp to build my team around. And then, you know what? We'll find some Brock Purdy's out there to make it work. It doesn't work that way. Matthew Stafford was I think he was a first round pick, if I'm not mistaken.
Aaron Donald had like three sacks that season.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 sacks per game or something like that. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Matt Stafford has been the curse of me since 2008.
Mm-hmm.
When the University of Hawaii went 12-0 and made it to the Sugar Bowl, and then Matt Stafford crushed Hawaii.
Yeah, Matthew Stafford's that guy. He's a gunslinger. He has the arm. He's a great player, man. Like I have no disrespect for him, but it's like I'm not disagreeing with you, Barrett, that the fact that Cooper Kupp, he won the MVP and he won it for he deserved it. I'm saying that you needed a quarterback with that elite skill sets for you to push you over the edge, even with a great player like Cooper Kupp. It's just what it is. You know what I mean? Same situation that you had. Like Justin Jefferson didn't start blowing up until Kirk went over there. But even Kirk is not at that level that he could push it. That's what people were worried with Tua and Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill, amazing player, amazing generational talent player. And then you have Tua, and now you're going from Patrick Mahomes to Tua. But he still made it work, right? Even after the injuries. If he wasn't injured, he would have broken a lot of yardage. You know what I mean? So you need two to tangle, but you're not going to build a team from a wide receiver standpoint. You're not going to be like, hey, that wide receiver is the number one person for wide receiver. You should pick him over this quarterback. No, it's going to be a quarterback going to be picked for the most part because they're the most. They make the most impact. They touch the ball the majority of the time. It's just what it is. I don't know how to explain it any more than that.
Well, I don't know because Tua started out great, man, and then all of a sudden,
it's just the injuries. That's all it is. They would have if it wasn't for that, but we could play what ifs. It happened, right? So that's why people call them scrubs, more or less. I disagree with it, but I understand where they're coming from. In a skill standpoint, he's really good, but you need that quarterback to put your team over that edge. And that's the reason why people go through so many quarterback carousels and everything. I mean, I had like 10 or 7. No, I had 7 like freaking quarterback skins jerseys. You know what I mean? Like you go through them until you find one, and then when you find them, you have to make sure they stay. You know, you think that you're gonna let Joe Burrow walk?
No,
hell no.
You think they got Jamar Chase. They got Jamar Chase to throw in Jared Goff or something.
Dude, I'm kind of excited to see Justin Fields this season. See what he can accomplish.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you, and that's the reason why defense always win Super Bowls, but you still need to be able to put up points. But it's always a defensive play, even if it's not a good defensive team. It's always a defensive play that allows you to win the Super Bowl. But guess what? You can't win if it's 0-0 or 3-3. You still need to score to a certain degree.
Oh, okay.
But defense does win championships.
Yeah, that's fine.
And refs.
You work tomorrow, right?
It normally is. Yeah. But then again, why do people try to find a quarterback and not try to find the best pass rusher and build defense first before quarterback? Because what happens is the same thing that's happening right now with the Washington Commanders, right? The Washington Command a quarterback that doesn't make mistakes can win. Not necessarily. Not if it's the wrong mistakes. Tell Russell Wilson with that throw. You know.
A cup of milk.
Well, I'm gonna make the holiday.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I misread your thing. A quarterback that doesn't make mistakes can win. Yeah, you're right, 100%. And that's why I value. I always said this before. I value. I hate the word game managers, but I guess that's what people call them. I do like people quarterbacks that limit mistakes and does enough to win the games. And I think that's the reason why. For instance, to have Brock Purdy over in the Niners, right? Because he does limit as much grief as people give Brock Purdy, which he does limit the mistakes. He doesn't take big chances. He utilizes and does enough. He's a great game manager. The only pushback that I would say about that is that the Niners have had many game managers, right? Jimmy Garoppolo, I would say, is a good game manager, has a little bit upside in certain aspects. Alex Smith was a great game manager. Would you pick them over if you had to start a team? Who would you pick? Purdy, Jimmy Garoppolo, or Alex Smith at their prime? You know
probably
what I mean?
Purdy.
Is this a trick question?
Probably pick Purdy at this moment because you know what's going to happen. They're going to win it this year.
No, it's just that he has a less wear and tear.
Yeah, no, but I mean at their prime. I'm saying at their prime.
Oh, at their prime?
Yeah, at their prime.
I would go with Garoppolo then.
Yeah, and you could, and I can't say you're wrong about that. I like good game managers. Good game managers are right. If you limit the mistakes and your defense does what's necessary, you're absolutely right. But when you like with the Commanders, they're building on defense, and you know what happened? We built our defense, our secondaries and stuff. We couldn't find our quarterback to win. We got veterans like Alex Smith, and the window closes where you have to give up these good cornerbacks, safeties, and stuff because you can't pay them all.
Yeah.
You can't pay all these safeties. You can't pay all these pass rushers. So guess what? Then you're looking for a quarterback. And once you get your quarterback, you're going back in circles again. So that's why most people try to find a quarterback, because if they find the right quarterback, it's better. If they find the right quarterback, they will pay that quarterback to stay and then build around him. Versus if they find a good pass rusher, it's less likely or that defensive player. They won't. Hey, Barry, have a good night, man. They won't pay that cornerback or safety that money because they will find the next best thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they have the first 3 years league minimum.
Yeah. Once you pay, if you have the money, you will pay a quarterback over a pass rusher because there's more elite pass rushers that come out of college than there is quarterbacks, and it's just what it is. It's the sad truth of it all, and that's the problem that we're running into as the Washington Commanders right now, is because we're a decent team, but we don't have a quarterback right now. We're hoping Sam Howell's the guy, but we haven't had the last 3 or 2 years. So we already paid Allen and Payne, and next we're gonna have to pay Chase Young. And are we gonna pay Chase Young? We're probably gonna give him up. I'll be honest with you right now. We will probably let our first round player, Chase Young, walk because he's been injured prone, but he shouldn't be injured in the next. He should be healthy now. But now we don't have enough film to give him the money for him to stay, and he's going to go somewhere else.
Well, it could be somebody else's problem if he's injured.
No, he was really injured that one time where he tore his ACL or something like that, and he was not the same, and they let him rest. So he should be back and good this year, but it's at that point where what do you put a price on him? If the price is not at a spot we're willing to pay, we're going to let him walk. You know what I mean? And I don't blame them for doing that. It was just a bad situation. They picked a good person to begin with. You know, if they did the right thing, and this goes to the sense to what Bear was talking about. Like, defense does win championships, but we did that. We picked one of the best pass rushers to ever come out with Chase Young in 2020. And we could have easily picked Tua, Justin Herbert, right? Or not Joe Burrow, but either Tua or Justin Herbert, and we didn't do it. Right? And if you look at now, based on defense or offense, we made a mistake because we could have either had Tua or Justin Herbert. So it's one of those things. Yeah, defense wins championships. But guess what? You build with quarterback and offense in mind before you build your defense.
No, you've got to build the defense. You have to have a defense that at the very least bends and not breaks.
Yeah. The problem with building a defense is there's a fine balance. If you had to choose one, most people do the offense. Look at.
You have to build a defense. You can't win a championship without a halfway decent defense. And that's right?
You can't. You have to eventually build it. What I'm saying is that you have to choose one or the other. Most people would pay with a quarterback versus defense. Look,
that's why the young rookie prospect rookie quarterback has become so important in the modern NFL.
Absolutely,
it's because you don't pay them like a vet until their rookie contract is up.
Absolutely, right? That just that kind of solidifies what I've been saying. Like the same thing. That happens. Look at Tennessee Titans. Look at Tennessee.
No, I'd say the not even the Titans. Look at the Seahawks and how they won.
Oh yeah,
how they were successful with Russell Wilson for all those years. Having Russell Wilson gave them the ability to keep on veteran
but
defensive
it's not like
players.
Russell Wilson's a scrub. You fell and found the right quarterback that was lesser paid, but who's an elite quarterback with a good defense.
Well, it's the same with Mahomes too.
Same thing with Mahomes, and that's funny that you brought the Aaron, because I tell people Mahomes.
But if you don't have a halfway decent defensive unit already in place, it doesn't matter what quarterback you draft, because he's just going to get outdone.
We're not talking about a half decent. We're just talking if you had either or. Yes, you have to build both offense and defense. I'm just saying that quarterbacks are very important. He was saying that championships wins the
They do championship. I'm saying you have to have the defense in place, otherwise
for sure. But you still need that quarterback, though. You still need that quarterback. Think about the quarterbacks that has won in the last decade that wasn't an elite quarterback.
I'd have to go check.
You're not going to be able to find it. The only person,
but that's because of the way that the game has changed now. Okay, now the NFL in the last 10 or 15
years.
Aaron,
I totally agree with you, but you go with the trends and you go with what the games has changed. We're talking about what now is. You know what I mean? We're not talking about.
You still need a defense. You can't win without a good defense.
The
defense keeps you in the game.
You can't win without a good defense. I'm not saying that you shouldn't have a good defense. You have a shitty defense and the most amazing offense in the world. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the quarterback's always going to be more important in the sense of that aspect. You still need an elite quarterback. You still need that.
That argument goes both ways, right? Because if you're in the Super Bowl, you're very likely to be playing the best team or one of the better teams from the opposing conference. They're going to have a good elite quarterback, most likely. And in which case, at that point, the differentiator is going to be how good is your defense.
Yeah.
Right.
But I was looking based on like a player wise.
When it comes to Super Bowl, I view the quarterback is more replaceable than a good defense.
A quarterback
that way, yeah, the quarterback itself or
I disagree.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. I think that's the kind of the way that maybe Barrett's probably looking at it.
I disagree, but I understand your point of view on that. But I disagree.
Yeah,
just because if you look at based on, like I'm telling you right now, based on the last 10 things, right? The last 10 teams, it's the quarterbacks that you had elite quarterbacks win. But you're right. I'm
going to be fine with you disagreeing because of the way that the modern NFL is. It's so offense oriented, right?
Peyton Manning, when he won his Super Bowl,
there's different ways of doing it, though, man. It's like you get your quarterback, you get your center, your offensive line, and then you go with your running back and your defensive line.
And for me, wise, I said that you like when I was talking with Barrett or trying to mention to him, I would rather build it up. You have to build your quarterback because the fact that that's the guy who you're going to pay that big money to. When you're asking who's the biggest influencer in your defense, you can't name one position. It's the whole collective unit.
Same thing with the offense, right? Is a good quarterback going to be a good quarterback on a bad offensive team?
I would say no, but I think it really depends on the position plays. I believe offensive line is really important.
So it's almost like the same thing.
I believe the offensive line is really important. But for me, wise, I would rather you need to find in the end of the day, you still need that quarterback to push you over the edge. A lot of these teams are looking for it at the moment.
Yeah, the quarterback is the most important position in the modern NFL. There's no debate about that.
And that's the reason why I'm not even debating with the thing. I said that they have to pay Chris Jones. That was one of the first thing I talked about right before we talked about football, because it's really important because Patrick Mahomes can't do it on both sides of the field. You know what I mean? It's not something realistic. He doesn't play defense.
Because you're forgetting that the Rams, when they won their Super Bowl, they had that old man, the center. the center was like.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He was the one helping Stafford. Once he was gone,
you're right.
Stafford got trucked.
Oh yeah, he got trucked. Offensive line is very important to the offense. Is that and not even the receiver as much as the offensive line. Because you expect your wide receiver to be good enough to catch a ball. I mean, that's your job, right? Like even if you're some quarterbacks, you could tell who's an elite quarterback when they make their wide receiver look good. And this, just to go back on what Bear was saying, was a lot of us talking about Cooper Kupp? I wasn't. I'll be honest with you right now. I wasn't looking at Cooper Kupp as much before Matthew Stafford got there.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
I mean,
MVP.
He was showing signs of life with Goff, and then he came in and I'm guessing Stafford is the one that made him.
Back on what we were talking on topic with Bear before we got into this defensive stuff. Cooper Kupp wasn't the same guy with Matthew Stafford versus Jared Goff. Like we weren't talking about Cooper Kupp making all these catches and stuff because you still need that comparable quarterback to make you push you over the edge. I didn't hear about Cooper Kupp. You guys were. I wasn't me. I was looking at other wide receivers and stuff. We were talking about other wide receivers at the time. You know what I mean?
Heard of him because
Cooper Kupp was doing good with.
He was solid. He was
doing good with Jared Goff.
He's solid.
He was also young,
solid, but he was
and the guy before him. What was the other guy? The one he also won a Super Bowl.
Damn it!
I forgot his name. It's not Flutie, right? What the hell was his name?
Who was it?
With the Rams, Jared Goff.
With the Rams,
right?
Yeah. Before Goff.
Before Goff, who was it?
Oh, has it been that long already?
He has a movie. He has a movie. Yeah.
Oh boys, I did it.
Kurt.
Yeah, Kurt Warner.
Kurt Warner.
Kurt Warner. Yeah.
Kurt Warner was with the Cardinals.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was already.
He was with the Rams before, but the Cardinals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
They played football back.
Greatest show on turf. When they had Marshall Faulk and they had
Cooper Kupp's been around since 2014, dude. He's not a young guy.
No, that's way after his time. Greatest show on turf is you're talking like late 2000s or early 2000s, and Kurt Warner early 2000s, right?
Yeah.
With the Cardinals, and then he retired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In 2013, 2014, somewhere around there. The years are fuzzy already when it comes.
They
to
are.
For me.
They are. But
I'm thinking of what I was doing. Where was I in that point of my lifetime?
It's like offense and defense thing. I think there has to be a fine balance with it. But like a lot of teams that I'm seeing right now that don't have their QB right now are struggling. Like luckily with T-Law falling into Jacksonville, they're doing a lot better. Great coaching too, though.
I mean, to go back to your whole thing of average quarterbacks winning it, I mean, they can take them very far.
Nick Foles is the only one. But Barr's not the game plan. The game plan is
the last 10 years, Joe Flacco.
But hey, look. When Brock Purdy wins it this one, there'll be two. So
heck, you had a half crippled Peyton Manning win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. But to me, even when Peyton Manning wasn't doing it, he still had it over there. He still had the elite IQ to be able to run the offense for
to
them
keep them in the game, but don't get it twisted. Those that defense that won.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely it did. Absolutely,
and Peyton Manning didn't win them the one in the previous year when they played against the Seahawks.
Yeah.
And in that case, the Seahawks had the superior defense, right?
You absolutely. I would say, but you could go as far as saying that they had a superior quarterback
defense.
Like defense.
Russell Wilson, you're going to say Russell Wilson was better than Peyton Manning that year?
No, he's not. Not at the time, but he was good enough to push them over the edge. But would you say Russell Wilson is a elite quarterback?
For that year, for that season, he absolutely was. But their defense,
they repeated again if it wasn't for that weird throw that cost them that Super Bowl.
They would have repeated again if they didn't run the ball.
Yeah.
Or
they should have just ran the ball. But they got to that point, right?
Yeah, if they just ran the ball.
They got to that point. But it's the same situation. It's like to solidify this, we'll see, right? Well, like this argument or this discussion, I wouldn't call it argument because
it's going to go more in favor.
I do.
Here's where I think you're right, Chance. It's going to be more in your favor as time goes by, just because the NFL becomes more and more of a passing game.
It's already there.
It's less physical. That's why I'm not saying your argument's wrong. In fact, I think you have a very valid and solid argument. Because defense doesn't matter nearly as much. Certain positions, running back doesn't matter nearly as much. Time of possession, clock management. Like before, if you had a running game, you control the clock. If you get ahead and you have a good running game and a good defense, you just win games automatically. That was a football blueprint for decades, right? Now it's not like
that's
that.
What the Eagles kind of game plan was in some ways by not running it, but they were moving the sticks with Jalen Hurts, based on him running and stuff. But like we'll see this season, like this is a good telling right here because I could be wrong, like if Purdy wins it, if Purdy's able to win a Super Bowl, right, just in general, right, because we can't say. The team that's the most built right now, offense and defense, is the Niners. Could we say that's not the case?
I agree, except for their quarterback position.
No. Yeah, right. Because quarterback, but to go based on what they were saying, quarterback is not as important. It's as long as the person doesn't limit mistakes, like Barry was saying, and the defense is what win championships. He should win a championship.
It's been done before.
If it's scripted, dude, it's like
but who?
Rodgers is gonna win.
Joe Flacco.
That's true. By Joe Flacco.
He had that one run in the playoffs.
You're right. Joe Flacco. I saw bad tendencies of Joe Flacco, but he was really a gunslinger. I don't know if he was a main game manager.
Flacco was a very good quarterback.
Yeah. I don't hate on Joe Flacco. I know a lot of people hate Joe Flacco. The same thing like how people hate Eli Manning. But like he was, to me, he was I wouldn't say he was an elite quarterback, but he was enough. And you could kind of put Matthew Stafford in that situation too, where they were enough to win it, right? If
Flacco was above average.
Yeah. So if you had someone like that, it is possible.
What do you think about Eli Manning? Because he's very similar.
I never had any hate for Eli Manning. People give Eli Manning so much shit. And I don't have no wrongs with Eli Manning. Look when you think about the Giants, you think about Eli Manning. He made his name over there. And for people to hate him over in New York, I don't think the Giants hate him per se. Like the Giants fans don't. You got to realize what he was able to give to you in your state. You know what I mean?
He's got 2 Super Bowls.
He's got 2 Super Bowls. Yeah.
But he's a Hall of Famer?
No. But who cares? In a day, he still has his damn ring. Like
right, exactly. I mean,
same thing. Like I would rather have a ring versus a Hall of Fame. I want that ring. I want to be able to win one. You know what I mean? Yep. Like if I was a player, I would rather win. Do you think Matthew Stafford cares that he didn't win MVP? I highly doubt it.
That is very true. DK.
He won that ring. Who gives a damn? He got the monkey off his back.
It's usually now the passing game creates for the running game because
it goes vice versa. It goes vice versa, I would say.
It's always that meta.
The running game is very important though, and people take that running game for a point because that moves the sticks, and especially if you're playing a guy like Patrick Mahomes, you don't want him on the field. You want to eat. You don't want to get in a shootout with Patrick Mahomes or Joe Burrow. You want to eat that clock up.
You use a running back also to get your defensive players tired. I mean, to get the defensive players tired.
Absolutely, very important. Very important. But your offensive line is very important first, in my opinion. The offensive line allows you to make those pathways and those routes and stuff like that. But it's just one of those things. We'll see what Purdy should technically win it. But you're right. Joe Flacco was able to do it. You're right. Joe Flacco, I would say, did it, and I would say Nick Foles did. Really good team at the time with it. But those two, you're 100% right. It is possible. You're not wrong. But more than likely, if statistic-wise, there's been more of the other way around versus the other way around. You know what I mean? And hopefully Purdy's able to win it. You guys already know how I feel about the Chiefs. I don't care who wins it as long as it's not the Chiefs. I said that last year, and they're going to win it this year again, probably. But the Chiefs is the team to beat. The Chiefs is always going to be the team to beat.
The other thing was the Ravens only was it who they play, the Niners, right?
Damn, do they? The first game
that year? Or am
I can't remember. I can't. I can't remember. It's one of those things too, man. Like I always said, like the quarterback's so important because he touches the ball most of the time. He's the guy always touching the ball. So either he has to limit mistakes or be a playmaker. Good game manager. I like game managers, right? Alex Smith was doing really well with the Commanders before he injured his leg.
We just had a 5-hour discussion on Brock Purdy. You know that, right?
Yeah, and Brock Purdy's the man, and you guys should invest. Guys, I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you for joining the rip, guys. It was super fun, dude. I enjoy it. I enjoy talking discussion about everything that we talked about and stuff like that.
Well, look at Brock Purdy. He's got McCaffrey and he's got Devontae Samuel.
It's always balanced, DK. It's always balanced. But if you start with for me, in the end of the day, I always believe in balance, and that's with anything in life, right? Anything. You could be a collector, ripper, buy a little bit here, buy singles here. This should be a good balance, right? I'm just saying with football, I would have the balance start first with the quarterback before it balances out with the defense. That's what I'm trying to say. Because then you know what you have with your quarterback, and you can pay him, and then you can start building the defense around him or offensive line. I know that with the Commanders, they were trying to build, since they couldn't find their quarterback, they were building the defense. And then now they're having to pay all these defensive guys, and they're not willing to, and they lose that talent. And then guess what? They have to start back at the quarterback. So they're just going back to that point where they still need to find that quarterback. That's all I'm saying. In the end of the day, you do want to seesaw it, but I'm saying seesaw with the offense to finding a quarterback versus trying to find that pass rusher. And you guys saw it with 2020 when we picked up Chase Young versus finding our QB with Justin Herbert. You think Chargers are worried? You think, well, with Tua, I guess they are worried because of his health. But if it wasn't for his health, you think those guys would have been worried? It's like, man, we should have picked up Chase Young. Let's say, bar none, that there was no injuries, they would have picked up the quarterback. They still would have went quarterback. Yeah, because it's harder to find a quarterback versus a pass rusher. It's just what it is. Like, look at the Cardinals. All right, you guys, have a good night. I'll catch you guys tomorrow at Zach's 3-pack. I'll be over there. I'll probably open some Chronicles football and also some Optic. I'm assuming if I have enough, I'll probably open some Optic, try to pull a T-Law, and go from there. So we'll talk more football. Great game tomorrow. I don't know how we're gonna do it because the game is starting at. I'll be honest with you guys. I'll probably be watching the game as I'm on stream, which is probably not a good thing, but I gotta watch that game. So I'll probably
you can be cheering them on.
Yeah, so I'll be stuck in both, monitoring it. Hopefully it doesn't slow anything down. But yeah, that's gonna be football tomorrow. Finally, Chiefs and the Lions. Who do you guys have, by the way, before we go?
Who and who?
Chiefs and the Detroit Lions.
Oh shoot.
Kelsey injured. Chris Jones is not playing, but you have Jared Goff on the other side.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Lions on this one.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be an upset too. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be, but it very well might happen. Aaron, who you got? Chiefs or Lion? Yeah, you might not hear us.
I have the Chiefs.
He's got the Chiefs.
Oh, Mike, can you guys hear me?
No, I didn't hear you.
No wonder my mic's been unplugged. I'm looking up the line real quick, but
okay. But so Kel had a hyperextended knee injury, so he's probably not gonna play tomorrow. But it's Patrick Mahomes, man. Elite quarterback's gonna make anybody look elite.
Well, it's also the Lions, and
yeah, it's inherent.
The Lions. The Lions don't have the best track record.
Yeah, and it is in Arrowhead. But do you have the sense where when you don't have nothing to lose, you have nothing to lose?
The Chiefs are 4.5-point favorites, and I would still take the Chiefs.
Okay, he's got Chiefs.
I am taking the Chiefs with the spread. I'll give you 4.5 points.
I'm taking the Chiefs too, but because I feel like Jared Goff is going to do something stupid. He's going to.
I think Hutchinson's going to.
Exactly what I'm counting on for the Lions to do something.
But you got
the Lions would normally
it's
do.
It's very close. It's a very close game. So let's see.
Home game.
Hutchinson's going to
giving 4.5.
Mahomes 3 times.
I hope so. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that the Chiefs do lose. Because if they lose,
I hope so too.
Oh, DK's got lines, baby. Okay. All right, you guys have a good night. I'll catch you tomorrow. It's technically 12.
At some point.
I'll check you later on. Zach's 3-part card pack thing. Thank you, chat, for joining in the rip and talking sports and other things. You guys have a good night. I'll catch you tomorrow. Possibly.
Peace out, guys.
Bye, guys. Oh.